to be here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good.
Artie would have tasted just about everything the guy could make.
Yeah. Anyway, a guy died. I would have done a musical tribute, but he wasn't a musician. Art Carney died. I loved Art Carney on The Honeymooners.
Great.
He's the best. Hey, Ralphie boy. He was good.
He probably made that whole show if it wasn't for him.
Yeah, I mean, Jackie Gleason was great in that show, but Art Carney was just as great.
You needed an Art Carney.
You did. Like Howard needs a Robin, Jackie Gleason needed Art Carney.
Well, you know, Jackie was great, but when you saw that window open and Art Carney stepped in, you knew all the fun was going to happen.
Yeah. When Art Carney used to sit down at the table on The Honeymooners and begin, like, his spielches, where he would, like, pull up his sleeves.
Right, getting ready.
Getting ready to do stuff, you know. It was great. It was great.
Yeah.
And I guess he was a musician. He was a failed sort of musician. He tried to get a musical career going.
Really?
Yeah, I was just reading his obituary.
Boy, he missed his calling early on, didn't he?
Yeah. And then, you know, he even though he became on The Honeymooners, the guy always tried to get other parts so he wouldn't be Norton.
Yes,
yeah, Norton the rest of his life. And he won an Oscar for Harry and Tonto. I don't know if you remember that. Harry and Tonto was a good movie.
Do remember that.
So he won the Oscar. And it was a weird show, The Honeymooners. You know, it was a ghetto, and there was no blacks. That always struck me.
It was when white people used to be poor.
Yeah. It was when white people were poor. It was the golden age of television, which meant no blacks. You just didn't see them anywhere. And I know a lot of black people were offended because it was called the golden age of television, and you're like, well, hey, what was so gold? It wasn't golden for us. It wasn't that good. But it was a great show. Everybody loves The Honeymooners. And quite frankly, I don't think there were more than, I heard there was like only 20-something episodes.
Yeah, they didn't do it a lot, and then he brought it back, but it was never as good as that original.
Yeah. There's not that many episodes. They just play them over and over and over again.
Yeah.
But that's it. And as far as I know, like nowadays, if you get in a hit sitcom, you get residuals the rest of your life and you make a fortune. Art Carney, I don't even know how he made money because he never got residuals.
No, there was no such thing.
Yeah.
And they just play that and play that and play that, and it's completely free to him.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Didn't do him any good. So they say they die in threes. You got Bobby Hatfield, the guy from the Righteous Brothers. You got Art Carney. Who's next?
Somebody better watch out.
Wayne Brady is going to do a tribute to Art Carney on his show today. He's going to appear wearing a T-shirt, a vest, and a hat like Norton. And he's going to have a fat guy dressed as a bus driver yell at him for half an hour. And that's going to be his tribute.
All right.
It's going to be brilliant. And I can't wait to see it. Hope it's as good as his Bobby Hatfield tribute. So there he is. He's gone.
85 years old.
Yeah, and the last couple of years of his life, he didn't live all that well. He was sick.
Yeah.
You know. Hey, Robert Blake's going to be interviewed tonight on 48 Hours. I'm going to watch that.
Wow.
I'm going to tape it anyway. They're going to show this interview they did with Robert Blake at the, he's evidently living at a Malibu condominium where he's living under house arrest. And they're going to show him with all his close friends. And you know who his close friends are?
Who?
Casey and Jeannie Kasem.
Oh, boy.
And actor Wilford Brimley and comedian Mort Sahl. Those are his buddies who defend him tonight.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah. They defend his innocence.
What? There's an interesting group.
There's a group of people I thought were all dead. I thought for sure Mort Sahl was dead. I thought for sure Wilford Brimley was dead.
Well, I haven't heard from these people in so long.
But they come out and they're, he's my friend. He's very warm. He's a great guy.
He's always been nice to us.
Yeah. And Mort Sahl, for those of you who don't know, like when comedy first started, a million years ago, there was this guy, Lenny Bruce, who got arrested by the cops and everything. And then there was this other guy, Mort Sahl. And Mort Sahl is one of these serious comedians. He was like one of the first big political comedians, which means not funny. You know what I mean? But you watch his act and you feel stupid. And you wonder what the hell's going on. You don't really laugh. You just watch and feel stupid.
Mort Sahl was the first guy to get a room full of people together so he could talk down to them.
Yeah, that's what it is. Like Dennis Miller is funny.
Yeah.
Mort Sahl isn't. But everyone respects Mort Sahl.
He started it all.
Because you're afraid to say you don't.
Yeah.
Even I say I respect Mort Sahl, because I'm afraid to say I don't. Because then you'll think I'm stupid. But I don't know. I don't know anything about it. I don't know anything
There's a reason, though, you have to tell people who he is.
Yeah, nobody cares. So Casey Kasem and his wife are Robert Blake's closest friends. And you got Wilford Brimley, Mort Sahl. Not exactly Hollywood's A-list.
No. Where are the...
A-listers? Where's Jennifer and Brad coming out for Robert Blake? It's not going to happen. I just think all of them are for Robert Blake for one reason. They get to be on TV tonight.
I was going to say, aren't these people who need exposure?
Yeah, it's great. I mean, hey, Mort Sahl's going to be on TV tonight.
Wilford Brimley, who's seen him?
Right. And Casey Kasem, I mean, Casey's probably the biggest star in the lot there because he's got that America Top 40 show.
Right.
And he's the lucky one in the group because he's America Top 40. And Robert Blake says a lot of interesting things on the show tonight. You know how he talks like a tough guy?
Yeah, like Beretta, actually.
Yeah. And I understand tonight some of his quotes are, you know, I've always believed that it ain't the size of the dog in the fight. It's the size of the fight in the dog.
Oh, boy.
And let's see how much fight is left in this little busted-up old dog. When he said busted-up old dog, they thought they were talking about Jeannie Kasem, but they didn't know. But he's talking about himself. I want to see how much fight is left in this busted-up old dog. He's a character, that guy. Throw him in jail just for that sentence.
I can't imagine growing up with that going on every day.
Yeah.
Somebody blustering like that.
But he's living in the condo under house arrest, and I think it's Jeannie and Casey's condo.
Really?
Yeah, there's some, I don't know, I don't know what's going on. But
and does he have the ankle bracelet on?
I don't know. But Robert Blake, you don't know what's going to come out of his mouth next. It's always a cliche. It's always, you know. You know what they say? Today's the first day of the rest of your sentence. You know why 6 is afraid of 7, Robin? Because 7, 8, 9.
Oh, boy.
But I'm not afraid of anybody. I didn't eat anybody either. Beans, the magical food. The more you eat, the more you toot. So who knows what he might even say, milk, lemonade. Around the corner, fudge is made. You never know what the guy's going to say.
Yeah, stay tuned.
Yeah.
Another platitude coming right up.
Yeah. Hey, let me take a couple of phone calls, and then I'll start the FMEs, because we got a ton of them to get to.
You know what we also have to keep track of is what the local news channels are using for sweeps.
Yeah, what are they using?
Because it's all sex. You know,
Britney Spears?
The local channels usually go to rape and hazing stories to get people to tune in, and then the national channels usually go to Britney Spears. And Oprah's actually doing the Jerry Springer show today.
What's she doing?
I heard a promo for her show. There's going to be, people are going to reveal secrets.
Yeah.
You know, they do that every day on Jerry Springer.
Right.
And she's got some football player who's going to tell his family he's in love with another man. And a girl who confronts her father, I guess, who abused her with a video camera. She's going to accuse her.
So for sweep, she becomes Jerry Springer. Yeah. She's not the Angel Network Oprah. Yeah, where's good Oprah?
She put her away for sweep.
Yeah. Hey, Rob, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Yeah. Hey now.
Hey now.
Listen, I was on Robin's master cleanse for the prescribed period for 10 days, and I got sick afterwards. It was great. I lost 15 pounds, and then I have something now called biliary colic, where my gallbladder, after being shut off for a month and not producing any bile because I wasn't eating any fats, now my gallbladder kicked into overdrive, and I have tremendous pain in my right abdomen.
It's not Robin's master cleanser, first of all. Did you read the book?
Stanley Burroughs. I read the book just like you said.
Call Stanley Burroughs.
He's Stanley Burroughs.
Well, it worked for Robin. That's all she's saying.
That's all.
Yeah, she doesn't care if you do it.
What?
She's not endorsing it.
I wasn't asking you to do it.
No, it serves me right for following a woman's diet, right?
Well, maybe. I'll tell you what.
You guys did it. All those fat slobs you got there, Artie, Stuttering John, none of those fat slobs did it.
I couldn't do it. I mean, I'm sure I could do it, but I just...
it was great, actually.
Again, I did it for a particular reason. I didn't do it for weight loss alone.
Well, I didn't either. I did it because I had GI problems.
All right, well, it didn't work for you.
The weight loss was...
All right, Darren, you're on the air.
Blame me.
Well, who else are we going to blame? Darren, you're on the air.
How's it going?
Hey now.
What's happening?
Come on. You're happening. Let's go, Darren.
All right, I just wanted to ask you,
how the Hilton tape look.
How did the Hilton tape look? I got to tell you, I've seen it now on the Internet.
Wow.
Which is difficult to see because, for some reason, on the Internet, it's not as clear.
The resolution's not good, huh?
And I saw an actual videotape of it. And what they're circulating is almost like a 2.5, 3 minute video, which is kind of like...
highlights or something.
Highlights.
Yeah.
And you saw it too, Robin, right?
Yeah.
And anybody who really wants to see it can see it up on the Internet. It's all over the place. And I saw it, and I don't know, maybe I'm desensitized to porno, but, like, I almost just didn't care. I was almost fast-forwarding through the whole goddamn thing. Right. She doesn't look all that hot. I mean...
It's weird, in a way. It almost makes you feel dirty.
Maybe because she's so young. She's supposedly 19 there, and I don't know what it is, dude.
But also, it's not like these two people are into each other. They're really just performing for the camera.
Well, she's definitely disturbed. I mean, I've never seen a girl, even on a home video camera, she pushes the guy out of the way at one point.
That's pathetic.
So that she can be fully on camera, and she almost knocks him off the bed. And it's like, it's a video camera, honey. It's not even some paparazzi. So
it's not like a love tape. Like, the Tommy Lee and Pam tape is a love tape. They're loving each other.
Yeah.
And they just happen to be filming it at the same time.
There's something kind of hot about it.
Yeah, but this one is totally about get me in front of the camera and do dirty things to me.
I guess the thing is that it didn't turn me on at all.
Really?
I was curious to see.
Down here, they like to be videotaped.
Do they? Where are you?
Yeah, they don't even mind. I don't know what she was making a big deal about. She's the one that did it.
I asked Beth last night, we were having sex. I said, Jade, let me go get my video camera. I'm inspired. And she was like, you know what? No way. Now girls are completely freaked
You'll never
out.
Get the videotape going again.
I said, honey, you think I want the tape laying around? We'll make it, we'll watch it, and you'll see I'll destroy it.
Oh, yeah.
And she was like, no way. No way.
They always want to keep the copy. I don't know why she let this other guy keep the copy. She got herself in trouble.
Well, and then the other thing is like, well, who released this thing? Well, it's got to be one of the two of them. I mean, quite frankly.
Yeah, somebody gave it up. Who was there that night.
They might try to claim the whole Tommy Lee Pam thing. Someone stole it out of the house.
Right, they took it out of our safe.
I got a feeling either the guy or her took the tape and gave it to some friends.
Yeah, exactly, because there's no label on the tape when you make one like that for one of his friends just to grab a blank tape that's sitting under his VCR and just it happens to be a porn.
But I'll tell you what, it's really nothing, if anything, it makes you realize what's going on in our country right now, that being famous is probably the most important thing in the world, because Paris Hilton's parents have plenty of money, and Paris Hilton has plenty of money. I'm hanging up on him, he's annoying me. But Paris Hilton has plenty of money, and but what she didn't have was fame. Fame. That thing, fame. And, it's so important that she do anything. And her parents allow her to run around half naked since she's like 16, 17 years old.
Yeah, I mean, we've been reading stories about her dancing on tables in bars for how many years now?
Yeah, I mean, and really dressing sort of inappropriately for a kid that age. I mean, it's very sexualized for a kid 17, 18, Man, I mean, with constantly almost naked.
Right. She was wearing Britney Spears clothing on the street.
Yeah.
Britney wears it on stage.
Please notice me. I mean, no one knew who she was. So now she has fame, and in fact, there's a TV show coming out with her in it, where it's a reality show. She goes out on a farm for a month. And in fact, I read reviews of it today. It's really funny. It's, she's the brunt of the joke. So this girl is more important. She's got money, but it's more important for her to be a buffoon and have everyone either stare at her or see how stupid she is on the new Fox show. She is dying to be seen. And so in this video...
But we meet kids like this all the time. Most times they don't have her money.
That's it.
They don't have any particular talent. They don't really have anything to do, but they want to be famous, and they'll do anything to get there.
Yeah. So as far as the video goes, in terms of like hard-on factor, I'd give it a 4, because you're not going to get... It's not like you're going to, beat off to it. That's for sure. Guarantee you're not going to beat off to it. As curiosity factor, I'd give it a 7. It's not a 10 because, like Pam and Tommy Lee, you get a glimpse of their life. All you see is this chick getting banged. Is she hot? At 19, I don't know what her body looks like now. She's not that hot. I mean, her boobs are okay, but her ass is really flat.
I don't know how you noticed.
Well, that I looked at. She's not that hot. She's not as hot as... I think she's hotter with clothes on. I think she's real hot. Don't get me wrong. When I see pictures of her in the paper, I go, man, she's hot. But there's nothing going on there. I mean, she's just a spoiled rich bitch. You know what I mean? And really, her parents need to take her and really have a long talk with her and say, you know, what do you really want out of life?
Again, I think you're dreaming that that's ever going to happen.
Cut off the money supply, maybe it will.
They'll never do that because what is she going to do? She's so out of control, she wouldn't even care. She's got a few people, friends she could live off for a while and still embarrass her.
Yeah, she's an embarrassment. She's an embarrassment.
That's what she is.
Yeah, she just is. I mean, if you're a parent, you're like, oh, God.
What did I do? What did I do to the world?
Unless you value her fame as a parent, then she's doing okay, you know, if that's important to you.
Well, I noticed that they're lashing out at everyone else, not saying anything about her.
No, she didn't do anything wrong. It's us. It's us for watching it. It's for people selling it.
See it, or people taking advantage of her and giving this away. Not her doing it, not anything about that.
Cabby, you're on the air.
It's like the worst porno ever filmed. Like, it's in... Did they film it at night?
Yeah, that's the other thing. There seems to be like, it's almost like, you know, bum fights when they put the spotlight on people? There's a big, bright spotlight, and it's dark.
Yeah, it's the most poorly lit porn.
Yeah.
It's all over the internet, and I watched it last night, and it's like 3 minutes long, and, you know, who is she to say she didn't know this is being filmed? How many times does she grab the camera to adjust it so she can be seen?
Yeah, I mean, that's her whole thing in life. John, you're on the air.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello, Howard.
Hi, John.
Hey, Howard. Hey, I'm a long-time listener. I'm like probably 20-year listener.
Okay.
I think you're the best. I think you should be the president, the governor, and everything else.
Thank you.
Hey, Howard, a couple things. It seems to me like you're always bashing up against the homosexual type of community.
What does that mean?
Well,
what? I'm bashing the homosexual community?
No, I'm bashing up against it.
I'm bashing up against the wall.
Is like some of the words you say is, that sounds so gay, you say.
Yeah, we do say stuff like that, but I don't consider myself a homophobe. I am a big supporter of the gay community. I've used this microphone for my entire career to say to guys, especially earth dogs, you know what, man, who cares if a guy's gay? You don't have to beat him up. You don't have to hurt him. It's not a threat to you. It's just people looking for love, and they happen to like, you know, penis. No, I am not a gay basher. I'm very tolerant of everybody's sexuality. You're wrong. Abe, you're on the air.
All right.
Hey.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
How you doing?
Hey, now.
Just really quickly, I don't want to take too much time, but I agree with you on the Hilton girl. I didn't know who she was until after I hear about this whole porno thing going on.
Right.
And now she's got a whole thing going on with a sitcom. You know, I don't think I've ever seen her, but now her whole sitcom thing, her reality show is going to come out. I'm going to want to watch it just to see who this idiot is.
Yeah, probably the video controversy will fuel the whole Fox show thing.
Yeah, timing is very interesting.
It's going to get her a great jump start. People are going to say, oh, yeah, the porno chick. And now they're going to see this nobody.
Absolutely.
Made it big. And she's like, okay, fine. Let me do a kickstart, a jump start here.
Absolutely.
She's going to go out, and you know what? People are going to watch. Her rating's going to jump so sky high. And then she'll jump onto another, like, Friends or something.
Absolutely. John, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, Howard, how you doing?
Hey.
I just wondered if you got my email of Paris Hilton. Of her getting out of a car. I had a blown-up shot of her... out
of the car, yeah, I got that. Yeah, I've seen that for a lot of places, John. There's a picture of Paris Hilton getting out of a car with her
naked... Yeah, that was
her
previous exposure.
Naked beaver, yeah. I've seen that a ton of times, but thank you for sending it to me. Okay, Mark, go ahead.
Howard.
Yeah.
How you doing?
Hey.
I want to ask you something. The other day, I was watching your movie on cable, and, by the way, you get a residual for that?
I get these little checks for like 60 cents, sometimes $3.
$3?
Yeah. When they show it on TV, I seem to get a little something, but nothing major.
I wanted to ask you, when you were in the tub with Brittany Fairchild, by the way, was that really her?
Who's
she played herself?
Fairchild?
No, that wasn't Brittany Fairchild. That was an actress named Melanie Good.
Oh, it was an actress. She was beautiful. But I wanted to ask you, when you had the wet underwear in your car.
Yes.
How come you didn't throw the underwear out the window?
Because in those days, it wouldn't have occurred to me to ruin a good pair of underwear. I would never do that. Also, my mom, all the underwear I had was from when I was in high school. My mom used to sew my name into it.
Really?
That's true. And I would never throw a pair of underwear because...
your name was in that pair of underwear.
That's right. And if I had thrown that out, it would have caused a major controversy.
And caused a major controversy in your life.
Dude, why did O.J. save his bloody socks? Why didn't he get rid of them? Ever ask yourself that? Probably had his name tag in there. His mom probably sewed him in. It said O.J.
And also, Howard, I just want to make a comment. Maybe you can help me because you're like a doctor. You know, like, I was having a problem with my web browser on America Online.
Yes.
And, you know, I don't blame the fact that you have to wait for like an hour to get through because I understand a lot of people are calling. But when I get through, every customer service representative is from Bombay, India. And I don't understand one word they're saying. So everything they say, I have to say what, and I sound like a broken light bulb. There's got to be a cure.
You sound like a broken light bulb.
You know, like a light bulb. What? Everything they say, I have to say what.
What are you saying?
Would have trouble understanding them.
Yeah, I would imagine you would have trouble understanding them, and they would have trouble understanding you. You have to do what I do. Learn to speak Hindu. All right, it's time to start the FMEs. I got to take a break first. And then we got to get to it. This is really exciting. Robin, if you look on your TV screen, you can see the actual FME. This year...
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, isn't that great?
That's hysterical. Every year it's a new design.
The FME, I'll describe it to my audience as bronze. It is a man and a woman porking.
Now, is it animated?
Oh, no. Here it is. You can see it right here.
No. I meant, does it move like that?
Yeah, here.
That's what I'm saying. Animation means movement.
Here it is right here.
Oh, it winds up.
It's a wind-up FME, and it's a man with a huge member having sex with a woman. You can see her right there.
Now, is that supposed to be you?
Yes.
Well, you're certainly well endowed.
Yeah, that's me and you. Your new body.
That's funny. It's a funny FME.
And we actually make those up and we send them to the winners. This is 100% legitimate. That's me FMing right there. I'm actually effing in the Emmy. So it's going to be a great FMEs. Robin, you're going to
want this award.
Yeah, go slip into your gown. I'll get into my tux and we'll get this whole thing going.
Tune in all week for the 2003 Howard Stern FME Awards, featuring appearances by Rebecca Romaine Stamos, Arnold Schwarzenegger, Kelsey Grammer, Beetlejuice,
I got the biggest head.
Colin Quinn, Mike Walker, Courtney Love, Abe Hirschfeld, Gilbert Gottfried, Leah Remini, Tara Reid, George Takei, Lisa Marie Presley, Wendy and Gary the Retard, and A Man Who Hates Gays.
God Hates Fags.
With special musical performances from Stain, Dave Grohl, RDDC, and a Carly Simon duet with Jeff the Drunk.
But,
The 2003 Howard Stern FME Awards, hosted by America's sweetheart, Howard Stern.
This is Howard Stern. The
Howard Stern Show.
95X.
The 29th Annual FME Awards, where the stars of radio shine for their performances from the past year. With a man who always has an even disposition because he's always pissed, Howard Stern.
Oh, we at the FMEs? Do we have to go to the FMEs right this second? I have so much to talk about, but no, don't be sorry. I'm just listening to clips of Madonna on Letterman, and it's making me mental.
Really?
Well, she makes me mental with the fake accent. I've been saying this for years.
Oh, she's British again?
Yeah. And her way she raises her kids. And then like, she went on Letterman, and anyone who saw my Letterman appearance was me sitting down with Dave and asking him, you know, the questions that haven't been asked of Dave. So Madonna gets on and does the same thing. And now it's the new thing.
Everybody will be interviewing Dave.
That's why it makes me mental. Poor Dave. I should never have gone on. Here, listen to this.
We'll be right back.
No, you didn't answer the question.
What was the question?
About marriage.
Oh, you know, it's coming. We'll get married.
Well,
same stupid thing.
Yeah, you did all that.
All about it.
okay.
Because it's unfair, I think, to the child. You don't want the child to be raised as a bastard.
Yeah, and what do you, I mean, you're going to go through the rest of your life introducing her as your girlfriend?
Well, no, I mean, maybe.
This is... I mean, when you go to, like, are you going to go to, like, PTA meetings and stuff?
Yes.
And with your significant other?
We'll be there.
And she's going to, and you're going to, and your son is going to say, this is Daddy's girlfriend.
We went to PTA meetings before she was pregnant.
Was that... Wait, is she still in high school?
Well, you haven't lost a step, have you? You can still hit the fastball.
Yeah.
So, you know, it was that, and then she's all proud of herself. Doesn't have an original thought in a friggin' fat head. And then Dave starts asking him about, like, the bizarro world that Madonna lives in and how she raises her kids, and she sounds like some kind of weird control freak. And by the way, one of Madonna's kids doesn't have a father, or has a father, but doesn't...
Yeah, she was never married to him.
She was never married to him. I don't know why Letterman just didn't say, well, what are you talking about?
What about little Lourdes?
And didn't you bang your trainer? What was up with that?
Now, let me ask you another question about rearing your kids. Do you have a television?
Yeah, but we watch movies, not TV.
We watch
movies, not TV.
Not TV.
The kids don't get to watch TV?
No.
They don't get to watch Mr. Squarepants?
SpongeBob?
Yeah, whatever it is.
No, they don't watch the program, but we get the DVDs. So there's no kind of commercials or programming or, you know, bad influences.
They can't see Mommy shaking her fat ass for the Gap.
Yeah.
No commercials for my kids, just for yours.
My children are allowed to pee, but not defecate. Like, why would you do that to a kid? Like, you know what that kid's going to grow up to be?
Paris Hilton.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that kid's going to grow up to be... My mother was controlling. Kids were watching TV. What was the big goddamn deal?
Right. Yeah, why can't I watch TV, Mom? Am I too stupid?
Yeah. You think Madonna didn't grow up watching TV? She's so imposing.
Until they're how old?
Yeah, they get to watch one movie a week. It's a treat.
And will this be a problem for them when their peer group is all talking about what they've seen on TV the night before and they didn't get a chance to see it?
Well, I'm sending my daughter to a convent school in Ireland.
Oh, my God.
Sending my daughter to a convent school in Ireland? What accent is that?
This poor child.
Really? Are you really?
And so she can learn the finer points of needlepoint.
Why is he laughing at that? I would say
because it's not his life.
Yeah.
No, I'm not really worried about.
I'm not really worried about.
You know, they'll be caught up on pop culture.
All of that will come to them.
They'll get filled in. Yeah, I don't think they're missing anything.
Yeah. And now, did they see you on the...
She doesn't think they're
Now, meanwhile, she is a pop icon.
Well,
and that's how she made all that money that she uses to send them to the convent school.
Well, like most narcissists, she's making the children's lives all about her.
Right.
That's the true narcissistic way. But I don't think they need any of this. I don't need it. They don't need it.
No, I am it, but they don't need it.
TV Music Video Awards when you were... I bet they did.
No, my daughter. Well, my son was sleeping, and my daughter was actually a flower girl in the performance. And as soon as she got off stage, she was whisked into a car and went home. So she doesn't know anything.
Yeah.
Her daughter got to be part of the big lesbian kiss scene between Madonna and Britney Spears.
But she's claiming that she didn't see any of it.
Yeah. Well,
because she walked down the aisle and then they kidnapped her.
Yeah. Why wouldn't you? But why does she have to be even there?
Yeah. What is Mommy doing that she can't see?
Yeah. Well, Madonna's a total ass. I mean, she's an ass's ass.
And go ahead and buy her children's books. She surely has something to teach you.
Yeah. Sounds retarded. I just had to play that before we got to the FM. Michelle, you're on the air.
Oh, my God. First of all, Howard, I love you, and I listen to you all the time, and I watch you on E! all the time. And I tried to call before to win a date with Tabitha Stevens.
Right.
I did.
No, okay, fine.
We believe you.
All right, but what I wanted to talk to you about, Madonna sounds like Joan Crawford from Mommy Dearest.
Exactly.
Her daughter's going to grow up and be like, my mom hit me with a hanger.
Yeah, well, I don't know if she's hitting her with hangers, but she's a little too controlling. You know, kids don't need all that control.
Right. I mean, this is the world you gave them life into. They ought to be able to handle it. Who's she going to relate to? All those other convent school people.
Ooh.
Coming up on the 2003 Howard Stern FME Awards, nominee Scott the Engineer works hard for his money.
You will have anal sex with a man here in this studio.
Give me $250,000, I'd do it right here on the floor.
$250,000, you go 2 minutes.
That's right.
All that and more when the 2003 Howard Stern FME Awards return.
All right, let's get right to it.
It has been an incredible year.
It has, and all right, throughout the year, various members of this show have admitted to embarrassing things. So that's the premise of this award.
Okay.
And I guess our first nominees are Gary Delabate, Baba Booey, and Stuttering John, when both of them reveal their sexually transmitted diseases.
Oh.
I go to see this dermatologist that my friend recommends, who's this, fairly hot woman.
And what does she go? Oh!
Well, listen.
Right.
So I get there. I'm working for you like a month, and she looks on my chart. She goes, "Oh, what are you doing?" I said, "Oh, I produce a radio show." "What show?" "Howard Stern Show." My husband loves that show. "Okay, drop your pants." She puts on these rubber gloves. I'll never forget the words. They're still in my head. She goes, "My God, you're infested."
Oh.
There's nothing worse when I was going to the bathroom and I looked down and you see your pets.
Oh.
Yeah.
Are they big?
Yeah, they move.
Like a little shell.
They move.
That's scary.
That's how you know.
Are there thousands of them?
Yeah, well, there's a lot of them, and then when you put the stuff on, you got to actually put it on there.
Yeah.
So you know you're touching them and stuff.
What do you see when you scrub them?
I just screamed and scrubbed myself.
What do you mean scream?
I just screamed because I knew I was had my hand full of them. The worst is genital warts, Howard, because they have to clean you with vinegar. So they douse you in vinegar, and then they spot them on your
You're like a salad.
and they have to give you a shot right into each one.
Ooh.
My God! To numb it before they cut it.
Because they burn them off.
Gary, didn't you have chlamydia?
All right, you got to tell all the stories.
I know, that's someone he knows, John.
I know, but did I have any?
What's that?
Did you have chlamydia?
I might have.
I thought a chick gets that.
She does. Guys are carriers.
Guys can give it to you.
So what do you care?
Well, you shouldn't be going around giving it to people.
No, that's right. I'm just kidding.
Guy, when you had anal tearing,
Thanks for telling the whole world, Joe.
No, you already did.
I know, but maybe I didn't want to tell it today.
What is chlamydia do?
It doesn't do anything to the guy. Nothing. But that was the one where I had to take the medicine that made my urine fire engine red and ruined 87 pairs of underwear.
Wow.
It's a weird... Howard.
Didn't you have swollen ovaries?
Is that when you were bleeding out of your nipples?
No, that
Did you bleed from your nipples?
That was a running thing.
You had to have a hysterectomy.
His nipples used to bleed from running.
Yeah.
I called the doctor. I called the doctor and I said, my nipples are bleeding. She goes, "Can you come in a week from Wednesday?" I said, "Did you not hear what I just said?" It's like spawning.
Oh, my goodness.
I didn't know what it was.
How about you're not my doctor anymore?
Well, that's what happened. I fired that guy.
All right, there you go.
Wow.
Gary and John, our first nominees for our
Most
FMEs.
embarrassing revelation.
Yeah. Our next nominee is Casey Armstrong. Casey reveals that he modeled in a German gay guy's apartment. Is it one guy?
One day, yeah.
But what did he say to you? Does he seem sort of femme?
Oh, yeah. I mean, all these guys, all of them are gay. I mean, of course.
At least you think they are.
Well, I know they are.
Right.
I know by looking at them.
Yeah.
All right.
when you're banging a guy, you know he's gay.
So what happened? You walk in.
So, it's just that uncomfortable point where...
Casey, take off your shirt.
That's what they say. They say...
And slacks.
They say, all right, let me see your body.
Yeah. What do you do, man? Do you just did you undress in front of him?
Like a chick. Well, you just take it.
You do it slow, or do you speed it
like
up?
I'm doing striptease or nothing.
Let me see your package.
Well, that shirt seems cumbersome.
And so, now, for this guy, you peel down. How many times have I asked you to see your body?
Casey, I'm going to need you. Do they make you make muscles and stuff?
Well, no, they'll say, all right, move your, breathe, flex your abs this way, it's incredibly gay and creepy and uncomfortable.
Wow.
But sometimes they take Polaroids when you go to these things. And so you take your shirt off, and then most of the time they want to see your legs, right?
Yeah.
So you got to take. It's like you're getting like a rectal exam. You got to take your pants and you put them down around your ankles. You know what I mean? So you're standing in your underwear so they can see your legs, and they take a picture of you like that.
And you can't look up tight. You got to look like you're enjoying it, or else they won't hire you.
Yeah.
You got to look comfortable with it.
Yeah.
Stop crying, Casey.
All right, our next nominee.
That's interesting.
For most embarrassing disclosure by a Stern Show staffer, Artie Lang is involved in a game with us where everyone has to reveal an embarrassing secret, and then Artie admits that he put makeup on himself at a beach to cover up his stretch marks.
I did that. I did that one time.
Right, dude, no explanation.
I did it one time.
See, mine isn't even that embarrassing.
Yeah, well, thanks, guys. I mean,
that's great.
I did it one time. I told no one. There were broads around.
What happened? He does have stretch marks.
I just gained a lot of weight.
Whatever.
It was right after.
No, he just had a baby.
It was right after.
What kind of makeup did you use?
When I went to rehab the second time, I put on an insane amount of weight.
Right.
And I had a big gut, and I had stretch marks. I was at the beach in the Jersey Shore. I don't know why I just didn't wear a shirt. But I found, like, one of the chicks that we were down the shore with had that cover-up stuff.
Did you ask her to put it on?
No, I took it out of her bag.
You stole it.
Yeah, but I put it back. I used a lot of it, and it was all like right here.
It would have been great if she said, "Oh my God, my cover-up's missing. Someone stole it," and then accused Artie.
That much cover-up.
So I put makeup all over the.
Did it work? Melted.
I mean, if someone noticed, they were nice enough not to say anything. But it kind of started to melt and everything.
Oh.
And then I went inside and washed it off and put a shirt on. I was on the beach with it for like a half hour.
So funny.
Wow.
Our fourth nominee is KC again when he reveals his psychological problems, including fantasies of killing his family.
But, told him that there was, just like thoughts I wasn't comfortable with and stuff like that. And like
what kind of thoughts?
You don't.
You know his thoughts.
Like killing and stuff, drowning things.
Yeah. Fag killing.
Well, all right. Like the most important thing to me is my family.
Right.
Right. That's the most important thing.
Right. Your mother and your brother.
Yeah.
Right.
And everything. And I was just getting these stuff. I know they're not real. I know.
I know.
You wanted to kill him?
Well, I never wanted to see them go through anything.
Oh, you're wacky.
You know what I mean? I would never want them to go through anything bad. So I had these weird thoughts that I know that they're not. It's not reality. It's.
What are the weird thoughts?
Like to guard them from that.
To guard them from bad things happening?
Yeah, but
by
killing them.
Yeah.
If they die, then nothing bad could happen to them.
Exactly.
That's smart.
Yeah, you better.
But I know it's not real.
I know, I hear you, but you don't like those thoughts.
Right.
You have thoughts about, like, if you killed your mother and your brother, they would never have bad things happen to them?
Exactly.
Except that you killed them.
No, but see the thing, but I would, of course, in the thing that I would go too, you know what I mean? So, like...
you would kill them and yourself.
Yeah.
But what do you think could happen to them that they need to avoid? I mean,
I wouldn't want them just to be upset about anything.
Right.
Forget that. Do you hear me tell those stories every day on the air about guys like...
See, I understand.
Those thoughts?
I understand when people kill their families. I understand that.
Oh.
All right, and our fifth and final nomination in most embarrassing disclosure by a Stern Show staffer, Baba Booey reveals that he stepped in his own duty and got it all over the house.
So I'm on the toilet, right? 5 years ago, I'm on the toilet. Nobody's home, right? All of a sudden, somebody starts ringing the doorbell, banging on the door like crazy. So I was pretty much done,
but not fully.
No, but I didn't have a chance to,
wipe.
So I figured I'll just, I'll throw my pants up real quick, run down, get rid of it, and then go back and finish. So I run downstairs. I go to the door, and it's like, I don't know, like the paperboy or something. Something ridiculous. I get rid of them quick, Run back upstairs, finish cleaning up everything, and I see... the only way to describe it was I stepped in dog duty, except it wasn't a dog's.
Wow.
It's all over the floor. I must have dropped the hanger. And it was on the steps. On the steps, going downstairs, all over the bathroom tile floor.
It's like a crime scene.
Now, I'm like, seriously, how do you explain that to your wife, right? So I'm like,
my goodness.
I got the bucket and the mop out, and I'm scrubbing like a madman before anybody gets home, because I don't want anybody to see. I'm embarrassed.
I can smell animation on this one a while away.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I cleaned it up. I never told my wife. She doesn't know that ever happened.
That duty. So there it is. 5 incredibly strong nominees here at the FMEs.
Everybody gave their all.
Now it's Nobody knows who won, obviously. We have the envelope in my little hand.
Yes.
Let's open it up and find out.
Yeah, but who should win? Oh, it's such a tough category.
I love the FMEs, and this year's first coveted FME goes to Casey Armstrong for revealing his psychological problems, including fantasies of killing his family and then himself. Casey Armstrong is here to accept. Here he comes. He's holding his FME. Congratulations.
I never won an FME. It's the first one I won.
Is that right?
Well, you deserve it.
I guess I would like to thank, first of all, I'd like to thank the fans. Because they, crazy knuckleheads. I love the fans. I want to thank my family for me thinking I would kill them.
Well, thank them before you kill them.
And then the jails and the madhouses that have prevented me from going on my bloodbath.
I don't understand one thing, if you don't mind me interrupting your speech. It seems like you're at the end of it. So the fantasy was, I'll kill my mother and my brother, and then I'll take my own life.
It's not a fantasy. It's just something that I understand and I thought about.
When you say you understand it, what does that mean?
I understand why people do that. Because it's not out of hate. It's not out of frustration or anything like that. It's out of love.
Right. So you only have that feeling about them, or even like us on the show and everything?
No.
You don't love us. Thank God.
I wouldn't do that. You're interrupting my speech.
Oh, sorry.
And
I don't want to do that.
And lastly, I don't want to thank God, because God hates us all. Thank you very much.
Right. That's normal.
He actually prepared that speech.
I know I'm forgetting stuff. Oh, and of course, I want to thank the boys, too. I want to thank Sex, Demo, my brothers, my brother, nice people at Caroline's, all my friends, and all my friends from WKU. Toppers, nice.
Hey, don't ever consider me family, really.
No, I do it.
I'm not your family.
You don't want to thank the Academy?
No, but most of all...
What kind of bad things could happen in life to your mother and your brother?
Anything.
Is it something like you coming out of the closet?
No, that will never happen.
You're always going to be in the closet?
No interest in playing for that side. I'm telling you.
All right. Well, congratulations, Casey.
This is cool, man. I will cherish this. I have never won an FME before. It's the first one.
Congratulations.
Nice. I win something.
There you go, pal. Go take your medication.
See, things are looking up, Casey.
I'll tell you what, the food is good this year at the FMEs, because we have a guy here, Chef Jay, who contacted us. He's Pamela Anderson and Tommy Lee's chef.
Now, when he says that, does he cook for them every day or just for special events?
I don't know. I don't know what his story is, but he's the chef to Michael Jackson.
And when you cook for Michael Jackson likes some weird stuff. Is he the guy he sometimes calls to restaurants to cook for him when he goes out?
I don't know, man. I don't know what his story is. I know he was looking for a plug, chefj.com.
All right.
He's got a line of cookies and cheesecake, chef and the letter J.com. But,
and he's Mr. Low Fat, so all that stuff is low fat?
Yeah, low fat. Love that low fat. But let him come in here and take a bow. I had a beautiful egg white omelet with salmon in it. It was beautiful.
Yeah, and I had some scrambled eggs with some maple sausage. That was delicious.
Everybody's running around here with plates of food.
Yeah, I see everybody out in the hall is really ecstatic that he's here.
Hey, Chef Jay, once again, I've lost your incredible list of clients. I don't know what I did with it.
President Bush was on the list, Barbara Streisand.
Hey, how do you get to cook for President Bush?
It was actually in Columbus, Ohio, of all places. He was stopping through town, and he did a dinner at the restaurant that I was the chef at. We closed the restaurant for 3 days. They had the Secret Service in there doing their whole thing and waiting. Every time I would get vegetables and everything, the day I was cooking for him, I would cut the pepper. They would check everything from the time that I cut the vegetables till I cooked it, till I personally served it. There was only one person allowed to do the whole thing, and it was me. And
wow.
It was pretty intense.
Wow.
I get that, though. I mean, they would look like idiots if, if Chef Jay went ahead and killed the president.
Yeah, if the president was poisoned going to a restaurant, the Secret Service would look pretty bad.
Why bother to have anybody else cook for him, then?
You should get one dude and let him go with the president.
I totally agree.
Yeah, it's too much.
3 days, you're out of business, right?
How'd you get to cook for Michael Jackson?
We did a dinner at, who brought me out here from the East Coast was Mr. Daly, the chairman of Warner Brothers. And the first dinner I did was Michael Jackson, Elizabeth Taylor, Henry Winkler, and Barbra Streisand.
And what do? You get special dietary needs from Michael Jackson?
Everybody had a different menu that night, actually.
Really?
Talk about a pampered life.
I'd love to show you how he shakes your hand when you're done with dinner.
What does he do?
He comes over and he says, he said, you got the golden touch, Jay. And he turns his hand backwards. Yeah. So you don't get, no germs or nothing.
So he puts the back of his hand in your hand?
So you're like... You don't know how to grab it.
Wow, what a bizarro.
It was all good.
So what did he eat? Do you remember?
Vegetarian, yeah, he is vegetarian. I made, what do we have? We had a zucchini and vegetable tower with an orange sesame vinaigrette.
Nice.
Sounds good.
I'd eat that.
Barbra Streisand eat?
We did just grilled chicken, but the funny thing is there's no oils, no butters, no nothing. It was all like just dry and make it nice. But
she must eat a lot of chicken because she looks like a chicken.
She's beginning to look like what she eats.
Yeah, right. A lot of people say eat a lot of chicken, you'll look like a chicken. What does President Bush say to you after you serve him? Does he come up to you, or is he just he doesn't even blow you off?
No, well, they just did their thing, and he had a kind of a speech at the restaurant, and I came out at the very end, and they did the thank you very much, Chef Jay. And
that's nice.
That was it.
Have a nice day.
Now, Pam, what does she eat?
Yeah, do you cook for Pam every day?
Every week. Once a week we cook on the Fridays for the show, and then when she has special dinners.
Yeah. I got to play that tape of Pam's show. You've never heard Pam's radio show, have you?
No.
It's bizarre.
What does she eat?
Vegetarian everything. I make her grilled marinated portobello mushroom sandwiches.
Oh, I didn't know she was a vegetarian for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. She eats fish also.
I see.
Chilean sea bass. I do my famous albacore sashimi with the jalapeno ponzu sauce.
So she's not a vegetarian.
She eats mostly vegetable stuff, and she eats a little fish.
Yeah, I eat a little fish and a little vegetables, and I'd like to eat her.
You eat chicken.
Yeah, I eat chicken. That's why I look like a chicken.
You eat turkey, too, right?
Yeah, I eat turkey. That's why I look like a turkey.
Fowl.
I eat fowl.
Chef Jay's sort of funny, Howard, because, these guys need to have a personality and stuff. So he was out there cooking, and he's got little code words for when he cooks. Like when he puts salt and pepper, he goes a little sizzy and a little pepe.
Yeah, you got a whole thing going, huh?
Yeah.
Waiting for your TV show, huh?
That's what you're doing?
Worst, baby.
Yeah. What about
here he comes.
Brad Pitt and Jennifer Aniston? How do you get to cook for them?
Jennifer was looking for a personal chef at the time, and they had me interview to come do a dinner for them. And honestly, I'd have to say that they were my favorite out of a lot of people I cook for. They're very fun. They had me sit down, have wine with them afterwards, and it was just really nice.
Yeah?
Nice, yeah?
And did they want a threesome with you?
No, not at all.
What do they eat?
Who's hotter, Brad or Jennifer?
I definitely have to say Jen.
Yeah? Hey, what's the deal, though? So you go to their house and cook?
Mm-hmm. I go shopping in the morning. I get everything set up. I go to the house. I get everything prepped, and then we set it up.
What's that cost to get you to the house? Let's say
$100 a person, plus we charge for the food and the staff separately, and flowers and valet and
so you
photographer.
do the whole thing. You take care of it all.
That's what makes our company very special. See, most of the companies in Los Angeles, they bring in all the different caterers and everything, and we do the design, from the design to the flowers to the security, and we personally cook the food. I show up in my suit with my staff and oversee the whole event.
Tom just said we can't hear the chef, and I'm like, well, whose fault is that? This is the equipment I've got.
Tom's complaining to you?
Oh, yeah. No, am I not close enough?
I like that Tom's complaining to me.
He's got that backwards.
We're going to have to get on a regular schedule with you, Howard, so I can come once a week and make sure you guys get breakfast and stuff taken care of properly.
Yeah, that'll happen.
Yeah, don't look. If you want to do it for free, that's fine.
Yeah, if you want to come here for plugs, then Tom's got no problem with you.
I can afford that easy.
All right, let's see. So you cook for everyone. John Travolta, John Denver, Henry Winkler, Eric Clapton. Look at you, brother.
I still want to know what Jennifer Aniston eats.
Pasta. She likes Mexican food.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
She don't eat that much because she's pretty thin.
You'd be surprised. The thing is, the way that they eat out in California is you eat more like 6 times a day. You eat a little breakfast and you have a snack. Then you eat lunch and you have a snack. Then you eat dinner and have a snack.
That's how they eat in California?
That's how the skinny people eat.
Yeah. Really?
It helps keep your metabolism really high. Actually, that's how I lost all my weight. When I first moved out there, I was like 240. Now I'm 40 waist. I'm at 34, 36.
What does Jennifer Aniston eat for breakfast?
Fruit.
And what does she eat for her little snack?
Yeah, what do you have for a snack after that?
You can have anything. It depends on what day it is and how they're feeling.
Wow.
Change.
What's a little snack out there?
A little albacore sashimi.
Oh, look at this.
Hey, that's nice.
Man. What's she wear to breakfast?
Just a little sweatsuit outfit.
Yeah.
So you're there for the whole day?
Oh, well, I come. It depends on, it depends if they want lunch or dinner or breakfast. It varies every time. I mean, they could call and say, look, can you come and just make some lunch and do a drop-off, and I'll make it at my place and then drop it off and go.
And then they heat it up?
Yeah.
And do any of these chicks ever accidentally come downstairs naked and stuff?
Not really.
No?
Not really.
You don't get to see anything?
I take care of everybody really well out there, and I just do my thing.
Any of the girls wear, like, little skimpy bathing suits? They do?
No.
No?
Anybody ever come on to you?
Wait a second, what does Pam wear? Because Pam in a radio show says she just wears a bikini top.
She does. She wears a red and white polka dot bikini with the little bow on the tush.
Who's dumber, Brad or Jennifer? Who's dumber?
Neither.
Neither. Brilliant? Okay. Yeah.
Who else? Anybody else on the list?
Oh, there's a million people, but, he's probably got some good stories in him, but he doesn't want to lose his clients.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Who came on to you? John Travolta or any of these guys?
No,
no one?
At all.
Not at all. All right. Okay. All right, that's Chef Jay. Hey, Chef Jay, man, thanks for coming by and cooking for us.
Hey, thank you so much, Howard, and thank you so much, Robin. Can I just get a quick plug for my buddy Ari Sofer from SALeather.com. Made all my special chef coats and everything.
Oh, look at you.
And also my best buddy, Chef Gavin Citron at 1 West 12th Street. Oh, we want to invite you. In 2 weeks, I'm coming back. We're doing the opening of one restaurant on West 12th Street. And we'd like to invite you and Robin and Stuttering John, about 8 of you guys, and we're going to personally cook for you. So
fine if it's on the weekend.
It's on the weekend. On Saturday night, we'll make it. Even if it's not on the opening, we'll do a Saturday night for you guys.
Hey, free food, we're there.
Okay, baby. No problem. I'll call and set it up. Thanks again, Howard.
ChefJ.com. Thanks, Chef Jay.
All right.
What the hell was that all about? That was nice.
Yeah, we're going to cook for us.
Yeah, we never get anything like that. I can't believe Pamela Anderson on that satellite show gets...
A chef.
A chef. Boy, are we in the wrong dump.
How long have we been here?
5,000 years.
Have we ever gotten one meal?
I don't know. No.
Much less a chef?
Man. All right, hey, listen, we got a lot more FMEs coming up, and also we have Wheel of Benji this morning.
Wheel of Benji? What's that?
Well, some of these two hot chicks called us and said they want to come on and get plugs, and we said, are you willing to spin the Wheel of Benji? And they were like,
they got to do whatever the wheel says?
Yeah, the wheel has 8 things on it, and all of them involve doing stuff to Benji.
Oh, dear.
And it's really gross. So they said they'd spin the Wheel of Benji.
All right, the plug.
We'll be back right after these words.
The 29th Annual FME Award Show, where the best of the best come to be celebrated, with a man who is more deadly with his farts than with his karate skills, Howard Stern.
95X.
29th Annual FME Awards. Blockbuster moments from the past year. Lots of laughs, lots of tears, and lots of boner material. Now, here's the man that would like to retire from radio, but he's got 2 more goddamn years left on his contract, Howard Stern.
Hey, welcome to the FMEs. A lot of famous people in our audience. Next nominations are going to be Best Prank Call, which is the big one. That's the big one. Everybody loves it. A lot of people in our audience. First of all, I want to introduce my lovely co-host, Robin Quivers, is here, about half the size of what she was last year. You look beautiful, honey.
Well, thank you. You were always very sweet, though, in my heavier days.
Oh, yeah.
And you said I was beautiful.
No, you were always beautiful to me. You could have gained another 100, I would have. Still thought you were beautiful.
Thanks.
By the way, a lot of people say, how did Robin do it? She used the Master Cleanser diet to lose a lot of that dead weight. She took the Master Cleanser diet. She lost that dead, ugly weight. And you know, Robin?
Yes.
I'm wondering if I gave that to Fred, I could lose him.
Maybe if you drink it, you'll lose Fred.
No, Fred's still here.
You're the one with the dead weight.
Yeah. There's a lot of people here. I see Captain Jenks. And I see the Reverend Bob Levy in the audience. And this year we saw a terrible breakup. There was a lot of things in the news this year. And I'm not talking about J-Lo and Ben. I'm talking about crack-addicted Cabby and the very vivacious Kane.
Yes, they're no longer a couple.
Right, Kane and Cabby split. I'm always going to remember them as a couple, like Martin and Lewis and Hope and Crosby and Crabs and Lice. I mean, it's Kane and Cabby. So,
no more.
No more, but I don't know. So many things in the news as we're here at the FMEs, too. You know, I haven't even been talking about this on the air, but there was just some rich millionaire dude. This is about the best I know about it. I didn't follow it that closely, but this guy Durst, D-U-R-S-T, he's a rich millionaire.
Robert Durst, yeah.
And his family...
Real estate is where the money is.
Yeah, he was up on murder charges for chopping some guy up into little pieces.
Killing him and then dismembering him, yes.
Yeah, and I think it was like a foregone conclusion that the guy was going to go to jail, and the jury turned around yesterday and said, you know what? He ain't going to jail. He's innocent.
Not guilty.
Not guilty. It was really shocking.
Even he fainted when he was like, what?
His lawyers almost passed out. They couldn't believe it because he admits that he chopped the guy up, but he said, you know what? We were both...
he ran away and dressed as a woman. You know, he was real...
I said, what?
He was a mess.
I got tape of one of the jurors. This is real tape, not some goofy tape.
All right, you didn't make this up?
No.
I'll tell you the truth. When I came here for my verdict, I asked him, I didn't think you could have a case without a head. I thought you needed the whole body, me. But they said you can still have a trial without the head.
I pretty much think if you got the rest of the body, you figure the person did die.
Yeah, well, if you don't find the head...
he could still be alive.
The head could be alive sewn onto somebody else. So that was one of the jurors, and...
now you understand why the guy got off.
She couldn't untangle the intricacies of the case, I guess, and somehow the guy was not guilty. But there's only one of the jurors. One can only imagine who the rest of the jurors were. Yeah, that was pretty nuts.
I guess he didn't fight for a jury of his peers.
All right, are you ready? This is Best Phony Phone Call.
All right.
Let's see. Great category, great nominees this year, but only one person can win, unfortunately. Our first nominee is Kid Chris and the famous Ricardo Montalban, called George Takei of Star Trek.
Hello.
Hi, George. This is Ricardo Montalban.
Ricardo?
Yes.
How are you?
How are you?
Just great.
I was just calling to say hello.
Well, it's always delightful to hear from you.
Aha. So, what are you doing this evening?
Well, believe it or not, tomorrow I'm taking off on a Star Trek cruise. We have Star Trek conventions that now float.
Aha. Are you going to come out to Fantasy Island?
Well, we're sailing from San Pedro, and we're going through the Panama Canal.
Aha.
Yes. What are you up to?
I'm just driving around with talking on my new phone.
Oh, well, good for you.
Yes, I was thinking about trying to buy some hookers.
Oh, my.
Is that your doggy?
That's my dog.
What's your dog's name?
She's a papillon. Her name is Ren.
Ren?
Speak French?
Very little.
Well, Ren means queen.
I know Ren and Stimpy.
Oh, no, not that Ren. R-E-I-N-E.
I see.
Ren.
Aha.
La Reine, her full name is La Reine Blanche.
Aha. That's a pretty...
La Reina Blanca.
That's a pretty name.
Thank you.
Have you have you been watching E when they had the story about tattoo?
No.
Oh. That's why I'm calling. I was wondering if you ever seen a midget naked.
You know, I don't think you're Ricardo Montalban.
All right. There it is. That's a crowd pleaser.
Yes, that's classic.
But who can forget Benji's call when Benji decided to get into the phony phone call racket? He disguised his voice as Bill Clinton. And he called up and had phone sex with this woman, Hazel.
That's true.
There's a lot of speaking.
Hi, is this the Hazel residence?
Who is speaking?
My name's Mike Gonad. I'm calling from President Bill Clinton's Harlem Initiative office.
Uh-huh. He always was a good president.
Yes, ma'am, he was. And we've selected you as someone he could speak with.
Uh-huh.
And if you'd like, I'd like to connect him on and put him on the phone with you and let him speak to you for a minute.
Okay.
Mr. President, I have a Hazel on. Hazel, please go ahead.
Praise the Lord. How you feel, President?
Hello, Hazel. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm hanging in here by the grace of God. And you?
Well, I'm doing okay. I just want to tell you I very much appreciate the support you gave me.
Oh, I just love you to death.
Well, I love you, too. I understand you voted for me 2 times.
I voted again if I have to.
Well, you are a good citizen, and I want to know what you think I could do to help Harlem.
Well, you can do a whole lot to help Harlem, because Harlem respects you as a president, and it still is respecting you, even if you just come and speak with some of the people. We'd be glad just to see your sweet face.
You sound like a nice woman.
I try to be nice as long as day I live. I promise that to the Lord.
Yeah. You sound good, Hazel. What are you wearing right now?
I just have nothing but a skirt and no blouse on. Praise the Lord.
What's under that skirt?
There's nothing but this me.
No panties?
No, I always wear panties. But I'm not in the house. I don't wear none.
You shaved?
When I go outside, I dress more petite.
Are you shaved?
Do I shave?
Yeah.
No, I don't shave.
I like that. I like a big. Yeah. I am very excited right now.
I praise God. Sometimes a lot of people get excited.
Yeah, but I hope you don't mind, but I'm touching myself.
Oh.
Are you a little excited also?
I'm all right, praise the Lord. Just keep my mind on the Lord, that's all. I keep it on.
I want you to squeeze your breast and think of me, how much you like me.
I like you very much.
You like me?
I'm to be the best president we could ever have.
Well, now squeeze your breast and say, yeah, tell me how much you like me.
I like you very much.
Are you squeezing your breast?
Uh-huh.
Does that feel good?
It feels all right.
You getting excited?
Uh-huh.
I want you to lay down.
I am laying down.
I want you to put your hands between your legs.
Uh-huh.
Your hands between your legs.
Uh-huh.
How old are you, Hazel?
I'm 75 years old.
I want you to beg me to do you. Beg your former president to do you. Beg me to touch you. Say, President Clinton, I need you.
President Clinton, I need you.
What do you need me to do?
To make love to me.
You have anything there you can substitute for me?
No.
You touching yourself?
Yep.
You touching your privates?
Uh-huh.
Are your fingers playing around?
Uh-huh.
I want you to moan my name.
Oh, Mr. President?
No, moan it like you mean it.
Oh, Mr. President, you are so good. Squeeze me harder. Squeeze me and pull me closer to you.
Oh, Hazel. Tell me to give it to you harder.
Do it real hard.
Tell me you need the president to finish.
I need you, the president, to finish.
Let me hear you moan my name, Hazel.
The president, you are good.
Hazel. Let me hear you, Hazel.
You are very good.
You got the baby? You got the baby?
Uh-huh.
Oh, let me hear you. Let me hear you scream my name when you.
Oh, President, you are good. Do it to me real good, President.
Oh, baby. Oh, Hazel. That was good, baby. Hazel.
Uh-huh.
Oh, baby. Listen, please don't ever tell anyone about that.
That's the secret between you and I and God.
Yeah, you understand, I just get a little lonely sometimes.
Let everybody do.
All right, baby.
Okay, now. Bye-bye.
I love you.
I love you, too.
All right, bye.
Bye-bye.
All right.
Wow.
That's very...
I still get chill bumps when I hear that.
Very amorous. Were you actually pleasuring yourself during that, Benji?
Not all the way, but I think just like some of the motions just to get into it.
Good for you.
Here in the studio.
Our next nominee, and boy, that's a good one.
What a category.
Our next nominee is the Arnold Schwarzenegger soundboard calls to the Asian lady.
Hello?
How are you?
Fine.
I want to ask you a bunch of questions.
Yeah.
Who is your daddy, and what does he do?
Why you keep on bothering me?
Who are you?
No, who you are?
John Kimball.
John Kimball, why are you bothering me?
Yeah.
Yeah, who you?
John Kimball.
John Kimball who?
You son of a bitch.
Okay, I'm bitch. Okay, fine. Oh, you call me. Why you do that to me?
I want to ask you a bunch of questions.
Okay, what kind of ask? What kind of question? What kind of...
Who is your daddy?
Who's
and
my
what
daddy?
does he...
You want to know who's my daddy?
Yeah.
Okay, can I ask you one question? Why you want to
Yeah.
know who's my daddy?
You son of a bitch.
Okay, I'm bitch. Okay, fine.
How are you?
I'm fine. I think you are my daddy. You know
Yeah.
I'm your daughter.
Yeah.
Well, why you call me? You bother me that way. What reason? You wanna say something to me? Should I talk? Don't talk to me that way. You know what place you call? Huh?
Yeah.
What place you call?
Who are you?
You call me. Don't ask me where I am.
Who are you?
Who you
You
are?
son of a bitch.
Don't call me bitch, okay? I'm just asking you nice.
Yeah.
I'm talking to you nice. You call me, okay? What you got a problem?
Yeah.
Yeah, what kind of problem? What you got a problem?
Who is your daddy and what does he do?
Why you wanna know what you do, my daddy? My daddy is a farm, okay? Working farm. Why you wanna know that?
Yeah. Who are you?
Who I am?
Who are you?
Who you call?
Yeah.
Excuse me, don't do that to me like that. You call me, you don't do that to me like that. I don't know why you call me like that. You wanna talk to my husband? That's the reason why you do that? Why you do that? I don't know you.
Son of a bitch.
You love to say son of a bitch, alright?
Yeah.
Okay. If you are a cop, you know can do that to me. John Campbell?
Yeah.
John Campbell? I'm gonna what
Yeah.
what place are you working? Where are you working?
I'm a cop, you idiot.
I know you are a cop, okay? I know, okay, that's what you tell me. You are a cop. I'm a cop too.
Yeah.
But why you bother me that way?
You son of a bitch.
Wow. That is brilliant. Come on. Look at this category, Robin.
I'm glad we don't have to make the decision.
Kid Chris with Bob Levy nominated on our next phone call. They prank Gary the Retard as disc jockey's giving him a prize.
Hello? This is Extreme Radio, the Chris and Bob Show. Is this Gary?
Yes, it is.
This is Bob the Knob and the Chris Show. How you doing, man?
Hey, how you doing, old man?
You know what's going on, man? We're here in Vegas. We work on Extreme Radio, and I understand you are
Vegas? Yeah. Down there.
That's right. We understand you want to come to Vegas to see the Howard Stern Show broadcast live.
Yes, I do.
Man, well, we want to give you a free trip to Vegas. How's that sound, Gary?
Oh, Howard and Kelly.
We just need you to do a few things for us, and you're going to go. You are going.
I'm going to Vegas for some boobies.
There you go. All right.
Howard and Kelly.
All right, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Can you, Gary? Can you bark like a dog? Not bad.
Let the dog
We need a couple more first, couple more, then you're going. Can you make a noise of a chicken? Well, let's try one more. One more?
One more.
And you're going to Vegas, Gary. Can you suck your own?
Yes.
Well, that's great because that's what you'll be doing that weekend because you ain't going nowhere.
You sucker. You what? You what? What'd you say?
You're going to be sitting home eating glue and wood chips.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. You are not going. It'll be a booger weekend for you, my friend. You're staying home.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
You gotta love that. Well, there's only one more nominee in this brilliant category.
So we already have too many contestants. That is such an incredibly strong category.
Well, one more could not be ignored. The Touchstone Terrorists, and this you might remember as the guy who can't get his service canceled.
Customer service, can I help you?
What's that?
Hello? How can I help you, sir?
I want to cancel this.
Why would you want to do such a thing?
Hey, is there maybe someone that I could talk to that I could understand a little easier? Like maybe that doesn't, that speaks a little better English?
Listen, you can speak to me. I'm from Russia.
Do you work for or what?
Who you want to cancel? Why would you want to cancel? This is not...
Dude, is this...
Yes, what do you...
Is there someone else I can talk to, please?
Fine, I'm friends with
Thank you.
Thank
you.
I hope
Thank
somebody
you.
go.
Thank you.
I hope
Thank
somebody
you.
go poop on
Just let me talk to someone else and shut the up.
I take a sip of my coffee first. Customer service, can I help you?
Yeah, I'd like to talk to somebody about my account, please.
Kiss my budka.
I don't want to argue with you, but I want to cancel this
Listen,
stuff.
I don't need to hear your life story.
Okay, then
What
I just need
what
to...
is the problem?
There is no problem other than you.
You know, you sound like
I would like to talk to someone else, please.
You're a very stupid person.
Okay, I would like to talk to someone else, please.
Very stupid person.
Okay, thank you. I would like to talk to someone else, please.
I hope somebody leave poop on your doorstep.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, this Willie, can I help you?
Yeah, good morning.
What you calling about?
Is this...
Yeah, I don't know why they transfer you. You want to talk to me? I'm the supervisor.
Well, hey, like I just called on that Russian gentleman that you've got answering the phone or whatnot.
Vladimir?
Yeah.
What about him?
Well, he seems to be pretty rude and obnoxious, in my opinion. It's like the reason that I called is I want to cancel this stuff.
Well, that's his job.
All he's done, he's telling me that I'm a stupid person, and he's telling me that he wants someone to leave poop on my door. And look, dude, this is the bottom line. Somebody from your company called my home and sold me this stuff.
He handled that.
And told me...
That's right. We signed you up.
Just listen.
We get you
just listen, man. God damn it.
Hey.
This is my money.
You talking to the
This is my money, and I'm tired of it, man.
Listen, entitled you to free credit reports.
Yeah, but I don't want it. I don't want to have anything to do with people that treat people like you do. I'm trying to talk. I'm the customer, and you guys are telling me that I'm stupid and that you want to leave on my door.
Hey.
What kind of stuff is that?
Who do you think you is? Howard Stern? You No,
I don't think I'm anybody. I think I'm tired of talking to you people, and I want to cancel this stuff.
You think you're Howard Stern the way you're talking? Like I'm just going to bend over and do...
No, dude. I can't believe that I'm even having this conversation. I can't believe that a person that would do business like this.
Am I supposed to bust my ass for you?
No, you're not supposed to do anything except your fucking job.
You want to discontinue. Why you want to discontinue? That's ridiculous. I want to know who told you don't need our service no more.
Nobody told me. I decided on my own.
Don't listen to your own lady.
I decided on my own.
Don't listen to your own lady.
Jesus f***ing Christ, what is up with you people?
What are you telling me you just woke up this morning with a wild hair up your ass?
Look.
You had a wild hair up your ass. You just wake up and decide you don't need our service no more.
I want to cancel this. I want to cancel this. I want to cancel.
Listen.
I want to cancel.
I
want to cancel. I want to cancel.
This is something you need.
I want to cancel. I want to cancel.
Now you making a rush to judgment like...
I want to cancel. Listen, man. I'm tired of talking to you.
Making a rush to judgment. Did you listen to what Johnny Cochran was saying?
I want to cancel.
I want to cancel.
I want to cancel.
Making a rush to judgment like
cancel.
LADA. Making a rush to judgment. I'll tell you what, I'll knock $20 off.
No, you won't. You'll put someone on this phone and cancel this.
I'll knock $20 off.
I don't know. Look, listen. What's your name? What's your name? What's your name?
I'm knocking $20
What's your name?
My name's Willie. I'm the supervisor.
Okay, Willie, listen.
Yeah.
Willie, just listen.
Listen,
Willie, will you just listen for a second?
I'm knocking off like I do for celebrities. I'd maybe give Howard Stern $20 off.
Right.
Hello.
Well, who's going to win?
Boy, oh boy.
I love Ricardo Montalban. I love Bill Clinton and Hazel. I love it all.
They're all great.
I love Gary the retard.
How do you choose?
Well, let's find out who the judges chose. It doesn't matter what you think or I think, Robin.
I'm sure we all have our favorites.
It's up to the Academy. The winner is... Oh,
who is it?
Oh, boy.
Who is it?
Hazel and Benji. Hazel is here to accept.
Hazel?
Hazel, is that you?
Yeah.
Praise the Lord.
God is good.
Praise God.
Hazel, it's a pleasure to talk to you.
Well, it's a pleasure to talk to you all.
Well, you've won the coveted FME for your conversation with Bill Clinton. Do you still speak to Mr. Clinton?
Yeah.
How often does he call?
Sometime, not too often.
Uh-huh.
Well, to present your FME to you right now is President Clinton.
Hello, Hazel.
Hello, how are you doing, my dear?
I'm well. I've been missing you.
I missed you too. Where are you?
What's that?
Where are you?
I'm down here in Howard's studio.
Oh, Howard's studio, when you coming to see me?
I'm coming soon, baby.
Okay.
What are you wearing right now?
Huh? I'm in the bed right on, in my gown.
Are you fresh?
Yeah. I'm waiting for you.
Well, you too, Mr. President and
like
Hazel.
he's in love.
Let me just say, we're here on a national show. And, this sounds like the two of you are... Have you had phone sex before with him, Hazel?
Huh?
Are you intimate with the president?
Uh-huh.
It sounds like you two have quite an intense relationship.
Uh-huh.
And you've missed it.
I miss him, too.
Wow.
Have you washed your privates recently?
Just come out and shower.
Yeah. I bet you smell so good right now. I like to
smell good all the time.
I'd like to be at the foot of your bed.
Mr. President?
And crawl up your legs.
I don't think we should be listening to this.
And put my face right down next to you.
Oh, my Lord.
And smell you. You'd like that, wouldn't you?
I can't say that.
You ever been double-teamed?
Huh?
Hey, I'd like to get in on some of this action.
I'd like to get my friend Howard up there, too.
Hey, Hazel, when's the last time you were with a man?
I don't know.
A long time ago, huh?
Yeah?
But you sound horny for the president. I mean, I know you're a religious woman, but I have never heard anything like this.
Listen to her giggle like a schoolgirl.
Giggling like a schoolgirl. How much education have you had?
Oh, I went to the 12th grade.
12th grade?
To 12th.
What about you, President Clinton?
Same thing.
Well, let me tell you something. The two of you have some steamy conversation.
Wow.
Well, what about Hillary? Don't you feel guilty, Hazel, carrying on with the president like this?
Because I love him.
Yeah, but what about his wife?
I can't have that.
Does he ever talk to you about Hillary?
Huh?
Does he ever talk to you about Hillary?
No.
Oh.
She knows to keep quiet.
Right. And you don't tell your family about this, I hope?
No, I keep that between God and I.
Yeah.
Really?
And you lay there in your gown. I imagine there's no panties or bra underneath your gown.
I don't wear no panties and bra when I go to bed. I don't have nothing, no.
Right. So your vagina and breasts are easily accessed by the president.
Uh-huh. He see it all.
Wow. Wow.
Remind us of the size of your breast, Hazel. Your bra size.
That bra size is 34.
34D, if I remember
34
right.
34 A cup.
Oh,
A cup?
You lost some weight.
Uh-huh.
Wow, 34A cup. Well, Hazel, you've won the coveted FME. You've also won, I'm going to give you a little prize.
You certainly deserve it, yeah.
You're going to get the FME in the mail.
Okay.
You're going to get a watch from Steven Singer Jewelers on 8th and Walnut in Philadelphia.
Oh.
Or StevenSingerJewelers.com. You'll be getting the watch. Beautiful watch from President Clinton.
Oh.
Hey, he's now showering you with presents.
Hazel, have you ever heard of Howard Stern?
Yeah, I have talk of him, yeah.
Yes.
Because I'd like to bring him to your place, too.
I would like to come with the president and double team you.
Maybe he could get in the back and I could get in the front.
Oh, my Lord.
Remember how we talked about doing that?
Huh?
Remember how we talked about doing that? Have one guy behind you and me in front of you?
Uh-huh.
Would you like that?
That sounds all right.
Yeah.
Wow.
And then after we do that, we'll go to church.
I don't think so.
Praise the Lord.
You are quite a woman.
Praise Jesus.
Praise God is good.
Yes. Hold on, I have Hillary Clinton on the line. She wants to speak with you.
Okay.
Yes, Mrs. Clinton.
Hazel, God is my husband. I want you to leave him alone.
Huh?
This is preposterous. You leave my husband
Mrs.
alone.
Clinton is upset that you're with her husband.
I ain't not with the husband. I'm with God, but I don't know what her husband is.
Hazel, I want you to stop having phone sex with my husband. That is my husband.
Phone sex? I don't have phone sex.
I heard you.
Hang up, you fat bitch.
How dare you?
How dare you?
How dare you, Hazel? You're ruining my marriage to my husband, Bill. Oh, my Lord. My family in Chelsea.
Well, you see, Hazel, there are consequences.
And don't get home right now.
Oh, boy. All right, thank you.
Oh, my God.
Right.
What are you going to do, Hazel?
Huh?
What are you going to do? You're going to still talk to the president, aren't you?
I'm going to still talk to him.
I think you ought to break up with the president. Hillary's upset.
I can't help because you're upset.
There's a thing going on between you and the president that's bigger than both of you, isn't it?
You got a thing going on. Well, let's allow you to make your speech. Go ahead. You've won the award. Go ahead and say whatever you want, Hazel. This is your moment.
Oh, I good. I run the reward. May God bless all of y'all. And I love you. And we talk again.
All right.
All right. Thank you, Hazel, and congratulations on your FME.
Yeah.
Thank you. Wow.
That was amazing. She might win an award for that acceptance speech next year.
And congratulations to you, President Clinton.
Thank you.
All right.
I want to thank Jesus also.
We got a lot of FMEs coming up. You wouldn't believe the amount of FMEs we got coming up, including the one that I'm most excited about, Best Musical Performance. I love that because we have so many artists who come in here and do these great, songs and... I don't know. I love them. Yeah, I love it. I love it. It's all real good. And by the way, also coming up next is The Wheel of Benji, which is a brand new feature on this show. We've never tried it before, but two hot models will come in here and spin the Wheel of Benji next.
Coming up on the 2003 Howard Stern FME Award, nominees Stuttering John and Robin Quivers get ready to throw down.
Shut up. I wish I could pop in your mouth.
I wish I could see that.
Get out of my face.
All that and more when the 2003 Howard Stern FME Awards return.
95X. You're listening to The Howard Stern Show. Howard Stern Show.
Hey, I thought Chauncey was going to call in this morning. We're going to go to the doctor with him and find out if he has cancer. Is that going to happen?
We have not heard from him.
All right. Guess you didn't want to make a bid out of that.
Well, what did he find out? Don't leave us in suspense.
Hey, Dave, what's up?
Hey, how's it going, buddy?
Hey, man. We're about to spin the Wheel of Benji, everybody. It's really exciting. Benji is stripped down to his underwear. Yes.
I just wanted to talk. I got my results back a couple minutes ago. I got tested Friday for some STDs and other things.
For what?
STDs.
Oh, for sexually transmitted diseases. What,
yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just kind of sad. That's why I'm a little quiet about it.
Why? What'd you get?
Well, they called me and they said I have dick for days.
Dick for days.
And what is is that terminal?
No, actually, I was just calling if you could see if you could play that Gary the Retard bit again. That was funny as hell, man.
All right. Well, we have a lot of FMEs to get to, and Dick for Days, we're going to have a lot for you to listen to this morning, so we'll see what we can get to. I turn your attention, Robin, to the Wheel of Benji.
Why?
As you can see, Benji is wearing white underpants, black socks, and black shoes. The bells that you hear jingling are attached to Benji's underpants.
And he has a pointer stuck to his head.
And a pointer stuck to his head. He is going to lay down on the Wheel of Benji, and he will spin. When the girls come in here, the only way they can get a plug for their website is if they do what's on the Wheel of Benji.
All right.
Let's bring in the two girls. I'm not going to say where they're from. If they should blurt out where they're from, I will only bleep it off the air with my magic button. I will tell you this, that we have two gorgeous women here. One's name is Gina Lynn, and the other one is Nadia, and they badly want to get on the air and give plugs. But girls, hi girls.
Hi. Hey.
Hey, how you doing?
Fine, how are you doing?
You're two hot girls. I know you're porno stars, right?
Yeah.
You're in the porno business? You've
Yes.
had sex on film?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of hot. Did you ever have sex with each other on film?
Not yet.
No, I just met her actually yesterday.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I will have sex with her now that I met her.
Right. Didn't I have you on the show once?
No.
I didn't?
Mm-mm.
You guys look familiar or something. Which one is the
Maybe
one?
you've seen their movie.
Which was the one that was running around saying she had sex with Eminem?
I didn't have sex with Eminem.
You were claiming that for a while, then you had to take it
I never
back.
claimed it. Other people claimed it.
Oh, and you weren't
He
denying
wanted
it.
to have sex with me.
But all you did was make out with him.
Yeah, that's about it.
That's it, huh?
He was kind of upset that I brought another guy on,
I see.
that looked like him.
Well, you two girls are really hot. There's no question about it. You got nice-looking bodies. You got beautiful faces. It's Time, though, to tell you, the only way I'll let you get a plug here is if you spin the wheel of Benji. Are you willing to spin the wheel?
Yes.
Have you seen Benji?
We are.
Now, Benji, get on the wheel.
Benji.
All right, that is Benji. Now, are either of you physically attracted to Benji?
Oh, God, he's so sexy.
No, okay, that's what we thought. Now, if you notice, there's a task on each part of the wheel. For example, one says, let Benji dry hump you for 10 seconds. That would mean Benji would push you against the wall and push his privates against yours, if you get that. The second one is let Benji put his toe in an orifice of his choosing.
Oh, my.
Actually, you would have to accept Benji's toe.
Yeah, I'm pulling for that one. It's totally safe and fun.
Except for your athlete's foot.
Right.
Girls, that's pretty intense. Doesn't that intimidate you at all?
Maybe a little.
Nadia, I see you freaking out. You can handle this, okay?
I can handle it.
What's the worst thing you've done in your films? Have you done anal?
I haven't done anal yet.
Right.
Yeah.
But you're working into it.
Have you ever had a toe?
Never had a toe before.
What about you, Gina Lynn? Have you ever had anal on film?
No, I've been a concert girl for 3 years, and I've never done anal.
All right. If you notice the third thing, it says let Benji make out with you. So you would have to let Benji make out with you.
The girls are really freaking out now.
Why does that freak you out so much, Gina Lynn?
I like to kiss guys that are good looking.
Right.
Don't worry, I like to kiss women that aren't porn stars. So.
Oh, Benji, don't insult people. You're just a pointer.
All right. Read the rest of the potential landmines you could land on. You have to find a chocolate chip in Benji's underwear.
Jelly bean.
Jelly bean, excuse me. A jelly bean. Find a jelly bean in Benji's underwear. The other one is lick Benji's bald spot for 10 seconds. As you can see, Benji is losing his hair. You would have to lick his bald spot.
For 10 seconds.
For 10 seconds.
I can deal with that.
You can deal with that.
Yeah.
That's easy.
Okay.
Glad that doesn't disgust you too much.
Now, the next one I hope it lands on. Play naked leapfrog with Benji.
Oh, that would be fun. Leapfrog would be fun. I haven't played it since I was a little girl.
You would have to be
not naked, though.
You would have to be naked and be with Benji leapfrogging.
It would be funny. Yes.
All right.
Is that it for the wheel?
No, there's two more.
Oh, my goodness.
Benji stands over your head naked and teabags you.
Oh,
he would sit on your head.
You know teabagging. No. Definition on that one.
Teabag is, you ever notice that a certain part of a man's anatomy looks like a teabag? Like when you dip tea into the water?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, he would sit on your head with that part of his anatomy. And the final one is ride naked Benji like a horse.
Oh, that's not bad.
Can I handle it? I don't think you can handle it.
Well, you'd have to be naked for that one.
Wait, that's all of them?
That's all of them.
There's no, like, Benji F's you or anything like that?
Nothing like Benji F's you. No, all right.
Benji was naked in that.
All right, who wants to spin first for their plugs? Who wants to go first? Gina Lynn or Nadia?
Nadia Styles.
All right, Nadia Styles, go ahead. You're wearing a miniskirt. You're hot. There's no question you're good looking.
Just grab my handle right here.
Grab the handle and
give it a good
spin the wheel.
Benji says he gets sick when he gets spinned like this.
Spin his feet, and here we go. There he goes. There he goes, round and round and round. Benji goes, and it lands on...
Come on, toe.
Oh, not the toe. Come on, toe.
What have we got?
It's still going.
Come on, toe.
What does it say?
Play Detroit.
Play naked.
No, that's on the toe. It's on the toe.
What does it say? Let me see.
Benji puts his toe in your orifice.
All right. Benji.
It looked like it was right on the line to me. But I'm not in there.
Now,
what is the orifice?
does she pick the orifice or does Benji? What does it say? Benji puts his toe in your orifice. All right. What orifice, Benji?
Orifice?
Well, we'll need a condom for this.
Oh,
Does anyone have a rubber on them?
I knew he'd go for it.
Well, all right.
Anybody got a toe condom?
This is going to be wild. Now, Nadia, you've probably landed on the most... Yeah.
Oh, my God.
All right, Benji, let's see your toe. Nadia, are you ready to accept Benji's toe?
Where are we going to put his toe?
Then leave.
Wow.
Well, then you look at a plug. Yes,
sock stuff.
That's socks.
That sucks. I showered.
Do you have like a rag? Seriously. Come on.
What, clean his toe?
Either girls have a rag on you?
Well, why don't you put a rubber on his toe? Why don't you put a rubber on his toe?
A baby wipe, maybe.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that.
Put something over it.
Just lick you clean. That's fine.
We got a rubber glove over there, don't we?
We got a condom.
Oh, here's a condom. Put a condom on your toe.
Yeah.
That's good.
Okay.
It's a black one. It'll be a little sexy.
Well, this is really disgusting.
It's almost like I'm doing a black guy.
A purple guy.
Oh, my God. That's a long toe.
Well, let's get this over with, Nadia.
Yeah, let's get over
I know
it.
you want your plug, and this is really hideous. Benji has chosen what he wants to do.
Do you want a toe foreplay or anything like that, or?
No, we could just do this.
All right, take your panties off.
All right.
All right. Nadia, how old are you, by the way?
21.
21. My God.
Old enough to know better.
Have you ever been in any kind of situation like this before?
Not at all.
Well, this is as weird as it gets.
Oh, yeah.
Now, don't jump away. We gotta do this right?
Hey, you want to say that?
Take it easy.
You don't want to say that. Nadia, where is the Astrodome? Who cares? All right, go ahead. Go ahead, Benji. Do your wheel.
Right. You gotta squat down a little bit. Come down.
Here we go. Let's see what happens.
No, you're not. It's not. Keep going down. There we go.
Oh.
There we go.
Well, you've earned your plug.
Is it NadiaStyles.com, MacandBumble.com,
Now tell us about Mac. Well, you've just been with Benji. You've just been with Benji in a very intimate way.
Wow. Tell us about. Want to go on a date now?
Sure. Are you Jewish?
No, I'm not.
All right.
Never mind.
Nadia, you're a very beautiful woman. Tell me about MacandBumble.com. What is that?
MacandBumble.com. Right now we're touring around the United States. We're having a $100,000 bikini contest. Looking for the most beautiful girls that we could find.
Well, I would think you could win that.
You think I can?
Yeah, I mean, you're hot. You've got a great body. I mean, I don't see why you couldn't win.
I hope so.
How was it being with Benji, by the way? Was it erotic at all?
Oh, my God. You know what?
Did it feel okay? Oh, I can't say that.
That's what it's like.
Nadia clearly understanding the rules of radio.
Sorry.
All right, but, all right. So, you were with Benji. Wow, that was... Benji, you all right?
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Well, it's time for Gina Lynn. Would you like to get a plug?
Sure.
Are you ready to spin the wheel, Benji?
I'm ready.
All right. Let's
I'll keep the condom on my toes, so I'll be ready.
Oh, you're not using the same one.
Benji just had sex using his toe. But let's see what Gina Lynn, who is very beautiful as well. Nadia winning a plug for MacandBumble.com, and also, what was the other one?
NadiaStyles.com and NetVideoGirls.com.
What goes on at NadiaStyles.com?
NadiaStyles.com. That's my new website that's coming up.
And what do? You get naked on there?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Naked pictures and stuff. Mac and Bumble. All about it.
All right, baby.
All right.
All right.
Benji, he's back on his wheel.
Gina, you look great. And are you nervous?
No.
All right. It's the wheel of Benji. Time to spin.
Should I just grab his leg?
Grab his leg and spin. Spin the wheel.
Spin it hard.
Nobody wants to touch Benji to spin the wheel. It's a big... Oh, there we go. It's going around and around and around.
I hope it's the dry humper.
I hope that toe's not involved again. Oh, here we go. Oh, I hope it's play naked leapfrog. No. What does it say?
Keep going. Benji stand over.
Benji stands over your head naked.
I thought that's the teabag.
Teabagging.
It's teabagging.
I need a condom.
You don't need a condom for that.
Go, Gina.
Now, Gina, you ready to get undressed and accept naked Benji's teabag?
Of
for your
course.
plug?
I've seen some nasty teabags, so I'm good with it.
All right, go ahead. Let's see.
Sure, Benji's is going to be one of the nastiest. I got lucky.
All right. You want to lay down on the floor, honey?
I don't have to get naked.
Yes, you do.
Yeah,
Yes, you do. How else is it hot?
It's a full tea bag.
It's a full tea bag. Boy, I got to tell you, this is unbelievable. I've never seen anything like it. Girls who are willing to spin the wheel of Benji. Yes, John, go ahead.
Oh, stop this. I just can't take this. I can't take this until in the morning. You got to stop.
Scott, you're on the air.
Hello?
Yes.
Hey, Howard, what's up? How are you doing?
I'm flabbergasted, actually, that there are women willing to be...
I can't believe this.
We're going to have Benji naked, too, you realize?
Yeah, I know. Benji's going to be naked, and so is Gina.
This is crazy.
Yeah. Well, Gina, you don't seem to have a problem getting naked, do you? Except for taking your pants off.
She needs help to get undressed.
Well, both these girls are very beautiful, and they've certainly want their plugs.
Very badly.
All right. Gina, why don't you get ready? You're certainly naked enough.
Hey, my friend Dave, he likes Asian boys.
We can't help you out with that.
Hey, Howard.
Yes.
Just to know that he was teabagging, like he made contact, you want to put whipped cream on his sack?
Yes, please do.
Okay.
Yeah, so that there's proof.
Okay. Benji, you got to squirt this on there.
All right.
Nice.
Benji, we'll need you to take off your underwear for the teabag.
All right.
All right. Gina, you ready to earn your plug for spinning the wheel of Benji? All right, go ahead. Lay down on the floor and accept your teabag. Robin, I know you're into this kind of thing.
Sure. I mean, does she want to take off whatever she got around her neck because it'll be ruined?
I hope I know what a teabag is, because I think...
It means to sit down on someone's head.
Okay.
All right.
Maybe she wants to take her glasses off.
Hey, Gina, I got to tell you, you're a good-looking girl.
Thank you.
Yeah, you look real good, and this is the closest I think Benji's ever come to a really good-looking girl. Where do we see your... Oh, I'll give you the plug once you get done with the
let her
teabag.
get through this.
Yeah, you look real good to me. I'm going to come over there with my teabag. I had one. All right, Benji, come on. Don't drag this out.
You're trying to put your dirty shorts on my face. Ew.
All right, Benji. Go ahead. Put your whipped cream on. All right. Is he very little, girls?
Oh, you know what? You can't tell. Sometimes guys are showers or growers.
All right.
I can't judge.
Come on, hurry up. Benji, no, underneath.
He can't even get anything out of there.
Yeah, like that.
Casey, help him out.
No, dude, you got to point it down.
Nothing's coming out.
All right, Benji. Benji.
What are you doing?
Forget
You're
that.
not supposed to do
Benji,
that.
here, just do your teabag, will you?
Oh, he touched it.
Benji, just do your teabag.
All right, baby.
Not that way, the other way. Yeah, that's it. That's it.
There you go, step over.
Teabag. Come on, Benji, you're taking too long.
Hey, stop.
Girls,
Right?
all right, go ahead. Sit down now.
Something stinks.
How is that? Gina, how is that? How is your teabag?
It's cheesy smelling. Something.
That's the whipped cream.
That's you, you idiot.
No, it's not.
you might
I don't know what it is, but something stinks.
All right, then, Gina, come on up there.
Yeah,
You've accepted your
great
teabag,
job.
obviously.
Look at that. Oh, my goodness.
Yay, Gina.
Well, Gina, you've earned your plug. You accepted your Benji teabag. You said it smelled by Benji, huh?
He's gagging over here. It's the whipped cream. It's the whipped.
Yeah,
That's fine with me.
Get on microphone and let's do your plug. Gina, you look beautiful.
GinaLynn.com.
Now, what goes on at GinaLynn.com?
Oh, my gosh. Movies, all kinds of hardcore
Erotic stuff.
Everything.
I see you're totally shaved. That's good.
Yeah.
You're blonde. You're beautiful.
Thank you.
And what about, what's the Bumble thing going on here?
Actually, we're going from state to state to
Mac and Bumble.
Find Bumble Girl. It's bumblegirl.com.
Right.
It's a $100,000 bikini challenge.
Right.
So as we go from state to state, we find these girls and the hot girls, and we shoot them for the website. And if they're hot enough, we register.
They can win a lot of money?
Yeah. Basically, you can go to Vegas to the AVN Awards.
Now, where do they find the girls? They just find...
The girls just could enter the contest. They could go to bumblegirl.com. They could send in their pictures, or we're here in New York. We're going to be at the Manhattan Gentlemen's Club tonight.
All right.
Having a party. We're going to be casting.
You going to be doing any guys over there?
I don't think so.
You don't think so? You got a boyfriend?
No, I don't.
What about you, Gina? You got a boyfriend?
A few.
A few boyfriends. You do a couple of different guys.
I do adult movies, so you can't have a boyfriend.
So, macandbumble.com.
Yes.
And the other plug was Nadia.
NadiaStyles.com.
STY.
Yes.
And GinaLynn.com.
Yeah.
All right. And you girls have really earned a plug. Anyone who would spin the wheel of Benji is unbelievable to
I
me.
would have looked at Benji and headed for the hills.
Yeah, you
guys
really,
are troopers.
Yeah, you really went through with it. You
Thank
really
you.
are troopers. And Benji, thank you for the wheel of Benji. That was really exciting.
That was fun. The toe thing actually was kind of sexy.
Right. Yeah, for who?
For all of us.
All right, listen. When we come back, we have 2 big FME categories.
Stop looking at me and gagging, all right?
Is he really gross, girls? Was it really?
It smells.
It's the whipped cream gas. No, it's the whipped cream gas.
How bad did he smell on a scale of 1 to 10? 10 being the worst.
I could smell
Stank is pretty nasty.
Now listen here. If you want me to really talk about smell that I kept quiet about.
Oh, here we
No, someone smell this condom. I'm serious.
A condom. Come on, stop that. That's just insulting.
All right, I'm sorry.
That's insulting.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have revealed that. I'm sorry.
That's mean.
I think you upset him when you called him smelly and cheesy.
It's the whipped cream gas. Huh?
I hope so.
Look at Casey.
We believe it. Okay.
Right.
Yay.
She didn't stink till the whipped cream came out. So
Casey is getting sick.
Casey, I really am. Can we?
Who's smelling over
I don't
there?
know what it is.
It's the whipped cream.
I don't think it is.
Look, come here. Come here and smell me over here, Case.
It's Benji?
No, F you, Case. It is not. Case, come.
I swear, I don't smell. I mean, it's not here. Now it's not here anymore.
You're lying,
I'm
Case.
not lying, Ben.
Yes, you are, Case.
Ben, it's not. Look, just smell them.
It's because you put the whipped cream gas on me, and it's like
It's
old
nitrous.
dairy.
It doesn't smell, though.
Go smell the bottle. Go smell the bottle of whipped cream.
What's going on?
Okay, all I know is they were having trouble with the whipped cream thing. I came in, and I know what whipped cream smells like, and there was...
No, go smell the bottle right now.
Finish my sentence. I don't know where it came from, but there was a certain cheesy, like...
Yeah, it's like dairy product that got real old in the whipped cream.
It's called Fremunda cheese.
No, smell the whipped cream right now.
If you walked over there right now, you'd smell it.
I get really pissed when you guys say this about, because I don't smell you. Then smell the whipped cream bottle and tell me the truth. Okay, someone smell the whipped cream bottle.
All right, listen to me.
Oh, boy.
I will smell the whipped cream bottle.
What do you think, Doug? What do you think? Be honest, Doug. Yeah, because it's true, and don't make a joke.
All right.
Say it. No, say it. Don't just, whisper. It's a radio.
Say what?
Say what you just said.
I said it's you.
No, you're effing lying. You're effing lying, and you know it. Say it. I won't do any of this stuff anymore when you guys make lies about my...
All right.
We don't care.
Wait, what was it? Was it the whipped cream or was it me?
It was you.
You're BSing. Smell this, and you know it. So, it's like you have no integrity.
It's hard to take you serious with that pin on your head.
Oh, yeah, it's you. No, it's the whipped cream can. You're all right.
It's a whipped cream.
I like the girls.
All right, girls, thank you. Thank you. And you girls are very brave. We'll be back with more FMEs right after this. The Wheel of Benji.
5X. The 29th Annual FME Awards, rewarding broadcasting achievements from the past year, with a man who has a hidden camera underneath Robin Quiver's news desk, Howard Stern.
Had it there for years. Thank you, Robin. Everyone is here. We're at the FMEs. We love it. We've already given away 2 FMEs this morning. We have 2 more to give away just today, and then all throughout the week will be FME presentations, including the big showstopper, the big song of the FMEs, which we'll be doing. Okay, our next category in the FMEs, this is Best Street Interview with a homophobe or anti-Semite. These are always fun. Everyone loves racist rants. And this is Will Murray, who works for us. He went out on the street and interviewed the guy preaching about the fags, to use this guy's term.
Yes, he was protesting, I think, the Harvey Milk High School.
Yes, so Will went out there, and here's what he got.
What are you doing down here today, sir?
Doing a little gospel preaching that God hates fags.
And why do you think God hates fags?
Because the Bible says God hates fags, and that's a profound theological statement that this country needs more than it needs water to drink, or air to breathe, or bread. God hates fags. This country is going to hell in a faggot's handbasket, ignoring the plain word of God, thou shalt not lie with mankind as with womankind. It is abomination.
And what do you mean by fags? Can you define that?
Well, fags is a good Bible word. It's got the blessing of history and the blessing of etymology. A fag is contraction for faggot, which is a little piece of wood. And since 1898 B.C., when God destroyed Sodom and Gomorrah, they've been called faggots because faggots fuel nature's fires, even as those wicked sodomites fuel the fires of God's wrath. Amos 10:11, for example, I've overthrown some of you as God overthrew Sodom and Gomorrah, and you were as a faggot plucked from the burning. It is an elegant Bible metaphor. These beasts, calling themselves gays nowadays, are fueling the fires of God Almighty's wrath and bringing doom on this nation.
Well, if the nation were to continue, what do you mean by that? Why are they not gay?
Because they're anything but gay. I mean, they're the most dismal, creepy people, disease-riddled and unhappy, living against God and against nature and against the Bible. That word doesn't apply to them. It is an etymological freak. You understand? Etymology is a science of words.
Wow.
So what's
It is a misnomer.
What's the difference?
They are not gay. You can't give away the lexicon and expect to win the argument. They are fags. They fuel God's fire.
Well, what's the definition then of someone who's gay?
Well, you know, they're not gay. They're fags. They call themselves gay.
Right, but what's the difference?
Then they're the same people. Same people that call themselves gay, I call, with Bible accuracy, fags. Everybody ought to call them fags. Everybody called them fags till about 20 or 30 years ago when the National Education Association
all right, well, there
began to corrupt from kindergarten on that it's okay to be gay.
Now, if
well, that's a rant
okay.
for you.
Thank you there, sir.
All right, there it is. He's our first nominee. And the next one is Gary Garver with Jamie Presley. Which one is she, an homophobe or anti-Semite? I guess
anti-Semite.
Because she called me...
she said you were smack the yarmulke.
I was smack the yarmulke. Well, that hardly makes her anti-Semite, does it?
Well, I don't know.
All right, well, she's in there.
There's a question there.
Jamie, how you doing?
Hi there.
How's it going?
Good.
Do you despise anti-Semitism?
Do I despise anti-Semitism? You know, to each his own, but I'm not a prejudiced person, so I don't really have a problem with any race or ethnic background. And, you know, people joke about it all the time, or like we had a stint on Howard Stern, which is why I think you're asking me this. And the thing is, I was dishing it the way he does, and the problem is he can dish it, but he can't take it. He's a great guy, and I have a lot of fun with him, but, you know, he likes to dish it around all day. He's Mr. Anti-Semitic himself, even about his own, you know, ethnic background and religion. So, you know, as far as I'm concerned, to each his own. I was on his level at that moment.
Do you think Steven Spielberg would slap the yarmulke?
No, that wasn't the point, and it wasn't meant to speak to all Jewish people around the world. I was talking to Howard.
Were you slapped a duck as a child?
No.
What do you call an ugly Jew?
I don't.
Do you feel anything for the Palestinians?
Well, really, she didn't rant.
No. I don't think she deserves to win based on that.
No, that was not a good rant.
All right, Will, the final nominee is Sheila. Remember the mom of the 10-year-old who hates fags?
Yes, yes.
She's also the daughter of the first guy.
So the whole family's being nominated.
Yeah.
And how old are you?
10.
10, and why are you down here today?
To pick at the fags.
Oh, I see. The 10-year-old is the nominee.
Is he?
And why don't you like the fags?
Because in Leviticus 18:22, it says that it's abomination to do that.
And why is it abomination?
As God said.
Yeah, but why do you think he doesn't like it?
That's the way he made it.
So what's your problem with the high school they're making?
They spend millions of dollars for a bunch of fags to just do nothing.
And what do you think goes on at that school?
Bad things.
Like what? What do you think goes on?
I don't know.
No idea? What do you think? Like, what do you think? So, you said nasty things, so what kind of...
Yeah.
What is it?
Fag library.
What's at the fag library?
Fag books.
Like what? What's a fag book?
Who that show people two boys kissing.
Two boys kissing? And what are you protesting here today, right now?
Yeah.
So why do you not like homosexuals? Like where did you learn that?
The Bible. The Bible.
And what does the Bible say about it again?
Leviticus 18:22 says it's an abomination to do that.
To do what?
Be fags and do that stuff.
So if you had a message for the homosexuals, what would it be? For homosexual people, what would your message be?
You're going to hell.
All right. Pretty good category. Who do you think's going to win?
I think the dad is a more seasoned ranter.
Mm-hmm. Well,
or
really,
granddad, whatever he is.
It's really interesting to see who wins these categories. I'd have to agree with you, but let's see who the Academy picked.
All right.
Winning for the category Best Street Interview with a Homophobe or Anti-Semite is the 10-year-old.
You're kidding!
Beat out his own grandfather. Accepting for the 10-year-old is Sheila, the 10-year-old's mom. Isn't it Shirley?
Yes, I'm Shirley. And furthermore, the 10-year-old is not a boy. The 10-year-old is Grace. It's a little girl.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell at 10, you know?
Because you could only hear the voice. Because if you saw her, you would definitely know she's a girl. She looks like a girl.
I only said your name was Sheila because my idiotic staff wrote the name Sheila, and then they wrote the name Shirley up top on the computer. So I never get anything right.
Oh, I see. Well, it's tough being on top, isn't it, Howard?
It is tough. Hey, so that
was pretty good. I hadn't heard Grace's part. That was pretty good.
Your son won himself an F Emmy.
That's a daughter.
I mean, your daughter. Sorry. I'm not paying attention.
Quite articulate. She actually had a good answer.
Now, I imagine your daughter learned all of this from you.
Well, hon, she learned it from growing up, hearing from her loved ones about the Lord her God and reading what the scriptures have to say.
Yes, but it was a nice recitation at this point.
Well, hon, she answered the questions. They said, where does it say it? She even knew it was Leviticus 18:22.
Right.
Of course, that's not the only place, but that's, of course, the starting place.
And that was your dad who she was up against, right?
My dad.
Yeah, that was your father down there protesting as well.
Oh, yeah, he was, at that point when your guys showed up, he was up there doing the Out Q, you know, with those, the guys over at the Out Q Sirius Network.
Right.
And
well,
so,
hey, anyway, listen, let's give you a chance to make your acceptance speech on behalf of your daughter.
On behalf of my daughter, an acceptance speech?
Yeah.
I mean, I can say anything I want?
You can say whatever you want.
Okay. Well, my daughter is a good example, and she had a good message for this nation. It's one that they need more than they need oxygen. It's one that they need more than they need water. There is a God. There is a day of judgment, and it's not okay to be gay. And thanks for the opportunity.
Wow. Right. Short speech. There it is.
Yeah. Hey, and you know what? You don't want to be mocking and scoffing. You need to get over there and read Deuteronomy 28. It's what caused good King Josiah to weep and rent his clothes and so forth when the book was found in the wall that had been put up there by his dad, put away, years and years had gone by.
You were taught all this anti-gay stuff, I guess, from your dad, right? He started all
I was
this.
taught it from the scriptures.
Yeah,
but my dad is the pastor of our church, and so, of course, if you go to GodHatesFags.com and listen to some of the sermons lately,
yes,
they are kick-ass, I'm telling you.
Although I got to tell you, I did. After you were on the first time, I spoke to, I guess, some of your family members, your brothers, and they hate your father. Will have nothing to do with him.
Oh, you're talking about Mark and Nate?
Yeah, Mark and Nate.
Of course not. Of course they do. Nate's living with another man's wife, and they are not going to serve God. But, of course, they have all this knowledge that they received as they were growing up, and it's probably caused them to spend many hours on a psychiatric chair.
Want to know my theory?
What is your theory?
When you're the daughter or son of a guy who's that fanatical, you have two ways to go. Either you buy into him so you can keep the love of your father and be daddy's favorite.
Yeah.
Or you can reject what his...
Hey, hon, did you know my parents had 13 children?
Yeah, and Mark and Nate...
If you're going to try to be the favorite, it's going to be... And furthermore, you want to talk about a guy who wanted to be the favorite, that was Mark. Mark would do anything and say anything. He had one face for all of us and one face for our dad.
But Mark and Nate say their father beat them as children with a stick.
Well, hon, did your parents ever give you a spanking?
Yes.
Well, is it politically correct these days to call that that you were beat on?
But they never beat me with an axe handle.
Oh, he didn't beat him with an axe handle.
What's a mattock stick?
Hon, my dad had a strap.
And the beatings would sometimes last for at least an hour, up to 4 hours.
Oh, the the ass chewing would probably, you could say, lasted for an hour.
The what?
You know, the
where you got your, look, the scripture says there's two ways that
I
you
thought
deal
someone
with
was
children.
chewing someone's ass. I said, wait a second.
You do it with nurture, and that's the spanking, and admonition, that's the instruction.
But you got to admit, for a guy who's a preacher...
Nurture is spanking? I never heard that.
Spanking for over an hour.
But that is a
My
fantasy.
parents would whack me once, maybe.
Hey, that was a fantasy. There was no. Oh, how about, I've heard them tell people that they would get 7 hits.
How about Mark and Nate thinking for themselves and disagreeing with your father? Why do they have to be excommunicated just because they think differently?
They did that. You need to ask. Look, they pulled up stakes and they went away.
Can you blame them, though? If a guy beat me for a couple of hours, I wouldn't be close to him. I don't care if he's my dad.
You think that he treated those two? I just told you that Mark wanted to be the favorite. Look, Mark was treated. It was always a thing of amazement to watch that dynamic from where I sat in the family lineup. Mark,
if you don't hate fags in your family, I bet your father would hate you.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
And your father must really love you.
My father does not have time to waste on that kind of stuff.
So if I like fags and I'm in your family, then
right.
I'm okay?
No, honey, if you were in this family, let's be more specific.
Okay.
Forget the family talk. If you were in this church.
No, if I'm a son of your dad.
Okay. And you were raised going to church every Sunday, and you understand what the scriptures say,
and I reject them.
What God has to say.
And I reject your interpretation of them that God doesn't hate fags. I would be thrown out of the family.
You don't get thrown out.
What happens?
You do is you say, I'm not going to live this way. I'm not going to accept these teachings. I'm not going to serve God like this. And you pull up stakes and you leave. No one has ever been run off. No one has ever been.
But wait a minute. Can you come home and have your wishes respected while you're there?
Have they tried? Mark, let me tell you, when Mark decided that he was going to get married, he came over and visited with my dad for a few hours, several hours on an afternoon. I remember it well. They sat out by the pool. My dad said, I went and got dinner for him at some fish place that Mark wanted. He had a nice conversation with him, and then Mark left, and that was the end of it.
Right.
But Mark called later, years later, and said, it's because we're both leaders. I couldn't grow up. I couldn't stay in that environment because I'm too strong-minded, and I want to be a leader, and there can't be two leaders.
And you say your dad is a First Amendment lawyer.
My dad is, yes. He primarily, he's a civil rights lawyer, but I have a sister, Marge, who is.
Now, somebody called me after your appearance and said your dad was disbarred.
My dad?
Yeah.
My dad was, yes, by the state court he was disbarred.
Why was he disbarred?
Wait a minute. Why do you think, Howard?
I don't know.
Don't try to play.
I honestly don't know.
You don't understand dynamics.
I don't understand.
Every year, while we practice civil rights law in this state, every year, we had what came to be humorously referred to among us as our annual disbarment rites of spring. If you've got a lawyer who can kick your ass in a courtroom, and he's got a third of the federal docket, and he's going all over this state where the federal court sits, kicking ass and taking names and winning these civil rights cases.
That's why he was disbarred?
I'm talking class actions and otherwise. This is the way you defend it.
That's why he was disbarred?
You file ethical complaints and you throw them over into that arena, and you have a favorable view of it.
You're in love with your father.
Read the book Simple Justice?
You're really in love with your father. You love him. I mean, like...
Hey, what? You need to tell me that if I can clearly state the facts as I've seen them before my eyes all the days of my life, that makes me have some kind of an inordinate affection for my dad?
But why do you seem to almost speak exactly like your father? I mean, it's like you have no identity of your own.
You are so funny. You are
really?
So funny.
I don't know.
You know what that's called, Howard?
What?
That's called the actions of a guy who has no argument on the merits.
No, it's the actions of a guy who has his own mind.
You reduce this to an ad hominem attack.
No,
why are you talking about me and characterizing me in that fashion just because you don't like my words?
No.
Well, to be quite honest, Howard, if your only two choices are to reject your parents or to accept your parents, you don't have your own mind.
You don't.
And how about you, Howard? Did you reject or accept your parents?
I've rejected a lot of what they had to say, and I accepted some of the things they had to say.
Yes, and I rejected some things from my parents, and I've accepted them.
Like what? What did you reject?
I rejected some things that are none of your business.
Oh.
You understand? Because
No.
not everything is fodder for you.
So you do reject some of your father's teachings?
I reject some of his behavior.
Wait
some
till...
of the ways that he behaved when we were little.
Like
I
what?
thought, you know how I just told you that you might get your ass chewed for 3 or 4 hours?
You don't do that to your kids?
Absolutely not.
Good. All right, well, I'm glad to see that.
Because, you see, my parents were in a situation where they didn't have any support system when they got here to this town.
Excuses.
They got here the month that...
Cop out.
Just let me... You can call it whatever you want to call it. But this is my life. So I can, I can tell you some facts.
Isn't this supposed to be a happy occasion? You won an award?
Why are you questioning her like this? She made her accept it.
I know. I don't know why we're getting into it. No,
Yeah.
it's just that after you were on, a lot of people called up and said, hey, that woman was saying her dad's a lawyer. He's been disbarred. He's no longer a lawyer.
Yeah, and who you're saying people called your show after I said it?
No, they wrote emails. I got tons of emails. She said, "Oh, the woman's dad is disbarred." I said, "Oh, I'll ask the next time."
So let's get back to that.
Yeah.
And so the state court disbarred him.
But they have to have grounds. They have to have grounds. What were the grounds they disbarred him?
Here's the grounds, Howard. Do you have any legal training?
I have no legal training.
Do you know what a proffer is?
No.
Do you know what a proffer is?
No, go ahead. Tell me what it is.
A proffer, when you're in the middle of a trial, which you understand he was a trial lawyer and he was very successful at it.
Okay.
Okay, when you're in the middle of a trial, you call a witness, and one side says, no, I don't think they should get to put this witness on. So then the other side, if the judge says, well, what's the witness going to testify to? What's the content of their evidence? Then you say, well, you make an offer of proof. It's called a proffer. And you say, my witness, and so my dad had a class of witnesses in this case, a class, you understand, several witnesses. And he said, collectively, these witnesses are going to testify that this woman's character for truth and veracity is not good. That's the content of their testimony. Collectively. One person was going to testify about this thing, and one person, you understand, they each had their own little...
All right, we get it.
Okay.
So what does that mean?
They filed a complaint. They filed a complaint against him saying... When he said that they would collectively testify that her reputation for truth and veracity was not good, that therefore he was saying that each person who sat up on that witness stand was going to say her reputation for truth and veracity is not good. Now,
I'm not following any of this.
Yeah, that's right. And do you know you've got a Hofstra? You know Hofstra University?
Yeah.
There's a guy named Monroe Friedman who is the recognized expert on ethics, who came to Kansas and testified at the federal spinoff hearing when my dad sued those state judges and said they disbarred me unconstitutionally. He came and he testified and he said, when I looked at the facts of this case, I said, what's really going on here? Why are they really after this guy? And when I learned that he was a civil rights lawyer and that he was successful at it, I knew that was the problem here, and it didn't have anything to do with this proper stuff, because this is a crock.
I thought it was wrong. I thought it was wrong when you guys protested at those gay funerals.
Excuse me. It didn't have anything to do with any of that.
No, but I'm just saying, I'm just going on record as saying I thought that was wrong.
Okay, hon. Well, did you think that the homosexual activists that were out there at the Matthew Shepard funeral picketing right alongside of us, did you think that was wrong too?
No.
Oh, of course not. So in other words, you're one of those content.
They were there because you were there.
Anyway, the federal court,
listen, people should always be able to bury their dead without...
Nine separate federal judges said he did not do anything wrong.
All right, then what happened?
It was unconstitutional what the state court did. But you know what? We didn't go back and try to get his license back in the state court because it let us way off the hook. Because it was a nice, refreshing relief not to have to every year go and have a annual disbarment rites of spring because these lawyers thought that was...
But you're a lawyer, right?
Does he practice law anywhere else?
What?
Does he practice law now at all?
Son, he's retired now. He's 73.
You practice law, though, right?
Yes.
Okay. Hey, Leslie, you want to say something? Go ahead.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
This is
S-word. Come on.
Sorry, I love Robin, but I got to say this. Fags are bad. Some of my best friends are fags and lesbians, but they're nuts, first of all. They're really crazy. I'm an artist. I act. They're not happy. And you know what?
Exactly.
Excuse me?
She said exactly. She's the woman on the phone. There's
Robin,
all kinds of people
Robin,
unhappy in the world.
Robin, I'm not saying they're bad people. And I'm saying that adultery is a sin, homosexuality is a sin, lying is a sin. We're all sinners. I'm not saying that I'm any better than them, but the fact remains is there's some troubled people.
There's troubled people. There's nothing wrong with two men falling in love with each other, two women.
Troubled because of all the
it's an abomination.
No, it's not. It's no abomination. There's nothing wrong with two guys.
It is an abomination, Howard.
The world is so filled with hate.
That thing.
I know. Let me tell you something. I know gay people, and as much as Shirley on the phone doesn't want to admit it, there's gay people in her family.
Oh.
And let me tell you something.
You mean because what? Mark and Nate
because that's the way.
They were gay?
No, they did not. Mark and Nate didn't tell me that. But I'm going to tell you something. There are gay people you know, and it sounds to me like what you want to see them all do is die.
What I want to see them all do is crawl back under the rock and
no,
where sin belongs. Sin belongs out of sight.
You don't know what sin and what isn't.
Your sin belongs out of sight.
Shirley, I know some people who consider themselves incredibly religious and wonderful believers in the faith who are terribly troubled.
Yeah, there's lots of troubled people who are homosexuals and heterosexuals.
They don't serve God. They serve themselves. They consider themselves religious.
They're doing the best they can. They're still troubled.
And they're not doing the best they can. They're stubborn, rebellious, stiff-necked people.
Sounds like you. Jim, go ahead. You're on the air.
All right, you know what I want to say is people like this who use the name of God to hate other people or as an excuse to kill other people.
See, look how he slipped from hate to kill.
No,
I didn't say. Look at that. Look at how he did that.
I didn't say you want to kill people. I said
hon, but you said it.
Do you want to?
You said people like this.
Shirley, if I said to you tomorrow you could run the United States and you can do whatever you want, would you kill all the fags?
You're saying if I was going to make laws?
Yes.
I was going to make laws.
Yes.
And then I would probably make my laws line up with the laws that God put in place.
So would you kill them?
I would put the death penalty for that activity.
You would, okay. So you would kill them?
Absolutely.
All right, so good. All right.
Death penalty, after a trial, and so forth.
Right.
You know what? I think, in my opinion, I think there's a little special corner of hell, if there is such a place, for people who take the teachings of what they think God is and use it to hate other people.
Do you know Do you know who else?
There is a God.
Do you know who else would have killed all the gays? Osama bin Laden.
You don't even want to believe there is a God.
Hitler.
You want to pretend there is no God.
It's irrelevant. It's what you do on Earth that counts. Act godlike.
Exactly. You're not godlike. You got it right, Howard.
No.
By the way, Howard, what religion do you call yourself, Howard?
I don't have a religion.
You have no religion?
No, I don't need religion. My religion is being nice to other people.
Yeah, hon, and see,
I was raised Jewish. I was raised Jewish. So go ahead. What are you going to tell me about?
Deuteronomy 28.
Oh, yeah, I know it real well. Like, I paid attention to any of that.
You know that this generation is headed right towards they're going to eat their babies.
Steve, go ahead. You're on the air.
And other generations
I'm sick and tired of you sticking up for these faggots. Not everybody has faggots in their families.
Exactly.
Yes, they do. They're just afraid to come out of the closet.
Oh, please.
There's so many gay people. And you know what? Say the S word.
Oh, sorry.
Come on.
You let the woman say the S word.
I did not. I don't let anybody say it.
Well, wait a minute. Why do you pick that word out of all that filth that comes out of your mouth?
Tells us we have.
The government tells us what we can and can't say.
Oh, so the S word's on a list is no
That is absolutely right. The FCC ruled. You're a lawyer.
Is that the 8 words that...
You're a First Amendment lawyer. You should know about the 7 dirty word ruling and George Carlin.
George Carlin,
that's right.
So you're saying those words are still off limits?
That's right.
Really?
Yep.
Well, if someone calls in and says it, what do they do to you for it?
They fine me.
Yeah, well,
fine you when people say that?
In their family.
Yeah, I've been fined over $1.5 million by the United States government.
Oh my gosh! Just because one of your guests said it?
Well, no, not just for that reason, but also if I discuss sex.
Well, then you're in deep trouble.
Yeah.
Because that seems to be right.
Maybe you'll be my attorney. All right, listen, you won the FME. Let's have a celebration here today.
Yeah, I was going to say, I've never heard an award show go like this.
Yeah, it's not going well.
Gabe was standing here when your guy called. Gabe was homesick from school, and I turned the speakerphone on when he called and answered.
Yes.
And when he heard all that, he said, "Hey, that's me. Do I get to go on a stage?" I said, "Gabe, this is one award you would probably prefer to receive over the phone."
Well, let me congratulate Gabe, for God's sakes.
All right.
All right, go ahead.
Go ahead, what?
Where's Gabe? Yeah, I mean, let him accept his award. At least he'll make a speech about the gays.
Yeah, maybe we'll hear the speech.
Is Gabe awake yet?
Have Gabe come in here.
Yeah. Gabe won Gabe won the award, not Shirley.
Well, actually, Grace did, and she actually wants to. Grace is the one that you were.
Oh, Grace.
Hey,
Grace.
Gracie, pick up the
is everybody home today?
Everyone's home. Why is no one at school?
They're not. Those my 3 grade school children and the 2. I have 7 sick children in this house.
7 sick children. What are you doing to those kids?
They all got a cold, and they all came down with it the same day. Hi, Gabe. Grace.
Yeah.
Grace.
Howard wants to talk to you.
I wanted to congratulate you, Grace. You won the FME award. Yes. Remember the speech you gave about the gays?
Grace, you told them that they were going to hell. I just heard it.
Yes, you won an award for that, believe it or not.
Cool.
Do the other kids at school feel the way you do, or are you sort of the loner?
No, they don't agree with me, but at my cousins, they go to my school with me.
They agree.
You have some cousins that go to school with her.
So you have some people there who at least stick up for your point of view.
Yeah.
Right. Well, do you want to say anything to the audience about a thank you speech for winning the award? Or say something about the gays?
Yeah, if they don't repent, that they're going to go to hell.
All right, well, there you go. There's a message, and thank you, and thank you, Shirley.
You're welcome. Here's Gabe.
Oh, Gabe. Okay, Gabe wants to say something.
Talk loud and play. Say hi, this is Gabe.
Hi, this is Gabe.
Hey, Gabe. Gabe, we can barely hear you, but if you want to...
You got to hang up the phone, hon. It's too much noise down there.
Okay.
Everybody's home today, except me. Gabe?
Yes?
Well, I'm congratulating the whole family. You've won an FME award, which is a coveted award on this show, for your speech about the gays.
No, thank you.
You're welcome. Is there anything you want to say about the gays?
They're going to hell if they don't repent.
All right, there you go. There's a lot of people are saying that.
Yeah, got it.
Gabe, if you want my advice, leave home as soon as possible. But that's just my opinion.
Call us when you get out of jail.
His mouth dropped open at that.
Yeah, when you're 18, you can leave. Just hang in there. You got 8 more years.
No, 10, hon. He's only 8.
Oh, he's only 8. You got 10 more years.
Don't tell him that.
It's not that bad. I've done time. All right, listen, Shirley, thank you.
Thank you.
And congratulations on your FME.
Thank you.
All right.
Bye, guys.
Bye-bye. There you go. Get in touch with your Uncle Mark. Oh. Sorry. Well, that was exciting.
Whoa. I thought we were going to have to call in the authorities for this award show.
You're not kidding. Listen, I got to take a break. I'll do the musical FME next.
Thank you.
Which is a great FME, and then we'll do the news. We'll be back right after these words.
Annual FME Award.
Yes.
Radio's finest moments from the past year with the man who frightens Les Moonves, Howard Stern.
95 X.
Stick around. The 29th Annual FME Awards, honoring the best of the best from radio's past year, with a man who has been busy touching himself during the last commercial break, Howard Stern.
Yeah. All right. I got one more FME before the news. Everybody loves these. We have so many artists who come in here and perform music. Our first FME nominee, and there's 6 in this category, the Foo Fighters, Times Like These. I was shocked when the song sounds so good here in our studio because of the inferior equipment here, but...
These guys must be great.
And the total incompetence that we have to run this radio show, and they sounded great. Counting Crows, Adam Duritz, and then, of course, who could forget that memorable appearance by AC/DC? They sat here on the couch, and the boys started doing You Shook Me, and then Artie took over.
Yeah.
Everybody, come on. Are you in a second verse? Yeah, come on, keep going. This is good. Don't give up. What is your second verse?
I got it.
Artie, you do it.
All right, son, come on. Working double time on the seduction line. She was one of a kind. She's just a mind all mine. Wanted no applause, just another applause. Made a meal out of me and come back for and cool me down to take another round. Now I'm back in the ring to take another swing. Cause the wild was shaking, the heart was shaking, the mind was aching, and we was making it.
Yeah.
Ship me out.
All right.
Wow.
Artie DC.
Certainly a lot of heart in that performance.
And in this fabulous category, so many great artists nominated. There's room for one more, Carly Simon, the legendary Carly Simon, who agreed to sing Mockingbird with Jeff the Drunk because she's no longer with James Taylor. She couldn't
She
sing with
needed
him.
another person for that duo.
Mike.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bird.
Yeah.
Mockingbird.
Well, everybody, have you heard?
Have you heard?
She's gonna buy
me Mockingbird.
And if that Mockingbird don't sing,
don't sing.
Gonna buy
She's
me a
gonna buy
diamond
me
ring.
a diamond ring.
If that
diamond ring won't shine.
Surely break.
And the great legendary Carly Simon.
Jeff not keeping up yet.
Who's it going to be? Who do you think's going to win? Let's find out right now.
All right.
You know, Stained won 2 years in a row.
Could they possibly win again?
Very possible. And you got the Foo Fighters, you got Darryl Worley, you got the Counting Crows and AC/DC.
A lot of good performance.
Carly Simon. A favorite of mine, Adam Duritz, Counting Crows, taking the FME to accept right now from somewhere in the United States, Adam Duritz.
Wow.
Woo!
Look at you. Look at you. And they said you couldn't win.
Already ready for the after party.
Oh, yeah.
Look at you walking away with the FME. You have to be proud.
I couldn't be happier. And I really want to thank the Academy.
Go ahead.
And everybody, and my mom, and my dad, and the city of Bangkok.
Why Bangkok?
Oh, sorry. Wrong show. And I want to thank all our fans. You're both great people. What's up, Hal?
Hey, Adam. So what, you know, it took me so long to get Adam to come on the show. Adam, I know Adam.
Yeah.
And for years, he was too busy. But he came on, and look, and because he came on, he won the
He
FME.
got an award out of it.
So it wasn't so bad coming on here afterwards.
You can always get me on the show.
Right. And you have a big album coming out, huh?
Yeah, we got a best of coming out, like, right before Thanksgiving.
You got to come in here and visit us around the album. But, you know, it's funny. The other day I was interviewing Shannon Doherty, who used to be on Beverly Hills 90210. And I asked her point blank, I said, did you have sex with Adam Duritz of the Counting Crows? Because you've banged so many girls, including even 2 of the girls from Friends.
Never managed to get the third.
Never managed to get Phoebe. But then again, who'd want her?
Who cares?
But seriously, Adam, did you ever bang Shannon Doherty?
No.
No, because she claimed you did not.
Yeah, no, I didn't.
Yeah. No.
Oh, so she told the truth.
So she told the truth.
Yeah.
What is going on?
How about, did you ever bang Shannon Doherty?
Me?
You could tell me. I'm a doctor.
I'll tell you the truth, no. I would like to.
Robin?
No, I can't say I have either.
Do you even know Shannon Doherty?
Yeah, I've met Shannon Doherty.
Oh, you have. Okay. All right. I don't know how stuff like that gets started, probably from this show.
Well, they figure if Adam meets a girl, he bangs her.
Well, he has that effect on women. Guys who sing in bands, you know.
They always get the girl.
They meet him. They
I'm
greet
a
him.
single, successful guy.
Yeah, you are. What are you single now? You're not with anyone?
No one? You're not in love with anyone right now?
No, you know, I'm making the big move, so...
What's the big move?
I'm moved to New York.
Oh,
Yes.
you're kidding.
He's going to move to New York, and you know what he's going to get to do when he's in New York?
What?
Hang around with idiots like me.
Every day.
Every day. It'll be so much fun. All right, so, Adam, is that it? Is that your whole speech? Is there anything you want to say that might sort of inspire people, or...
I'm just really happy to be awake right now.
All right, that's it. That's the whole speech.
Hey, I got my sublet here in New York yesterday.
Yes?
And the house in L.A. sold. It's all good.
Oh, it's sold.
It's working then.
I'm a New Yorker. I'm almost a native New Yorker. I'm ready to reinvent myself.
Now, you grew up in San Francisco.
Yeah, Berkeley.
Yeah, and...
Hey, that's a big switch, though, to come from the West Coast and live in New York.
He loves New York.
At this time of the year, especially.
I like the winter. I'm good for it.
All right.
I mean, he likes walking around in those, like homeless-looking clothes. And...
Blending in.
And by the way, I really appreciate you handing those down to me.
You're not kidding, because that's what I'm wearing.
So I'm going to come back, like, next week to New York.
Adam's going to come in and do his song.
Wonderful. We'll be looking forward to seeing you.
All right, Adam, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
All right, that's the great Adam Duritz from the Counting Crows,
and
accepting...
now an FME winner.
Yep.
Yeah.
Look at him. And Fred said he wouldn't win.
Oh.
Yes, you're on the air, Arthur.
Can I play the Benji Shofar game?
The Benji Shofar game. It's time to blow the shofar. Robin?
Yes?
Where's the blow the shofar theme music, Fred?
Oh, hold on. I didn't know there was any.
Of course.
I'll let you blow the shofar. We don't have any blow the shofars?
Soon, but I don't have anything to give away till Friday for that.
We're not playing till Friday.
Okay.
I thought it was time to blow the shofar. I was wrong. Oh, there's the theme music. So close that guy came to blow. Up. All right, we're going to take a break. We'll do the news for you right after these words.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are experiencing the Howard Stern Show. 95X.
29th Annual FME Awards, the only award show that doesn't bore you to death like the Oscars and Emmy Award shows, with Howard Stern.
Hey, just to wrap up, it was a great day here on the FMEs. Everybody's here. Everyone. I didn't even get to acknowledge some of the people in the audience at the FMEs, Robin. And your gown.
We should recognize the people.
By the way, your gown is gorgeous. I've never seen so much leg, so much breast, and ass. Why did you cut out the back of your dress like that?
Well, because I'm just so happy with my new body.
Your ass looks phenomenal. If you had diarrhea, though, we'd see it all.
Well, I'm hoping that I keep it together today, because there's nothing to catch it.
Hey, by the way, over there is Casey Armstrong. In fact, he was just telling me his brain is so small, his psychiatrist only charges him half. It's our own Casey. He's on medication, as everyone knows. Star Jones is at the buffet table. Hey, Star.
She
can't. No, she's busy grazing. I didn't want to say anything. She accidentally ate the tablecloth.
That's not food.
Over there is everybody's worst enemy, Stuttering John. Take a bow. He stabbed more people in the back than the Manson family. His stuttering mouth is so big, he can whisper in his own ear. And by the way, John isn't exactly the hardest working man in show business.
No, he's not.
Once on our show, he took off 3 weeks. And he took off 3 weeks from a job he barely has, which is an awfully bold move, if you ask me. Jeff the Drunk's over there, big drinker. Governor Pataki just made him the state drunk. The other day, he was pulled over for a breathalyzer test, and he melted the breathalyzer, so that'll give you the idea of the amount of alcohol. And over there, Robin, in the third row, is our general manager, the very dull Tom Chiasano. A lot of people don't know this. Tom, our general manager, died of cancer 3 years ago.
Oh, no.
Yeah, but no one noticed.
He didn't even know.
And I guess you recognize who's over there. That's the hideous Lizzie Grubman, the girl who ran over all those people in the Hamptons. Big round of applause for that.
How did she get in here?
I don't know. Man, is she the ultimate butterface? They often say some people have a face that can stop a clock.
Yes.
Lizzie actually stopped the entire country of Switzerland. But enough about her. I love the FMEs. I love you all. Tomorrow, more FMEs, more people in the audience. It's going to be great. Tomorrow, Will Ferrell will be here for the FMEs. And I even think Jay-Z might be here.
Jay-Z?
Jay-Z. Yeah. What's up? see that rabbi wrapped over there in tefillin and studying Kabbalah?
Who is that?
That's Madonna. She's a rabbi.
I knew she was into that Kabbalah thing, but I didn't know she had gone full rabbi.
Yeah, she's full rabbi now. She's a rabbinical student.
Amazing. Well, glad to see you. Nice to be here.
She's with the congregation Temple B'neth Shmuel. What's in the news, Robin? Hey-oh.
Hey-oh.
Up.
Would you like to sing out to?
How come this wasn't nominated?
Has it ever been?
No.
Best theme song. It's true.
All right, Double A, what is it?
Yo, Howard,
Hey.
FME's effing rock, baby. I love it.
Yeah,
a lot
it's
of
fun.
tough categories this year, I'll tell you.
And wait till you see tomorrow. It's even better. It just gets better throughout the week.
Who does the Academy consist of? Who does all the voting?
Me.
Right. Love
Yeah.
it.
All right, thank you.
Thank
Who
we
else?
tried to keep it a secret through the Academy.
Yeah. Winona Ryder just ran out of here with an FME. And she didn't even win one. She just stole it.
Yeah, I was going to say she's not even nominated.
From that hideous shopping bag of hers.
I wonder what else is in there.
That scary bottomless pit. The Winona Ryder shopping bag. Well, she's in for a surprise. We have one of those little plastic tags on there.
And she's going to buzz every time she goes through one of those detectors.
You're going to buzz, honey. Return that thing.
Come back here. Let us check your bag.
Oh, there's Ganji. He's over there going, can you mention all the celebrities in the audience at the FME? All right, Robin, what's in the news?
I don't know if you had heard about this, but some baby formula that had been distributed in Israel has caused the death of 2 babies over there, and it comes from Germany. So now the Israeli government is wondering if sabotage wasn't involved.
Of course it is.
It's this soy formula that's called Remedia. I think the company that makes it is Remedia, and they left out a critical vitamin, apparently, that will cause a baby problems if it's not in there. At first they had said that it was something that the Israeli distributor had done, but now the German company is saying, yes, we forgot to put in a vitamin. It lacked a key vitamin, and that's what led to the deaths of 2 children.
Wow.
So now the Mossad is looking into it to see if it was deliberate.
That'll be an interesting thing to find out. Susan, hi, you're on the air. Yes, Susan.
Yes, I was wondering, do you ever have any gastric disturbance in front of Elizabeth, in front of Beth?
Do I have a fart in front of Beth?
Yeah, do
yes.
you ever do that?
Yes, I have, by accident.
Is that uncomfortable, or is that...
Yes, very uncomfortable because I stink and she lets me know it.
Does she?
It's very
I
embarrassing.
have a real problem with my boyfriend because I have gastric disturbance in front of him.
Well, why don't you...
And I can't seem to control it.
I'll give you a good piece of advice.
What?
And this is going to sound crazy. Do you have a dog?
No.
Yeah, I got a dog.
So that you can now blame it on the dog?
So I can't tell you how many times I've farted. Bulldogs, especially English bulldogs, they fart all the time when we hear them. And now I just go, oh, my God, the dog stinks. And a lot of times it's me.
That poor dog.
Yeah, I mean, my dog is so beautiful, and I hate doing that. But
What kind of dog have you got?
I got an English bulldog, and they fart all the time.
They do have gastric problems.
That's a good one, then.
Yeah.
Birds also do that.
So that's the advice.
That's
Get
my
a
advice.
bulldog.
I was in geek heaven yesterday. I was.
What did you do?
I set up a meeting with my phone guy. You know, I got the. I keep mentioning it, and they gave me a Treo 600 phone, and I love the thing. It's like a computer and a phone. So I had the guys over from Treo, and they sat down with me, and they taught me how to download stuff into the Treo, and I was in geek heaven. We were talking about, cloaking some of the phone numbers, and we were just like,
goodness.
I could do that all day.
Sad.
Then we were talking about audio-video systems. They were admiring my system, and we were back working on the telephones and then going on the internet and downloading stuff. And
What'd you download?
I downloaded a weather program where on my phone now I can just tap the map and I get the 5-day forecast.
Oh, you really need that.
Hello.
You need the weather at the touch of your fingertips.
I got a bunch of stuff.
Pilot?
Yeah, I downloaded a bunch of stuff I don't need. No, but a lot of times, like in my apartment, I never know what the weather is. You can't open a window, you know what I mean?
All right.
And then, like, I put my MP3 player on there, even though I don't listen to MP3s.
Right, you haven't downloaded one piece of music yet.
I downloaded a piece of music.
Just for the demonstration.
Yeah. So what? Oh, you want to hear it?
Okay, can I hear it through the phone?
Oh, yeah. I can play things. I can do things.
Let me see what you can do.
I can handle things. I'm smart.
Right, here. Let's see. Took me like 10 hours to figure it all out, but I got it. Hold on. Let me play
This is like your third or fourth tutorial on this phone.
You know what? I don't know if I can let's see. How do I get to the playlist? All right, untitled. You know what? I spoke too soon.
You need another lesson.
I can't select anything. Wait, give me 1 second. I'm going to do it. You ready?
All right.
I can't do here I go. Ready?
Come on!
It's my phone.
That's your phone?
Yeah.
I thought you were just banging on something.
No. Look at me.
You really want to listen to music like this?
No. I know, I'll never use it. I just like that I have it in case I need an emergency.
Could you plug it into something and it would sound better?
There's a headphone jack over here, and you put headphones on and it sounds really good.
Oh.
But that's just through the phone.
I just don't think I would ever listen to that music. I wouldn't listen to music at all if that's the way it had to sound.
You'd stop listening? Let's see.
What else can it do?
Let me see. I'll tell you what, I want to see the weather. Want to know the weather? 5-day forecast?
Yeah, give us the weather.
I'm not sure I know how to do it yet. I haven't screwed with it. Let me see if I can find it. I think it's called WorldMate. Yeah. New York. It's in New York right now. It's 10:06. It's Wednesday.
Yes. We all knew that.
Today will be about the low of 52, high to 61 with scattered showers.
All right.
Tomorrow will be high of 52 and windy. Friday, windy. Saturday, sunny. Highs in the 50s.
Oh, we got to live till Saturday to get some sun.
Yeah.
All right.
What do you think of that? The way I just did that.
Well, I'm glad you have that.
You don't like it?
I don't know that it's necessary.
I love it. I love that I was able to do that.
Well, what about a map? Something you could really use.
I have a map. What do you mean a map? What are you talking about?
You're downloading the weather. You can't find yourself anyplace.
Then I have VeriChat. I can go on AOL Chat.
Oh,
what you talk about?
Let me see who's on my buddy list right now. I might chat a little bit while you're doing the news. Oh, I can't get on. From in here, I can't access the Internet.
Really? Are you blocked?
Yeah, why is that?
Is that a reception thing?
Yeah. See, I got to move to the rural part of
It's because of all the concrete you're trying to get through.
I can't access my phone. I got a good game on here, though.
Oh, well, maybe you'll just play a game while I do the news.
Yeah, I'll probably be playing Word Twist, Text Twist.
What's that?
They give you letters, and you have to see how many words you can spell in 2 minutes.
Oh, one of those.
I've scored up to 1,100 points.
And how many words is that?
4, I think. They give you a lot of points for doing nothing. But I like it all.
All right.
Then I got the phone. I got speakerphone on here. Got the camera. Maybe I'll take a picture of Fred if I feel like it. You should take a picture of Fred right now?
Yeah, you ought to have something of Fred to carry around.
And then I can store it.
You.
Let me see. Where's Fred? Benji, don't get in the shot. I don't want a picture of you in there.
Just my luck if he's sitting with his pants down.
Benji, don't go home and cry because I said that.
Wait.
Let me see Fred.
You got him?
Hold it. All right.
I heard the click.
Oh, God damn it. You broke my phone, Fred. All right, I'll save it. Saving it. Okay.
So now you always have Fred with you.
Yeah.
Lucky you.
It's a horrible picture of him.
Can't help it. E-lighting.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, the E-lighting doesn't really work.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Thwarted by E again?
I'm very into technology.
I see that. Yeah. I see. All right, Jessica Lynch
I like Jessica Simpson.
Well, I'm not going to talk about Jessica Simpson today.
I think I'd pay money to bang her.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You would like...
I've never paid for it, but I would give her, I'd give her a whole $500 to do her.
Oh, then she's not doing it. I think she's gonna cost you big bucks.
Oh, really? All right, $3,000? Okay.
You're going to have to up it even more. But Jessica Lynch is going to be spared having those pictures published. Larry Flynt said he originally bought them to publish them, but then he thought better of it. Because he said, wait a minute, if this girl wants to join the Army, go overseas, and have a little fun, who is he to judge? He says that the guys in the barracks who sold him the pictures were doing it to show America and the world that she's not some goody two-shoes, because she's being sold as, all things good like mom and apple pie.
Mm-hmm. So he's not going to publish the pictures?
So he is not going to publish those pictures.
But what happened to him? All of a sudden he has a conscience.
Well, I thought that was a reasonable thing for him to say. Hey, this is a girl. She, joined the Army. She was out to have a good time. Little did she know that one day she'd be thrust into the spotlight.
I agree.
And have this image created for her.
I agree, but I got to tell you something.
What?
I am shocked that Larry Flynt feels that way. Because these guys don't stop at anything.
Generally, no. Yeah. I was really impressed.
Yeah, me too.
With that rationale of his. I said, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, she didn't expect this to happen to her when she was posing for those pictures with the guys in the barracks. Yep. But she is a cute girl.
Yeah, she's not bad. Not bad.
I'm looking at her, I'm going, she's very cute. Well, they found the right girl if they were going to have one captured and, you want to make her an icon.
I think I'd rather bang Elizabeth Smart, though.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I think that's terrible.
Well, I mean, if she was older.
Oh, you're going to wait for her to grow up.
That's right.
One of the most disgusting stories, and we never really pointed out how disgusting it was. I was thinking about this the other day. Mackenzie Phillips tells the story about how she lost her virginity to Mick Jagger.
Yeah, I hate that story.
She was hanging around with Mick, her father, and they were all, I guess, doing drugs, smoking pot, or whatever.
Not all of them.
Who wasn't?
I don't think Mick was.
You think not?
I mean, I don't know.
I think he was, too.
All right, whatever.
I don't know for sure, but They were all hanging out together. And then Mick decided he needed something from the store, and he sent John to get it. He'd known Mackenzie Phillips since she was a child. Now she's 16 years old. He sends her father out of the house, and then once he's alone with his daughter, says, I've been waiting to do this since you were 11 years old.
Yeah, that's disgusting. That is really hideous. So, I don't know what goes on with these guys, why they got to get like 16-year-olds.
Yeah, I don't know. But to even say you were thinking about it when she was 11.
Whew. Yeah, Mackenzie told us that story.
Yeah, and I just heard her tell it again the other day for some reason or other. I was like, you know what? That is really disgusting.
Yeah, I think he sent Papa John out for condoms.
Yeah, maybe. And he was like, oh, sure. But, yeah, so you're thinking of having sex with Elizabeth Smart, only you're going to wait till she gets older. That's what made me think of it.
That's how I lost my virginity. My dad was best friends with this guy, and he sent my dad out to the store, and he boned me. And he wanted me since I was like 10.
Wow. Well, even so, with the Jessica Lynch story and the pictures being talked about and her getting, nominated for Woman of the Year by Glamour magazine, they said the book isn't selling real well. I don't know how Elizabeth Smart's book is doing. They had the runoff in the TV movies this weekend, and it seems that Elizabeth Smart beat Jessica Lynch with audience share on Sunday night.
Right.
I don't know how their books are doing in the bookstore right now, but somebody who was covering the local scene said they only saw one book move in the 4 or 5 hours they were sitting there watching of the Jessica Lynch book.
Right.
60 Minutes 2 tonight is taking up the story of the adopted boys in New Jersey who were all starved or found starving. 4 boys. I think in age they ranged from like 9 to 14, and none of them weighed over 50 pounds. They are talking to some of their siblings, and they say that they saw the kids eat.
Yeah, but it was the wall.
No, one of the girls was saying, no, one of the boys was sitting right, his job was to sit next to her. His place was next to her at the dinner table, and they cooked all the time, and she saw them eating. Meanwhile, they never gained any weight or grew, And there's no explanation for that. The parents are contending that they had eating disorders. Others who have seen them, because they've now packed on a lot of weight since they were released from that family, say the kids seem to eat fine and they're gaining weight.
Yeah, so why is that happening? They have eating disorders.
I don't know. The parents still insist that they did not starve these kids, and no
one believes them.
Fight it in court, but they probably will never be brought back to this home, even if they were to win the case and prove that they didn't starve them, because they also had head lice and rotten teeth.
Mm-hmm.
So something was going on there.
Right. They were black kids, right?
Yes.
Black kids can't get head lice, can they?
Of course they can. Whatever made you think that?
I've heard that it's lice do not live in the hair of black people. No, I'm not making a joke.
All right, but
because when my kids went to school, they would always they'd send home these notices about head lice.
Yes.
That the kids have to be careful. There's head lice going around, and in fact, I was talking to a black friend of mine. Who said, "We don't get that." I said, "How is it you don't get that?" That lice don't live in the hair of black people.
Who is this friend? Get him on the phone.
I can't get him on the phone. No, I mean, but I'm telling you the truth. I'm not making this up.
Well, you're telling me the truth that somebody told you that, and I don't think it's true. I've never heard that.
All right, let's see if anybody calls in with that, because I really always believed it. I was very jealous.
That
black people do not get head lice.
All right, I've never heard that before. Have you heard that, Fred?
I have heard it. Fred doesn't know anything.
I know a few things, but that's...
You know a lot, but you don't know about kids.
You don't know about head lice. And blacks.
Yes?
No, it's actually true, because blacks have an extra bone in their body.
No, I'm not saying... this is not meant as a racist thing.
It prevents the lice.
All right, okay. Get out of here. Please never entice me to open your microphone.
See, you took my picture, and this is what happened.
Right. All right. Anyway, we'll see. I'm telling you I've read that and heard it.
All right. I don't know why that would be.
Well, you know who... Wait a second. This is my friend. Didn't you say, hi, didn't you say, you don't have to give your name, but didn't you say that head lice can't live in black people?
Yes.
All right, that's what I thought.
That explains 100% why you've been misled.
Have you had head lice?
Yes. Yes, I have.
All right. And what about black people?
Yes, they do.
All right.
Well, make up your mind.
I'm sorry.
All right, thank you.
I have a song for you.
All right, quickly.
Howard, you know what?
Yes.
I wrote a song for you, and this song you'll like. It's called the Outer Space Boys.
What?
Outer Space Boys.
Okay.
Outer Space Boys.
Yes?
Go ahead quickly, because I'm on a very tight schedule.
Okay. Yeah. Outer Space Boy, have money. Blow his mind. Pop it here.
Jerry, you're on the air.
Hello, Howard.
Hey.
You didn't like your song?
No.
Howard, how are you today, Howard?
Good.
I wanted to tell you that the lice can, in fact, live on black people.
Oh.
I have lice right now.
Oh, you do? All right.
Yes, I do.
Are you really a black guy?
Yes, I am, Howard. Cannot you tell?
Oh, you see, that's a white guy. You see,
I'm not a... Howard?
All right, if you're a black guy... All right, see, he's not.
Already hung up.
I was going to ask him a question only a black person would know the answer to.
What question is that?
Well, I don't want to waste it.
All right.
All right.
The tiger lady lost her 24 cats in New Jersey yesterday. They finally, John is here with information.
Yes?
Yeah, our researchers tell me that blacks can get it, but it's very rare that they get it.
Exactly.
For the size of the
Exactly. That's not what you said.
Well, I had heard they can't. It's very difficult because of the size of the shaft, right?
Yeah.
But I had never heard that blacks could not get head lice.
It's true.
Will, our research...
They can.
It's very difficult.
I think it's the size of the oval shafts of white people or something like that.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but I wasn't making that up.
But I'm telling you, I'd never heard it before, and I certainly would have known that.
Have you ever had head lice?
No.
I rest my case.
Have you?
No.
Isn't it head lice?
Well, you must be black.
Isn't it crabs? Same thing, right?
It's not.
I think it's the same. I don't know if it's crabs, but they use the same kind of shampoo. I think to get rid of it.
The black will not get head lice. That's all I'm saying.
Please, why would I have head lice anyway?
Our blacks do not get head lice. All right, go ahead, Robin. Thank you.
Yes, I was talking about the cat woman. She had this Jersey woman had 24 big cats, tigers, living on what she called a preserve. Well, yesterday they finally won the court battle to get them out of her control because a couple of years ago, one of her cats was seen roaming around the neighborhood.
Yeah, I mean, who wants to live near that?
They went in yesterday. They said they were almost gagging. It was so filthy, the conditions these cats were, these tigers were forced to live in.
Why
One
do people do that?
was in a 3-foot cage, not large enough for it to stand up in.
Why would they do that to these tigers?
Another was kept in a locked trailer, never let out. And they said it was like a big litter box, the whole thing, because there was just feces.
Why would you want that?
And the poor animals were, you know, just their coats saturated in urine and feces. And so it was a very difficult thing to rescue these animals, but now they'll be sent to a better place and have a better life. Meanwhile, they say this, you know, the woman probably has some mental problems or something. Because when they were taking them away, she jumped into a cab just as they were arriving and said something like, "They're taking my babies," you know. So even though she hardly could care for them, she thought of them as her children.
I'm going to ask Jay-Z tomorrow if black people can get head lice.
Go ahead.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what he says. He's America's top rapper. Thank you.
Art Carney.
Yeah.
Who played Ed Norton on the old Jackie Gleason show, died, and we didn't even know it. They kept it private until his funeral. So now that he's already taken care of and gone, they're announcing that he died at the age of 85.
I love him.
Adored for years by many generations as Ed Norton of The Honeymooners. He also won an Oscar.
Hey now.
And they're going to be paying tribute to him on, I guess it's TV Land will be running all 39 episodes.
Tribute shows do unbelievably well.
On Friday.
The, CBS a couple of weeks ago or months ago did a tribute to, the hell was it? Was it Mary Tyler Moore or I don't know what?
They did the whole
Carol
75th
Burnett.
anniversary, the Carol Burnett one.
That was huge.
Yeah,
and then
very well.
Last night I was looking at the ratings. They did this tribute to Andy Griffith.
It was the old Mayberry. They got everybody back together. Yeah.
They did huge numbers.
Really?
Yeah, it's a surefire hit when they do these reunion shows and show old clips. Yeah, Craig.
Hey now.
Hey now.
Hey, listen, I went to school out in Brentwood. I know Roosevelt Good, Howard, long fan. The nurse told me the same thing. I'm a black dude. The nurse told me the same thing, that black people don't catch head lice.
That's right.
Now, I'm going to tell you why the nurse told me that. Okay. Because of the grease that we put in our hair.
No.
Doesn't allow the bug to live long enough to do what he has to do.
No, that's not the reason. It's not the grease. It's like John said, something with the shaft. It's just the physical makeup of the hair.
Okay, I believe you, but I'm just telling you what the nurse told me.
All right, thank you. But but they told you that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I'm not making it up.
The woman was completely off the...
Listen,
off the map.
I'm an expert on blacks.
An expert.
I grew up.
Hey, Howard, I grew up in Long Island, too, and I think the nurses out here told us all of that stuff.
All right, good. Dr. Kalia, you're on the air.
Yes, good morning, Howard. Dr. Collier calling in to dispel the rumor. Black people do not get head lice, only white people. Head lice won't live in a filthy, disgusting nigger.
Oh, come on. I'm not, you see, that's just not funny.
Really?
I was being serious. I wasn't trying to make some kind of weird comment.
That's the kind of thing that is said.
Yeah.
Because, we're always looking for the differences.
Right. Always.
Black people can get head lice.
Very rare.
It's very rare
If at
that
all.
a white person gets sickle cell anemia, but they can get it.
Yeah. It's not a big deal. I'm going to bring in lice and see what happens.
All right, fine. All of you will get head lice.
Right.
And I'll laugh. But anyway, yes, and you can get all of the episodes of The Honeymooners on DVD. I didn't know that.
What do you got for me, John?
I have the information.
Thank you.
Right there.
Thank you, Dr. Kalia. John. Individuals at highest risk for infestation are white girls between the ages of 3 and 12. Risk for this group has little to do with age or hygiene, but rather behaviors. Girls are often contaminated from shared use of fomites, such as personal hair care items. Lice are more common among whites than African Americans because of the oval shape of their hair shafts. The oval shape makes it more difficult for the lice to cling and secure their eggs to the hair shaft. There you go.
But it can be done.
Yeah, I don't know, but I'm just telling you what I heard. So I wasn't trying to be funny.
You heard the racist statement that it can't happen. The truth is not that.
Well, I don't know. I heard that it actually can't happen.
Why do you say that even though you're reading that it can happen?
I don't know. I'm just telling you what I heard. It can't happen.
So why do you keep saying it since you now know something
I'm not saying it's true. I'm just telling you what I heard.
But why would you keep saying that? You've heard something different now.
I'm just telling you what I heard. I don't care. I don't care what you say.
You're a nutcase. Why do I even talk to you? Oh, my goodness.
No, here's a real doctor.
Why do you need a doctor now?
Dr. Ted Daly, is that correct?
That is correct.
Are you really a doctor?
I am really a doctor.
A medical doctor?
I was listening to you on the way into work, and I figured I'd give you a buzz. I'm a dermatologist, and I do pediatric dermatology, and the funny thing with head lice is they can't grab onto the hair of dark-skinned individuals because the hair is oval.
Right.
So they can't grab onto it as well. So you are absolutely right.
Thank you, doctor.
But let me ask you something. You're saying dark skin, or you saying black?
Yes.
Yes. Well, you got to make a choice there, doctor.
Why are you getting upset?
No, because you're giving misinformation. If you say dark skin, there are lots of dark-skinned people that have different kinds of hair shafts.
I don't think it's annoying you that I'm right.
No, you're not right, because you said can't, and it's difficult.
You just said they can't.
He says, I don't know who this guy is.
Dr. Ted.
You read something that says it's difficult, and then you say, but it can't happen. And I'm telling you, it can. I know I've known black people with lice.
I don't know any black people with lice.
I was a nurse, and I'm sure we had to get lice off the black people.
It has to do with the hair type.
Right. Thank you, doctor.
It has to do with whether if the hair is oval-shaped, which it usually is for black patients or black people, then it cannot grab onto it, and they don't get it. It's an oddball thing, but it's true. If you have hair that is not as oval and not as more curled on that area, or you have other, mixed genetics so that your hair is not as that curled along those lines, then it can still grab onto it. But when it's truly
Thank you. So you're saying what I said.
Somebody who is 100% black will not get it.
That's correct.
Right. Thank you.
Black people can't, but very few people in this country are completely black.
I'm just telling you what I know.
There are many people who are very mixed, and they're considered black, and they get head lice.
If they had lice, they weren't really black.
Oh, boy. I'd ask Daniel Carver if they're black.
You were wrong, that's all. It's okay.
No, I'm right, and
You can't be wrong.
to him saying dark people because there are Indians who have skin as dark as mine.
Oh, whatever. Okay, hey, thanks.
Sure, you're very welcome.
Right. Just trying to point stuff out.
Yeah, erroneous stuff.
No, I'm not. Why is that erroneous?
It's difficult but not impossible. So don't give people the impression that every black person
black people don't get lice. Unless you got a little white in you.
Every black person will not be free of lice.
What, do you want to have lice?
No, I don't want to have lice. I'm glad I can't get it, but not every black person is immune.
That's what he said.
He. Who is he
Dr.
again?
Ted.
What does your paper say?
Says you can't get it if you're black.
Does not. Read it again.
Oh, would you just do the news?
Read it. What does it say?
All right, so one person will get it.
What does it say?
It says that. Go ahead. You're right. You're absolutely right. I don't know what I'm talking about.
You are a nutcase.
Right. You never even knew what you were talking about.
What?
I knew what I was talking about.
I have taken lice off of black people.
You take them off.
As a nurse.
That's right. You can take them off if they don't want to live there. That's right.
They had lice.
All right. What else is in the news?
Oh, my goodness.
Halle Berry can get head lice.
And so can a lot of other black people.
LT is not getting any head lice.
I can show you some people as dark as LT who can get it.
No.
Absolutely can.
Won't happen.
How much you want to bet?
I don't know.
I can show you dark-skinned black people with straight hair.
We'll see. Bernie Mac ain't getting head lice. Trust me.
I'm not talking about Bernie Mac. I'm talking about
Bernie
black
Mac.
people.
All right, go ahead.
Actress Catherine Zeta-Jones, who won a $24,000 award last week from a British tabloid because they published pictures of her wedding, is now threatening to sue any media outlet that claims she lost weight on the Atkins diet.
Oh.
Yeah, so if you happen to say that, you could be subject to legal action. Because Catherine Zeta-Jones says it will hurt her opportunity to get kinds of endorsements.
Well, she sues over everything.
Yeah, so she's constantly watching what's being said about her, because if that will detract from her value as an endorser of some other product, she will go after you. So she's very upset if people are crediting her weight loss to Atkins. And Arnold Schwarzenegger is returning to The Tonight Show once again.
Yes.
He's coming on November 26th after he is governor. He will be sworn in as governor next week. And then the following week, he will be once again on The Tonight Show with Jay Leno.
Yeah. Al.
Yeah, hey. Hey now.
Hey now.
I'm looking at the newspaper here in Pennsylvania, and Beetlejuice is evidently doing some kind of boxing thing down here.
Yeah.
And evidently you're making an appearance, too.
See, I should be suing, too, like Catherine Zeta-Jones. I mean, I'm not appearing in Pennsylvania anywhere.
What did it say?
Friday night, Beetlejuice with special guest Howard Stern. You didn't even get top billing.
I got to get a hold of those guys.
What are they doing?
I don't know. They're running around saying I'm showing up at their appearance, and I'm not.
Did you know about this?
No. No, Al's telling me.
Is Robin going to be there?
I guess so.
Yeah. Who are you boxing?
I think I'm going to be boxing Sean. All right, Al, thanks.
Oh, dear.
I'll give those guys a call.
Is that a first for them?
And they'll go, oh, we had nothing to do with it. Yes, Kimberly. Yes, Kim.
Hello?
Yes?
Is this Howard?
Yes.
Howard! Oh, my God, I've been trying to...
All right, thank you for the call. Just say whatever's on your mind.
Okay. Listen, I went to Roosevelt. I'm 37, and my brother was your age, and they went to school together. You guys went to school together. And the ironic thing is, after
I gotta go. You're boring me.
Oh, come on, no. My sister and I went to, we lived across the street from Queen of the Most Holy Rose.
Hi. You're on the air. G-Gar, you're on the air.
Yeah, what's up, Howard? You know I got mad love for you, baby. But let me tell you something. Your ugly ass, every time you come online, you ain't got nothing positive to say about a black man.
What?
I mean, so what, we got foot fungus?
What?
So what, we
I don't even know if this is a black guy.
There's no black guy.
Yeah, yo, come on.
You're a white guy. Get out the
I ain't no
phone.
white guy, Howard. I got love for you, boy. Know what I'm saying? And Robin...
Get out of here. Yeah, Robin, go ahead.
Boy George, it could be growing out of being gay. Hey. See that? He says he's thinking it's more like a mindset at this point. At 16, he didn't find women attractive. Now he can look at a woman's body and think, yeah, they're nice. And I can watch porn videos with straight people and actually get turned on.
Wow.
So there you go, progress.
Yeah. Hey.
Hey now.
By the time he's 80, he might actually do a chick.
Hey now.
You can find out more about Boy George and Cindy Adams' column today.
Okay.
Christian Slater back in the news. He loves his topless joints, I guess. He was in Las Vegas at a strip joint, and his wife found out that he had gone to strip joints without him, according to what I'm reading, and she got angry, so she visited every strip joint in Vegas until she found him. Then they went back to the hotel and got into a very loud argument, I guess, about it. And he says she was trying to throw water in his face when the glass slipped out and cut him. The other report is that she threw the glass at him and cut him, but he wound up having to go to the hospital to get stitches, and she was arrested on charges of domestic violence.
I've met him once or twice with his wife, and he seems like a nice guy. What can I tell you? I met him for 2 seconds, but the wife is so beautiful. Oh, my God.
Reject. It's a reject.
You've used the most degenerate means to gain your end.
This is...
It's rotten, I tell you, rotten!
This is The Howard Stern Show. This is The Howard Stern Show.
I love the fact that he will make fun of himself. He's self-deprecating. He's a true entertainer. He's created a wonderful kind of radio. So to Howard Stern, it almost bothers me to say it, and I have to cut through my jealousy and envy of you. You have done a great job, and you may really be the king of all media.
Thank you, Al Goldstein. Took a lot for him to say that. He was jealous. And take that, Steve Allen.
Oh.
Speaking of Steve Allen, I got a voicemail here that might interest you, Robin. You know, we get voicemail every day. People call the show and leave us messages.
Happy days are here again. The son of a bitch, Steve Allen's dead. He broke Howard's balls with his friggin' claws. Happy days are here again. Happy days are here again. The sky's so bright 'cause that you bastard Steve Allen's dead. Happy days are here again. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Great. Here's some guy calling up pretending to be your boyfriend. I know this isn't really him. Believe me, I can figure that part out.
Yeah, this is Mr. X calling for Howard Stern. Just wanted to give him some props on the show and say a low. I'm sure he'll understand that since Howard's well-versed in speaking black mumbo-jumbo. I'd like to give Howard permission to have his way with Robin since I was tired of it and I'm finished. So, Howard, good luck with her. Is she all yours? Crazy Quivers is all yours. A low.
There he goes, Mr. X. Who knows if that's really him or not?
Crazy Quivers.
And finally, what else today? I don't even know what this one's about. Let me see.
Hey, Casey, it's just a helpful warning to you. You got to take a look at Stuttering John about 10 years ago and take a look at him now. The man is a mess. Look at Jackie the Joke Man. He's even worse mess. Fred's hanging in there because he was a mess to begin with. Baba Booey is now smoking cigarettes like a fiend, eating chocolate like he's stuck in Willy Wonka's house, and coming close to blood pressure problems. Get out of there, quick, before you're on every other kind of Zoloft, Ritalin, and Paxil that you can get on. Get out of there. I'm telling you, you got another 2 years left before you're going to start freaking out and having colon problems and chocolate problems, and your teeth might even freaking grow. You never know. At least, you know, you got some time. It's just a warning. I'll call you next year, but get out of there. Howard's the only one that's okay, and that's because, well, he sold his soul. So, get out of there.
Well, there you go.
Okay.
Because it's all my fault. Oh. I'm the one making everyone crazy. See? So nothing wrong with me.
The root of it.
Yeah. So anyway, there it is. A lot of our voicemail that comes in. It's funny, that advice that Casey corners me yesterday. He says, you know, I went to the Jet game on Sunday, and I got to admit I was jealous of those guys. I said, jealous of which guys? He goes, the Jets. I said, why were you jealous? They lost. He says, they're out there playing. He says, I was supposed to be a football player. And I
agree with him. Did you say that?
Yeah. He goes, I'm supposed to be a football player, and I didn't take my shot. And I said, I never realized you were that good. Were you? Could you have been a pro? He goes, I don't know. He says, but I should have tried.
No, it's not.
And I said, listen, it's not too late. How old are you? He tells me he's 25 years old. 23 years old, right? 25. I said, there are guys
who are just starting.
I got a friend, Marco Battaglia. He's like 28. He still hasn't gotten a play. He's on the team, but he can't get in the game.
Look at Vinny Testaverde. How old is he now?
37.
And when did he become the main guy?
Like a couple of years ago.
Right. Yeah. Well, you're going to do it?
The thing is,
I said to him, you should thank God you're not a football player. These guys wake up in pain every day. Their bodies are completely racked. He goes, I don't care. This is what I was supposed to do.
That's what he wants to do. Let him do it.
Why don't you try out next season?
I mean, the thing is, of course, no, I'm not good enough. But the fact is, I never.
How do you know you're not good enough?
Exactly, because I never took that shot.
What position are you?
Well, punter would be the best thing, but I'm not a punter though.
Wait, Howard, I got this whole rap yesterday.
Punter would be the best thing, but I'm not a punter. I'm not. What are you?
Because that's not a football player.
Well, tell me what you are.
He's a quarterback.
I played quarterback. We ran the option. You know what I mean? So it's like almost like a running back type thing.
I'm naive. You ran the option?
We ran the option. That's an offense that you run. Right. And it's like you don't pass it all. You run the ball all the time.
So you would come in just for the running? So when you come in, everyone would know they're going to run the ball?
No. That's just an offense that we run.
You should know that the option is virtually non-existent in pro football.
You can't run it. You know?
That's a college. It's a college.
So how are you going to be a football player?
No, I'm saying I think my best thing would be to try and play special teams, which are like
punting.
Right. Punting, kickoff.
Well, why don't you go camp and kick a few balls and see if they...
I'm thinking about it. I would
Can you consistently get it over the goalpost?
Well, that's a field goal, but the
yeah,
punt
can you kick that?
No, I can't kick field goals.
You can't.
No.
All you can do is punt.
Right. And then, but then the kickoff team when you run down and try and tackle the guy.
Yeah.
That's kickoff. Kick.
So are you really good at that?
No.
You want to be one of the guys running.
Howard, I got this whole rap.
So then wait. Why would you think that you could be a professional athlete?
I didn't say that. I said you should try.
You're not good at it. Why would you even bother?
Okay, I'm all right then. I'm all right at it.
No, but there are guys who are great at it.
Exactly. But
so where would you play, Casey?
What's that?
Where would you play?
Punting would be
No, I mean, what league? You're not good enough for that league.
What about the new Vince McMahon?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. There's all these new. There's arena league. There's all these other things. I mean, there's just stuff that
you need a league where guys who suck can play. That's what I need. You're the same football player I am.
Howard, can I play? At the start of the AFL.
I think I should have been a football player based on this conversation.
Interesting about Casey. Casey played quarterback in college, and he was like, okay, but his team won a championship. He punted. He actually led the league in punting at one point. So it's great. I said that's great because punters are hard to come by. Casey goes, I don't like punting. I'm not in the head for that.
That's not like a football player. You know what I'm saying? You know what I miss,
dude?
I miss being bruised. I miss bleeding. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I miss being sore.
But John hit you in the head with a frying pan.
Right, that's what it is, man.
Punch you every day.
Well, douchebag, let me just tell you something. If you're not good, you should forget it. If you
all right. I'm not saying.
If you're telling me, why don't you go? Listen, this is what you ought to do. They have tryouts in a few months. They start up again in a few months. Right. After the Super Bowl, they start right in. You do like what Piazza did in baseball. He just tried out. This guy put him on the team. He got on what? The Dodgers.
Perfect example. Wayne Corbett.
There you go.
He wasn't invited to camp. He just walked into camp and said, hey, I think I'm good enough to play. Let me try it.
They said, sure, okay. Well, what do they got to lose?
Right.
You're a white guy. They go, whoa, a white guy. We could sell that.
There's another white guy.
There's a white guy.
I bet a friend of Casey's. He said that he's great. He was great in college.
Oh, you were great. Are you being humble?
Quarterback, he said. He's a great quarterback.
Oh, that's nice and everything, but...
No, it was a friend of yours. He said that the only reason why you didn't start was because that guy that...
Yeah, I was in back of this guy in college who was the #1 Russian quarterback in 1AA.
Where is he now?
You can't play the option in the pros, so he's coaching now. You can't.
You were behind a guy who was so good, but not good enough to play in the NFL.
Well, no, but it's the offense we ran. He can't play quarterback. He's not big enough. And
I don't understand. You mean you never threw the ball? You just ran with it?
Pretty much. We would.
So how did you guys ever throw the ball?
Not really. You'd throw the ball maybe 10 times a game. Most of it you would run it. It's you know how like you know what a shotgun is, right? You know what the shotgun the quarterback and he throws the ball.
But I thought quarterbacks can do it all. They can run plays where you run and also be able to throw the ball.
Right. You do a little bit of both, but
and wouldn't it also freak the other team out that the guy who runs the option could throw the ball?
Right.
Like, wouldn't you want a guy who could throw the ball in there?
Yeah, but the guy.
I never heard of a quarterback that I could play that.
There are some coaches who would rather have total control of the game.
What is he running? You're telling me there's a quarterback that doesn't know how to throw the ball?
Right there.
Well, of course he can't play.
The coach is calling most of the running plays.
Hey, I'm the same thing.
That's a coach who says, my guys can't throw the ball, I got to run.
You mean you wasted 4 years in college running the option? 5 years running the option.
The only option is the coach is making.
You know what your option is? You stay right here. You ain't going anywhere.
If he was really any good, would he have gone to a school where that's what they did?
Robin, you had to get to most colleges run the option.
Wait a second. You're telling me you want to be you were a quarterback for 5 years who never threw the ball?
Well, we threw sparingly. We didn't throw that much because that's our offense.
You throw long passes, right?
That's just our offense.
You know why they did that? Because you couldn't throw.
No, that's not true.
Of course.
No, it's not.
If you could throw the ball with precision, they would let you throw the ball. The coach said, "I got a quarterback."
If you got a guy that you recruited out of high school who's got a phenomenal arm. The coach is throwing,
then he wouldn't come to our school.
The coach is throwing his playbook out the window to adapt to that guy.
No, then that guy wouldn't come to our school. A pocket passer would not come to Western Kentucky. Why? Because I can't throw the ball.
What is it? You don't know how to throw the ball and you're a quarterback?
I can throw the ball, but
I never heard of a quarterback can't throw the ball. I never heard of it. I don't know anything about the game, but if I'm a quarterback, I'm going to be able to throw.
Howard,
did you ever run the ball yourself?
Yeah, that's what the option is. You would run it, or you ever see like the guy pitches it?
Right, it's an option.
That's the option right there. You can run or you can pitch.
Maybe you could be, a running back?
No, I can't be a running back.
Casey, fade back and get Howard's lunch.
That's what you're good at.
So special teams.
Yeah, you go out, you get my lunch, and you return with it. That's what you're good at.
Howard, let me just explain this.
He's not doing. He has to pass that to somebody else.
He kind of did. Chef Bobby's the one running that play.
That's the option.
Howard, the option is just the coach is calling.
The option is whether Casey gets lunch or Chef Bobby brings it down to himself.
And usually Chef Bobby brings it down. Casey's playing behind him.
You're still running the option. You big dumb football player.
Howard, it's the coach.
What a career.
The coach is calling running plays.
And I don't care. I would kick the coach in the crotch.
But that's what I'm saying. He had a coach who knew he couldn't throw.
So you're telling me that you have some sort of ability to kick the ball, punt the ball,
which is a big specialty, Howard.
Right. So why don't you go try out for that? Who's stopping you?
Yeah, right. You know what? Punters don't have to be in shape. So
he's so silly, Howard. There are some teams that I've seen teams go through 3 punters in a season because a punter is really important to the team. So here he's got this talent.
Yeah.
That might be his best asset.
And I only did it for 2 years in college.
And
do it.
But you
were you leading something?
You were leading the league.
I did all right. Yeah.
Well, tell me you brag a little.
Let's see. I was one time I was conference player of the week.
What does that mean? Explain that.
I had a couple of good games, and so they once a week in the conference they give they put out the player of the week.
Did anybody do any of the? Explain that to me, Gary.
Okay, the conference is 8 or 9 or 10 teams they play on a Saturday.
Right.
Of that week, they pick one guy out of all those games, and they say he's the player of the week because he had a great outing.
Okay, so if you had that and you can consistently punt the ball, what does a punter make in the NFL? What kind of money?
I heard league minimum was $300,000.
All right, $300,000. You get to travel with the team, and if you're really good, you get an agent. You maybe even get more.
Right, you're good looking. There's a bunch of ugly guys who punt. At least you can turn it into something.
Yeah, you might be able to do endorsements.
Surely that $300,000 is more than you make here.
Yeah,
I can vouch for that.
Yeah,
that's a little bit.
Yeah. You might be able to
in the locker room too.
Yeah.
See, that's what I really miss, you prick.
You miss showering with guys.
Yeah, I miss. But you know how it is. I saw these guys come off the field, coaches yelling at them and stuff like that. I'm like, you know what? I'm not supposed to be on the phone. I'm a big dumb animal. I got to at least try. You know.
Why don't you try them? In other words, when you were player of the week, did any of the NFL teams or scouts come and look at you?
Coach kept saying if you can do this consistently, then you have a chance of playing. But then I got a couple blocked, and that just screws your whole average up. So I never tried.
You got a couple blocked. Is that your fault or the team's fault?
No, in that case, someone doesn't block somebody, and you get a 0 averaged into your average. So
I see. So you didn't
ruins it.
They're looking at raw numbers, but I asked Casey, can he punt? And he said he went out the other day, and he was kicking them pretty far.
Not too bad.
How far was August?
What you want is 45 yards
and an angle.
4.3 hang time.
And what did you have?
And I could do that. I mean, I could do it, but not every time.
How many times can you do that out of 10 kicks?
I would like to say 3 out of 4 times, hopefully.
Oh, wow.
That's a good average. You know what, Howard, NFL punters do it about 3 out of 4 times. They usually
douchebag.
If you practice, Casey, you might get better.
But I shank them every once in a while, and the guys in the pros are so much better.
So you're afraid of shanking them?
Yeah, shank.
Yeah,
you know
you
what?
got to see this guy from the Jets.
That's where you're like totally.
That's embarrassing. In fact, that happened during the Jet game the other day. I don't know if you saw, but who was the Jets playing in Denver? The guy kicked it, and it went about 10 yards. And he kicked it with all his might.
But the guy
and it wiggles in a weird way. It's very embarrassing.
The guy from the Jets is awesome. This guy Tupa.
Yeah.
I saw him kick yesterday. He was at the end of the end zone. He kicked it to the 10 on the other.
So can you do that?
No, that's unheard of.
Right.
But maybe you have accuracy.
No, right, because sometimes you got to hit a corner.
I can see Casey kicking it into the stands.
It's happened before.
John, you played against Casey in college?
Yeah. So what are you guys, sick of working with him? You're trying to get him to go...
I'll do anything to get him to leave. No, I mean, if the guy's going to sit there and pine away, I certainly had dreams in my life. I just kept them simple.
Well, ask me about the concussion he got his sophomore year when I knocked his ass out of the game.
What was that?
I knocked him out of the game his sophomore year. The only option KC ran in college was the option of whether he was pitching or catching with his boyfriend.
This is nobody.
All right, thank you.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
Imus rules. Quack, quack.
He sure does. I'm watching, I love to watch the political shows. So, Fox News channel's in a commercial. CNN evidently runs commercials the same time as Fox News channel does. They do that.
Get together on that.
So I tune into MSNBC. They got Imus in the evening. In other words, he did what I did, of course. I figured out to put my radio show on television, so he had to do it. He did it on MSNBC. And the show is deaf. I mean, he sits there and talks about politics, and he's like a bizarro. You don't even know where he stands on anything.
It's death in every aspect. Visually, it's death. It's unbelievable.
He has just aged so much.
He doesn't have a cannula in his nose again.
I'm sorry, you're talking at the same time. What?
Does he still have that green thing going up his nose to give him oxygen?
No, he doesn't have the tube anymore, but he might as well. What did you say, John?
He has that bandana on his neck to cover his, like...
The turkey neck.
And he's got that big dumb hat on. You see that?
Yeah, what's that?
And where do the headphones go with the hat?
Yeah, he's got, like, matching headphones. Like, the headphones fit with the hat. It's pathetic.
How baggy can you get?
Oh, he's just so friggin' gay. I mean, he just really is. He should really be a catcher. He's not even a pitcher.
But and then you know what?
And like these women call up like reporters. Hello, Mr. Imus. You know, they all buy into that, and he's like, so what do you think is going to win the election? Like, the whole show is, who do you think is going to win the election? You know what, douchebag? In a day, we're going to know who's going to win the election.
You can't make it happen.
He goes, well, here's what I predict. George W. Bush. And he's starting to lose his voice like Walter Cronkite.
Really? It's breaking up?
It's breaking up. He's like, George W. Bush.
Getting all phlegmy?
Yeah, he's gonna, he's all befuddled. George W. Bush is going to win by 5 or 6 points, I believe.
Oh.
And I'm going to vote. I'm going to vote for George W. Bush because, well, I don't even know who I want to vote for, but I'm just going to vote for him. And you should vote for whoever you want because that's what I'm doing.
Well, thank you.
This is what the show is. I mean, I'm listening to this. I go, what is this guy's like? He's got like toilet mouth. He just rambles. He's got diarrhea of the mouth. And he goes, I'm going to vote for George W. but I don't even like this bastard. And, but you vote whoever you want to vote for because you should vote your opinion.
It's like he ran out of things to say a long time ago, but his lips won't stop moving.
And he goes, and you know, and Russert and them, they all think, you know, one thing, but I think the other. And it's like, what? And he goes, and mumbling through the whole thing. They say he's got an audience. I don't know who could listen to this.
You know what that audience size is. They're all close to death.
And he goes, and I gotta tell you, Charles, you know, I think that we're going to be looking at Senator Clinton. I'm having a hard time saying that. But yeah, you're having a hard time. And he goes, but I gotta tell you, Charles, but I believe that she is going to win by quite a few points.
I really believe that all of his listeners come from the fact that the people are too old to get up to the station.
Yeah, I mean, and I'm not joking, man. This is how it sounds. And I got to tell you that, you know, Hillary, she's, you know, and I mean, it's like, what are you talking about?
And he really does wear that kerchief all the time.
Yeah.
And he's looking down.
How you like my kerchief?
And you know what the weird thing going on over there is? It's such an ego trip now. Everybody has to pretend that he's like this huge star. So it's I-Man weather, I-Man sports.
Everything's
I-Man. I-Man time.
Yeah, we don't.
When you get the time, it's I-Man time.
Because he's so important. And then this woman calls up, hello, Mr. Imus. We're with Jane Seymour from the Al Gore campaign. She's out there right now. How's your man doing? Imus, you sound like you have a cold. Thank you for noticing, Mr. Imus. Yes, that's true. I do have a cold. Yeah, well, you know, the vice president, who is so annoying, is you know, he's outrageous because he calls the vice president annoying. Vice President so annoying. Is he losing his voice? No, Mr. Imus. Well, if you remember, in one of the elections, if you were losing your voice, that meant you were going to lose the election. Whoever lost their voice and I'm sitting there and I said, this is it. I'm out of here. I don't even believe this guy. If you lose your voice first, you lose the election.
Is this a
This is what he's about.
Is this the show from the morning, or is this a special?
No,
edition?
It's the morning show.
It's
and it's death. It's deadly.
It's deadly in the morning.
Deadly.
It's deadly in the evening.
Imus evening, afternoon, summertime, wintertime, fall, and spring is deadly. You can't listen to it. I defy you.
I will tell you the worst death to listen to that show, because I've heard it sometimes when I've been on vacation, is his brother and he are sometimes co-hosts.
Yeah.
It's here in two Imuses.
Yeah, I know.
Two dead guys with two dead voices.
How are you doing there, Fred Imus?
And when Charles goes on vacation...
No, Charles is there, and he has to...
The brother's always on the phone, too.
Right.
How you doing there, Fred Imus?
You know, we're here with the barbecue sauce.
Yeah, we got barbecue sauce.
Yeah, that's right.
I love the old Imus who, you know, at one time in his life he didn't care about anybody. Now he's found people to love. You know, he loves his wife, who's the best woman he's ever met.
I love my brother.
And I love my brother.
I think
I love my crotchety old brother.
I think the deal with the brother is that the brother's
like some loser who needs Imus's, you know, radio show to promote various bad products.
And I think one of the things the brother does now is he lives on the ranch for dying kids and helps run that.
Yeah.
So he has a place to live and he helps them.
And distribute the products for him.
Yeah, way to go. In other words, he's his butler. You know, it's
manservant. Manservant.
It's the brother who could never get anything going, you know, and always had some wacky idea, and now he's got this idiot with a radio show trying to sell his barbecue sauce.
Because remember at NBC, in the hallways, you would hear him complain about how his brother had called him for money again for some idea that he didn't want to be part of.
Yeah, right.
Instead of just giving him money now, he just helps him sell stuff?
Right.
Yeah, and has him, like, work at that ranch, which is a whole big tax write-off. Yeah, we got a ranch. We help cancer kids. And we make them work the farm. We don't care.
But this brother he tried to avoid all his life is one of the people who loves him.
Yeah.
I love my brother.
I love my brother.
I mean, he used to say...
He's like Liza and Lorna Luft. They're making up at the end. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
He used to say flat out, my brother called me today. I wonder how much that's going to cost me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But now he knows his brother loves him, and he loves his brother.
Think about my sister and me. We don't ask each other for a dime or anything. It's just really pleasant. It's a pleasant relationship.
You like to get her phone calls. You don't worry. Your skin doesn't start to change.
Yeah, she used to call me up and go,
you know, I'm in the kitchen making barbecue sauce. I'm wondering if you could sell it to your audience, a bunch of dopes.
So you know, that. It was unwatchable. I had to just get out of there. Tom, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, how you doing?
Hey.
Listen, I got the answer for Casey. Get a football uniform for him, have him dress up in it, then he can go get your lunch in a football uniform.
Ooh.
Yeah, why don't you put on a uniform when you get my lunch?
And every once in a while, as he's going down the hall, people can tackle him.
Yeah, right. Bloody him up.
I have some Casey stats here, believe it or not.
Go ahead.
So, Casey played, this is his 1997 season.
How do you have this?
Ganji printed it out off the internet.
Wow.
So I could see the week that he was player of the week. So here's a week where they beat a team 38-24. He was 4 or 5 passing, and he rushed for 173 yards.
Wow.
However, the first game of the season, he rushed for
blockhead.
minus 13 yards.
I've got a punt block, probably.
The second game of the season, he rushed for 11. The last game of the season, he rushed for minus 2. So although he had one game with 173 yards, his net for the season
must have been a real bad team.
Was 174 yards.
No, not at all. The guy ahead of me was the best player in one AA.
The team went 7-0.
So he didn't get on the field.
No.
That was quarterback. That's playing quarterback. So I was playing in the fourth quarter and stuff like that. And if he got hurt, I would play. But then I was the punter, the special teams captain.
Right.
But Howard, he passed 4 out of 5, so he does throw the ball.
Right.
Five times.
Yeah, but little passes.
Yeah, you know, they're those little...
Stuff I could throw.
I like to see you out there,
man. What do they call those little slant passes?
A screed?
Yeah.
Dude, let me tell you something. If I practiced like you did your whole life, I'd be better than you. I'd be in the pros.
I'm saying, I like to see you out there. That'd be good.
How does he get out of college and wind up here? There's no football here at all.
See, I went to college, and I majored in radio, and I ended up in radio.
Right.
You went to college, majored in football, and ended up in radio.
But Howard, I don't think he really wants to play, because every Sunday we play football.
Yeah.
I've been asking him to play. He never comes.
He doesn't want to play with amateurs.
Yeah, you guys are losers.
He's a professional.
I'm definitely not. But all I'm saying, man, it's just like, you know, if you don't take a shot, I'm gonna be like 50 years old or whatever.
So do it. Why did you go? Listen to me. Go over, walk on to the Jets. I know guys at the Jets. You want me to get you an audition?
I told him that yesterday.
You want me to get you an audition?
No, that's all right. You don't got to do that, man. I appreciate it.
Do you want me to do it?
No, I don't want you to do it.
You big pussy.
No, I will.
Go try. Live your dream.
Walk on and say you're from the Howard Stern Show. They're going to let you in there.
Yeah,
exactly. That's
and go in and kick the crap out of that ball.
Show him, man.
Punt.
Show him.
Punt, stupid. Punt.
Show him what a fag you are.
Jackie, why are you screaming at him? Could you open your eyes?
Shower with the team. They'll see what you got.
That's really why I want to go.
In the locker room.
You'll have to shower down with them.
Wouldn't it be fun to shower next to Jumbo Elliott?
Yeah, that'd be great.
You got a big ass.
Hey, Buckethead. And one time in the shower, we had this.
Where is Buckethead?
Buckethead. he coaches gym. Teaches gym.
He gets lunch.
That's your buddy.
Yeah. So
we should be doing.
We got this big grate up there, and you throw your towel up there so it sticks in between the grates. So when you're done showering, you grab your towel. One time he winds up and he throws the thing and it falls straight on his ass, and his legs, he's so fat he couldn't get up, so he's sitting there naked and his legs are spread up in the air and he couldn't get up. It was awesome.
You're so bad.
It's so funny.
Hey, guys.
We're kicking soap at him.
You like to see your fellow football players with their legs spread with towels.
He was like a turtle. The guy couldn't get up.
You are so gay.
300-pound guy trying to get up.
No stories about the game or the tackles.
No, the shower.
The shower and the towels.
Best recollections are the shower and the men's room.
Towel snapping.
What nasty ass.
Yeah, this guy is the size of a bucket.
The locker room can get incredibly gay. I played for a long time, and I saw guys get it. Like, there were these two guys when I played football in high school, and their whole joke, the big joke was, one guy would run, well, like if you were at your locker, one guy would pull your underwear down, and the other guy would spray you in the butt with right guard.
Right.
It's like a funny joke.
Yeah, big joke. Meanwhile, they're looking at some guy's ass.
And spraying
him.
Look at the smile on Casey's face.
That's good.
No, with the linemen used to do.
You want to know something? My high school, I never even saw a football game there. I know they had a team.
You never got naked in gym, did you, ever?
Never.
You never got naked? You never showered in public?
Never.
But you sat around with guys, and not once did it occur to you to pull somebody's pants down and spray them.
Never thought about it. Thought about girls. Yeah. But I know people from the high school. They are telling me the names of guys from that football team that are gay now, that are absolutely out of the closet. And they were all the guys who were beating up guys and, like, all, like, homophobic. Right. And they're all gay now. I mean, out of the closet, full blown-out flamers.
You know what I mean.
When you can't be who you are, you have to kick the crap out of other people.
Right.
Right.
You know, Howard, you know the linemen are like really big guys, like probably about like 320 pounds each,
right.
you know?
Yeah.
What they used to do is we had this TV room before practice when they were bored. They would wad up little things of tape and try and throw it in each other's belly button. That was the game they played.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's a lot of...
Everybody nude.
That's funny.
And trying to touch each other.
No, they just sit there with their big guts hanging out and trying to throw tape, and I was pretty good. I could get them in.
It's gay.
Like,
you were there too.
It's foreplay.
You know what another thing they would do is, when you get taped up when you play football, right? So if you're out in the rain, when you take the tape off at the end, it gets really heavy. It's all wet and everything. And guys would roll it up in a ball, and they would go into the showers and wing it at a guy and try to hit him in his butt so they get him to get a welt.
Schlager balls. Yeah. That's called Schlager balls. I remember when I was working in a kitchen, we had a shower, you know. And one of the guys went in there, this guy Kenny, he was showering, someone was mad at him, and they made big wet Schlager balls out of toothpaste and toilet paper, and they were wet, and they would aim it when he bent over to get it right in his butt. Yeah, right in the middle. And it stung. Right? That's so gay.
Home base.
It's funny, though.
I never took part in that.
It's really funny.
It's funny.
But he was the one, we're trying to figure out a bet between John and Gary right away. What is it? It's urinating on a hand.
Right.
Yeah, that's funny. That happened in the shower.
Right.
Yeah.
So you can still do all that stuff without going through the pain of playing the game.
Yeah, no, that's not what it's all about. That's just some funny stuff that happened.
Right.
Hey, you know, when I went down to homecoming, Buckethead was seeing this girl, right? So me and my other buddy get this idea.
Buckethead had a girl?
He's seeing this girl.
Wow.
It's weird. So he took us over to her apartment, and we get this great idea. Like, let's, she's meeting us for the first time too. So let's get this great idea. We're all going to take a number 2. Right. I'm going to go, and then you're going to go. And then we had another guy go, too, right? Yeah. So we get this girl's apartment. She never met us before, and one of them rifling off into the bathroom, letting it stink, and one of the guys left it in there. He's like, oh, great, guys. This is really funny. Thanks.
They went over to the girl's house and...
jealous of it, turned to the girl.
So the whole apartment stunk?
Yeah. Oh, great. Your friends are really nice, man.
That's funny.
Is she still seeing Buckethead?
I think so. I don't know. You guys are such a dick.
You guys are such a dick. Who went first? Did you go first?
I didn't go first.
Oh, you had to go in there, stinky.
Yeah, but it's all right.
Revenge.
I bet they watched each other.
Yeah, you see, like everyone went in and moved their bowels.
Yeah.
How many guys went?
There was 3 guys.
And Buckethead saw what was going on.
He was mad, yeah.
You're going over to meet the girlfriend, and you guys just do it in their apartment.
You let these guys near your girl?
That means that he had to sit in the bowl selling his friends the whole time.
Yeah, it was space that was like, like right after. Like, come on, that's funny, man. What?
Yeah, let's go make a dude.
That's so funny.
We'll all go.
We'll all move our bowels.
Whose idea was it, Casey?
I did my friend Moses.
Yeah.
Moses parting the bowl.
Did anybody you play with make it to the pros?
A couple guys. There was one guy who played for Baltimore. He got cut, and another guy
works in the bathroom.
Played for San Francisco, and he just got cut. But they're trying for the XFL, I believe.
Yeah, all the losers.
Yeah. Sounds like nobody from that team made it.
Yeah, that XFL is going to be some league. Yeah, I got cut from San Francisco. I suck.
No, they're gonna start. I thought you were
I'm trying to buy a team.
Trying to get a team.
Oh, that's why he came to you. He thinks you're going to be a team owner.
Oh, stop it! No way. I know.
I'll put you on my team.
No. I don't want to. No, it's something totally different. Don't worry.
Why don't you try out for XFL? Seriously, you're punting.
I don't know. Well, I got to get in shape.
Hey, you could be a quarterback for the XFL.
No, I can't.
How much shape do you have to be in to kick the ball?
Not much.
Yeah,
A lot
exactly.
of those guys are fat.
I have to get
What
into
kind of shape could he not be in? He exercises every day.
Yeah, but no, it's not the same thing. I mean, I screw around and lift weights and stuff like that, but I don't do the workouts. I don't do the plyometrics and all the stuff that we used to do.
The plyometrics.
Yeah, it really helped you, the plyometrics.
What about being a clown in the rodeo?
Put you in a barrel.
Get in a barrel.
Yeah, I'll get in a barrel. But, it's not the same
So
thing.
why don't you try if you're thinking about it?
Yeah,
All right.
I have to, find out. But I'm not a punter, though. I'm not. But it's, special teams now.
Oh, okay. Who cares? It sounds like you are a punter.
I'm not.
It
What
sounds
are
like
you?
he just wants to be on the field.
Why don't you
What are you?
good at?
What are you going to try out for?
But punter would be like my end, but then hopefully I could play special teams. But a lot of coaches don't want you to play anything else because you can get hurt.
Right. So be a punter.
But punter's like, it's wimpy.
Dude, at least you'll be on a team.
Yeah, I know.
It's a lot less wimpy to get my lunch.
When he closes his eyes, what do you see yourself playing? What position?
Well, I always loved playing quarterback.
So what's
You want to be a quarterback, so why don't you go out for quarterback?
Because
But you can't throw the ball.
No, I can't. I'm not smart enough.
You want to be a quarterback, but you can't throw the ball.
No, I can throw the ball.
You don't think you're smart enough?
No,
you think Doug Flutie's a genius?
Yeah, dude. You have to read defenses. You have to know where people are going to be. They always change and fool you at the last minute.
I have never seen anybody who loved doing what they can't do.
Yeah.
And the thing is,
you're not a football player.
I couldn't remember the plays, so I had to have them on my wrist.
So forget it. It's over.
Why
It's
don't you
over.
be a center and bend over?
Yeah. Why don't you do that?
But everything he says he loves to do, he really can't do.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I understand. I can't play quarterback. No, I don't suck.
You spent all these years playing college, and then you don't even go out for anything because you think you suck at everything.
Not smart enough.
Well, that's just my
not
issue.
smart enough to be a football player.
I agree with him.
That's my issues, But
so are you going to go out for a team or not? Are you going to stop talking about
I'm going to give it a shot.
And are you going to go out and try and punt?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. That's what I thought.
Yeah, but don't call me a punter, though, because I'm not.
Right.
It's,
you're going to be a punter, but it'll be special teams.
Special teams.
All right.
Can't you wear a
You
mask
can't read
or
a
something?
defense, huh?
No, Rob, how hard it is? Every play those guys have, they have like 7 or 8 variations due to the defense.
Oh, I'm so bored with this. Yeah. How do I get him out of here?
It's
You can't. You got to put him on a team.
Casey, our guest is here. You got to go talk to them.
Who's that?
I leave. Just tell me to leave. I'll leave.
Oh.
When are you going to tell me that I discussed you?
I don't know. What does it say up there?
Something about a guy who's going to pitch us his version of Survivor?
Yeah. This is good. He's got a special version that he's pitching just to you.
Oh.
For your production company.
How quick? Let's predict how quick I'll throw him out of here.
Well, I can tell you a little bit about it.
Yeah.
It's Survivor with convicted felons. Convicted felons.
Well, that sounds good.
Yeah.
All right, so he doesn't have to come in there.
Yeah, I mean, good. What do you want me to do with that idea? I'm not going to some island and producing that show.
You don't want to be on the island with a bunch of convicts.
Yeah, I mean...
It'll get rid of
he's got some funny rules that he's got in mind.
All right. Well, we'll talk to him in a minute. I got to take a break. Wish you luck with your new career.
When are you leaving?
Yeah.
Right.
Can you give us your notice?
Kenny, you want me to go?
Give us your notice.
I can't be a football player because then I have to try and outsmart other football players.
Howard, you know what I was going to say is, it's a common misconception with guys who play college ball, especially at the level that Casey played. Like, look, Casey's big to us, but in football, he's a midget.
I know.
Yeah,
it's
true. It's true.
I mean, you're talking about, you want a quarterback, and there's going to be 300-pound guys who do the 40.
Doug Flutie's a quarterback.
Doug Flutie's probably his size.
Yeah, but I would not even entertain the fact going off quarterback. I'm not good enough.
How tall are you?
I'm 6 foot.
Yeah.
Doug Flutie has one of the greatest arms I've ever seen.
I know. You know what? You could kick the ball. Do that.
That's what I do.
Yeah, but that's $300,000 a year minimum. And if you're real good at it, you can probably get more.
But you know the difference between Casey and Doug Flutie? Everybody told Doug Flutie he couldn't do it, and Doug Flutie thought he could. Casey isn't waiting for anybody to tell him. He tells himself he can't.
No, you know what? When I was in high school, they told me I couldn't play college football. They told me I was too small. But, I was captain for 2 years, so, hey, screw them. So, this is just another one.
Okay. I love you, but you know what? You got to find another daddy beside me.
Oh!
Honestly.
What are you talking about?
I'm tired of hearing your problems.
Blame me, Daddy.
You know,
All right,
Dad,
then you know what? I won't
Put me in the game.
I won't talk to you ever again.
I'll never never get over it. I gotta go take my shot.
I'm sorry.
See, now he's getting bummed.
No. I was just saying, we were just rapping and stuff like that, and because I usually talk to you, and I talk to Gary, and
all right.
God, it's gone that far.
Yeah, we talked about it yesterday. The thing I don't understand is that punting is really his best way in, and he maybe he can do it.
It makes no sense.
And he doesn't want to do it.
Yeah, right. Who cares then?
It's like Ringo wanted to be a lead singer.
I'll get you an audition if you want it.
No, that's right. I don't want nothing.
Try out.
I don't want anything
we'll
from you.
all go. We'll cheer you on.
Well, what do you want?
I want nothing.
What do you
I want
want?
nothing from you. I talk to you like a friend. That's what I talk to you as.
So do it already.
Yeah,
Stop whining
I was just
about
rapping to you. That's
Stop
all.
your whining.
Don't be gay.
Right. All right, we're going to take a break.
I love you all, though. I really do.
All right, good. We'll miss you.
Blind fag.
Yeah, we're going to miss you when you're out there playing.
We'll watch you.
We'll come watch you. We'll be on the bench.
Imagine if he went to work out with the Jets and we all went to watch.
Forget about it. That's going to be great. We're going to get the E crew down there.
Absolutely.
Talk about a party.
Watch you fail.
In any practice, you get your ass kicked like 10 times. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I can see you just string them back to back. And
all right, we're gonna take a break. This was fascinating, and we'll be back right after these words.
You're listening to a man who never spanked his kids.
You do that one more time, I'm going to spank you.
Because he was too busy spanking his monkey, Howard Stern.
Oh, there are lots of healthy things we can do with our hands. Sure. Come on, Mr. McCreely. Can you pound? Pound. Yeah. Pound. Ooh. Other things we can think of doing with our hands. Some healthy things. Probably come to, well, one thing is cleaning up.
Right.
After we've played with something.
Can you pound with your hands? Can you pound? Yeah. You sure can. I knew that you kid. Hey, Christy, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard.
Hi.
I was so disturbed last week by the lack of media attention to Larry Flint's allegation that I emailed the South Carolina GOP to ask about it.
Yes.
And they emailed me back, and their official response was a denial. And they said that it was a rumor that was started about a month ago.
All right, so they denied that George W. Bush paid for an abortion.
Yeah, the question that I asked was, did George Bush pay for or encourage abortion for a girlfriend who became pregnant?
Yes.
And their response was, no, this is a rumor that was started about a month ago.
All right, well, that's the answer I was looking for.
They're lying.
How do you know?
I don't.
You don't?
I have a feeling.
No. Well, who knows? I just can't believe no one would come on the air with me and answer that question. I thought it was pretty legitimate.
Well, I was talking to all my friends about it, and we were just all outraged that your radio show, that you were the only person who gave any attention to this subject.
Yeah, well, of course, because it's a major discussion when a guy's that vehemently against abortion. Well, of course we want to know whether he himself would be responsible for getting somebody an abortion.
Yeah, let's find out how opposed he is.
How could any woman not vote for Gore? Think about it. How could any woman have He's saying you're too stupid to decide what to do with your body when you're pregnant. That's what he's saying. You're too dumb. You can't decide on your own whether or not you need an abortion. Oh, for Christ's sake. All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
How could a woman vote for Bush when he says something like that? I don't get it.
Well, a lot of women will.
Yeah. I can't imagine Senator Clinton. I just can't imagine it. It just makes me nuts. I don't know. And you know why else I'm voting for Lazio? If I get out there to vote, which I might do.
You're still undecided about even voting.
Yeah. Because I'm going to vote for Gore for president, and then I always like to vote for the Republican Senate. Yeah, I like gridlock. And I'll tell you why. It's a good check and balance when you got a Republican Senate and you got people say, gee, you should get someone who can all work together. No. They keep tabs on each other. They keep reporting on each other. I like that.
That should only happen if the people are overwhelmingly for the programs that a party is promoting.
Yeah. You don't want Gore
Schumer, and Hillary Clinton. There's something wrong. Something's going to go wrong.
Yesterday they were rallying, and there was Daniel Patrick Moynihan, Hillary Clinton, and Chuck Schumer all partying together, raising each other's arms in the air.
I saw that.
No.
This don't look right.
That's too much.
And Chuck Schumer, this guy, I don't know. He won the election. You never hear from him again. Where is he?
That's they go away.
They do. You never hear from them again. Moynihan, I think, is in a crypt. I don't know. You never hear from this guy.
That man, I don't think is a real man. I think he's like Data from Star Trek.
This guy D'Amato used to hear from. He was involved.
He was here all the time. You couldn't get rid of him.
Right. I loved it. Maybe Lazio would be like that.
You knew who your senator was.
Right.
You know, a lot of the time that D'Amato was our senator, he'd say, we got 2 senators from the state of New York. One is Al D'Amato. Who's the other guy?
Right, you never see the other guy. But Hillary Clinton, you think she's going to live in New York? You got another thing coming to you. She wants to be the president. That's what this is all about. It's a stepping stone. It's not about New York. It could be anywhere.
This happens to be a very high-profile election. She gets national media attention, and it boosts her in her run for the next election.
I really should vote. I feel very guilty not voting, but I don't. I think I didn't register in Manhattan because I didn't want him to find me for the jury duty. That was my thinking.
Well, now what are you going to do? I mean, if you vote...
Well, I can vote out on Long Island today if I want to.
Well, they can find you out there.
Yeah, I'm not going to let them find me.
Moving target.
No, so I'm going to... should I at 9 o'clock? Should I get in the car and do the show from the car? I can't see doing that. That's ridiculous. No. I'm just going to skip the vote and hope that the rest of you...
let's get off the air right at 10 o'clock.
No, I got stuff to do. Got a meeting today.
You don't want to vote.
You want to get off right at 10 o'clock and I'll go vote? Then I got to come all the way back. All right, I'll go vote. Because you know what? I'm going to feel too guilty if I don't. I wonder if I can vote on Long Island. I guess I can. That's where I'm registered.
Yeah.
I hope.
It hasn't been, you voted in the last election. You're still registered. They don't say, oh, Howard moved out. We got to take him off the roll.
It's such a schlep out there, though. Last night I went out there. I tell you, I can't. You know what? I don't understand. Going out wasn't so horrible. Coming back toward the city was bad.
I've never understood the rush hours around
I don't get it.
You can never figure out why the traffic is the way it is.
Here's Hadassah Lieberman. She's on the phone. Hadassah, what is it?
Howard, tell the people not to vote for my husband.
Why is that?
He's a real nigger lover, for one thing.
Oh, my God.
There were swoogies in my house last night.
Hadassah, you're saying your husband loves black people and that bothers you?
Yeah, I had to make fried chicken for Louis Farrakhan and Tiger Woods last night. And I don't like fried chicken.
You think they'll go away if he loses the election?
Oh, yeah. It's just a ruse.
All right, Hadassah, thank you. That's Hadassah Lieberman.
Well, now you know where she stands.
My husband. Wow. Yes, Louis, go ahead. Yeah, Louis. No, Louis. Brian, go ahead.
Yeah, good morning, Howard.
Hey.
I just wanted if you can explain something to me. You know how they have the popular vote and the electoral vote, the electoral college?
Yeah.
What? I don't understand how you can win the popular vote and still lose. Can you explain that to me?
Oh, don't make me explain that to you.
It's very simple.
Howard,
hold it. This is not school.
Howard, I'm the amazing Brian, but I ain't amazing enough to understand that.
Here's the deal.
Okay, thank you.
All right. See, I know I'm going to screw this up, but...
I tried to watch it, but I couldn't understand.
You could theoretically lose the popular vote and win in the electoral college. Right. The electoral college is You explain. I can't explain.
Each state gets a certain number of votes in the electoral college. It's based on the number of representatives you have.
Right.
Large states with huge populations have lots of electoral votes. Small states have fewer. You could win all the small states and still lose because the large states have more electoral votes.
Right. So theoretically...
The point is you can win by a lot of votes.
And still lose the electoral vote.
And win a very slim lead in the electoral college.
It's theoretically possible that could happen. I don't think it's ever happened.
Yes, it has. Apparently, I read in the newspaper the other day that there have been a
couple
of elections where the popular vote has not been the majority vote in the electoral college.
See that? So there you go. All right. So this guy, I guess, wrote us a letter saying he wants to pitch me a television show. Now that Survivor's a hit, everybody has... See, to me, this is just Survivor.
Right. It's like now everybody came out with a game show after the success of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire.
Yeah, and this guy says he's a former producer on the Oprah Winfrey Show, so he has some credibility, but I don't know, then there's some controversy with that, too.
Who is this guy?
I don't know. You know him?
You know, there's a guy who's been floating around who says he was an Oprah producer.
And it's probably this guy. John Surowy. You know him? Would you recognize him if you saw him?
Maybe.
This is John right here. Is that John?
No, that's not the guy I was thinking of.
This guy's pretty scary looking.
Oh, man. You work for Oprah?
He didn't work for no Oprah. Did you work for Oprah? Wait, what was that? Wait, get the microphone on him.
I worked as a freelance producer for Oprah.
Are you gay?
She didn't know it.
You're not gay?
No.
All right.
She didn't know he worked there.
Johnny, what are you talking about here? I mean...
Where are you from, first of all? I detect a slight accent.
Yeah, there's something going on.
I was born in Eastern Europe.
Aha.
All over Eastern Europe or Germany?
And you're a scary-looking guy. I mean, you really are. You know that, don't you? Do you know you're scary? Hey, I'm so scared I wish security would come in here and sit next to you. You scare me. I don't know. You look angry or something, are you?
No, not at all.
Really? No. You look like a scary guy. Were you a football player or something?
No, I mean, I work out, but other than that...
Really?
No.
Yeah, you look kind of frightening. Have you ever been arrested or you ever been in jail?
No convictions.
No
hospitalizations?
No hospitalization.
If I was a woman, I would be afraid of guys like this.
Never go out
again. Do you get a lot of girls?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't believe that. I think women would be afraid of you.
Kidnap them.
Kill them.
Anyway, John, you claim in your letter that you were a producer for Oprah Winfrey, which is a big job.
Well, no, I was a freelance producer for about a month.
Now, what does that mean?
Back in '94. Well, I freelanced for a month. I wasn't able to relocate, so I couldn't work there permanently. But
do you understand the difference?
Fishy.
He was a producer. Either you're a producer or you're not. What does it mean, freelance producer?
I mean, she pitched her on stuff, and she said no.
Oh. Is that what that means?
No.
Oprah.
Did you receive a paycheck from Harpo Productions?
Absolutely, yeah.
You did?
Yes.
And what did you do?
Well, I worked as a producer. You book guests, you select topic suitable guests. You do
like, what are some of the shows that we've seen on Oprah that you were responsible for?
They did a show with John Mack, who was a Harvard professor, and he wrote a book on UFOs.
I see. And you did that one?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, all right.
And you actually sat in a room with Oprah?
Well, I've met Oprah briefly. I didn't sit in on meetings with her. I mean, I sat in the producer's room, which is on a separate floor.
All right.
He served her.
And you sat there for a month. It was only a month out.
That's correct.
I don't get that.
Oprah.
All right, but all right. Hey, listen, the guy says he did it. I believe him. I'm going to believe you.
Thank you.
All right.
You know, somebody could sit here for a month and we didn't notice him, and then all of a sudden you say, who's that guy?
Well, he says he got paid. How much do you get paid to be a producer on Oprah?
$1,200 a week.
$1,200 a week?
Yes.
All right, so you get some dough.
Take that job.
Yeah, Chasey. Go ahead. $1,200 a week, so that's a pretty good job.
Yeah.
And you say they offered you a full-time producing job, but you just couldn't relocate.
Well, I was going through a divorce at the time, and my wife wouldn't relocate, so...
Right. Well, why do you need your wife if you're going through a divorce?
Well, I was trying to reconcile.
Oh, you were? Okay, you were trying to get back together with her.
So you don't take a job?
Robin's not buying it.
All right. Anyway, listen, John, I'm not here to I don't know what I'm here to do.
No, we're not here to bust your balls.
Yeah, right. We're not here to bust your balls. Now, it's one thing if you thought of the show Survivor on your own and you put it out there. That I understand. That's genius.
Understand.
Yeah.
He did, just nobody would listen to him.
Like even in your pitch, it looks like you call your show what? Danger Island?
Yes.
And he wants me to produce the show with him, and here it is.
Look at that. Very,
a beautiful presentation.
pretty picture.
But it looks like Survivor. You know what I'm saying? Don't you think we'll get sued by the Survivor people for ripping off their idea?
No, I mean, there are plenty of derivations of other shows. I mean, 60 Minutes has its clones.
Right.
You know,
That's true.
Every game show has other game shows.
Right.
So this is...
Danger Island is what? Give me the picture.
Wait a minute. Let me just ask. Yeah. Did this idea occur to you after Survivor?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway, so the show that we're going to produce together, are you afraid to announce this on the air because won't people steal our idea?
No, because
you're copyrighted.
Not everything in that presentation will be discussed on the air.
I see.
All right. Secret.
All right, that's smart. Now, this is where you're going to give people the basic premise. You're going to put 16 convicts on an island.
Correct.
And we're going to see who can survive.
Right.
Now, why would people watch that?
Because I think it'll be much more interesting. What made the original Survivor so interesting were the personalities, and I think what could possibly be more interesting than the personalities of felons.
I see. Okay. So, is there a prize?
Yes, it's $1 million, and that will be split up between the winning convict and the victim of his last crime.
I see. Oh, I see. So the guy will get the money. Now, do any of these guys get out of jail if they win the...
Well, no, these are all ex-cons.
Ex-cons.
What are the level of crime we're talking
they
about?
murderers?
That?
Do we want murderers? Do we want...
No, I don't
Why
think...
not?
Well,
I'd
we could have murderers.
watch
I mean,
murderers.
I would watch murderers.
I don't want to see a petty thief.
Who would host the show?
I would like KC to host it.
KC will host.
Yes.
KC. I can do that, man. Why KC out of all the people?
Because I need somebody who won't be intimidated by the format. It's going to be a very aggressive format, and it's going to be a situation where you're going to be on an island with some of the toughest convicted criminals in the world.
Right.
And so I can't have some 60-year-old, gray-haired, retired game show host doing that sort of thing.
You need a KC who could perhaps handle himself with these guys.
Somebody who's athletic.
Tribal councils.
I suppose that I won't have to do much on the show. You're going to go produce the whole thing.
Yes.
So I don't have to really be all that involved.
Yes.
Good.
And is that the same concept that they will vote each other off the island?
Well, actually, they'll be voted off by a jury of some of their past victims.
Really? I see.
Yeah, but wouldn't those guys just vote for the person who did the crime, say they don't want anything good to happen to this person?
No, because it'll be done in odd numbers. You'll be either eliminated by a contest or you'll be eliminated by a jury of some of your past
And what are
victims.
some of the contests that the felons would have to do?
Well, those that I can discuss on the air, we're going to dress them up as drag queens and put them on a canoe, send them over to a neighboring island, and then have them proposition some of the natives.
What is that?
You sure he hasn't been in a hospital?
Maybe he did produce for Oprah.
All right, so now, what do you need me for, quite frankly?
I need you to help me get a production deal.
I think you need to bring this. You want me to pitch this to the network, get you the production deal, and get you the financing.
Yes.
Where do
what
you
you
see
need?
this on, like an HBO or regular TV?
I'd like to pitch it to the networks as well as to the major syndicators.
Yeah, well, yeah, I tell you, it's some idea. I gotta tell you. Let's see what the listeners think. Steve, go ahead. Yes, Steve.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
I don't know if this guy knows it, but Danger Island, that was already a title for a show.
Is that right?
Yeah, in the 70s. So I don't know if there's any kind of copyright law against that.
Well, we'll call it Convict Island. We don't care.
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah, we don't really care.
Okay,
so now I have to... Who's that?
Hello?
UKC ringing?
No. Sorry, dude.
It's the Jets.
It's the Jets. They're calling KC. They need him to punt. Let's go to John. John, go ahead.
I'd like to pitch an idea to you, Howard.
Yes.
Called Kill the Phony Producer Island.
Now, what do you...
These guys with a title on, a producer, and we all chase them and kill them on the island.
So you get a bunch of, like, let's say, former Oprah producers.
That's it.
And chase them around the island.
That's it.
Okay.
F. Jackie.
Right.
He hasn't told us what kind of crime these guys would
He said any crime. You know, it could be a murderer. What?
Absolutely. Serious crimes as well as nonviolent crimes.
Yeah, because those guys are crafty.
Right.
The nonviolent dudes.
Right.
You know, they know how to run flim-flam.
Absolutely.
Right. So, and then there'll be contests using their prison skills?
Absolutely.
I see.
Prison skills.
Right. Well, you know, like weightlifting.
Showering. Survive a shower.
Towel snapping.
How old a guy are you?
I'm 40.
40, so you need the break already. It's time for you to
hasn't he done anything successful?
Well, he's got a website, right? Listen to this. Talk about your website.
I have a website called TalkToACelebrity.com.
TalkToACelebrity.com. Listen to this one.
What happens on that website?
It's actually a business networking website, but one of the features that's most popular is a section that allows you to go on and purchase live phone conversations with celebrities. We have a directory of about 20 celebrities that you can purchase a phone conversation with.
You got to pay.
Like who?
You can pay to talk to guys.
But who is in the little catalog there?
Who can I talk to?
Scotty from Star Trek, Lou Ferrigno.
How much does it cost to talk to Lou Ferrigno?
$250 for 15 minutes.
I'll do that. Hey, Louie. What? You can talk on the phone and understand you and stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They got that special hookup.
How many how many people actually talk to celebrities every week? Like, how many calls does Lou Ferrigno get a week?
You know, it varies from celeb to celeb.
Right.
Usually, it's a lot of aspiring actors and actresses who want to talk to somebody in the business.
Right, I see.
And get some insight now.
Who's the most popular celeb that you got?
I would say probably Kato Kaelin or Scotty because of the Star Trek fame.
Right, Kato Kaelin. How much is he pulling down a week talking to people?
Well, they're all $250 for 15 or $1,000 an hour.
Wow. And people pay $1,000 to talk to Kato Kaelin for an hour?
It's sold in 15-minute increments.
I see. And Kato, people spend $1,000 talking to him?
Well, it's the same fee for everybody.
I see. Is it mostly chicks who want to speak to Kato Kaelin?
It's mostly actresses.
Actresses. They want to talk to Kato Kaelin.
And why would
to the actors in general.
Kato Kaelin?
Yeah. Do they think that he can help them?
Well, you know, people going into acting, people going into dramatic arts, they want to talk to somebody who's been on the inside and who has some experience.
I see. Because Kato really...
Howard, you know what? It sounds like it's pre-recorded.
No, it's not pre-recorded.
No, it's a real live
conversation.
And Kato...
My point is, why wouldn't you want to talk to somebody successful?
Yeah, I mean, Kato's kind of a...
You really can't because the costs are prohibitive. You can't afford a Brad Pitt.
Can't get a Julia Roberts?
Right. It's got to be somebody more reasonable.
Yeah, right, like Kato. But Kato knows a lot of stuff, like how do you befriend a celebrity and live in his house
for
free?
I was going to say, he could talk to you about free
how to be a freeloader.
Freeloading.
How to be a freeloader. Well, I mean, he babysat for Nicole and stuff. It's not like he didn't do anything.
True.
Yeah. And you get to go on ski vacations and stuff. Just don't be there when OJ wigs out. Well, I don't know how I feel about this. It seems like a reasonable show. I would watch it.
Yeah, it's a great idea. When you test it and you ask people whether they'd like this over the original Survivor,
I would like this better.
They say it sounds more interesting and they'd watch it. What is interesting about it is that it appeals not just to men or women, but it also appeals to a wide demographic.
Now, is
young
this
people,
the
old
first
people.
place you've pitched it?
Yes.
Oh.
I'm the first guy to get this. Well, I don't know. Maybe I'll do something with this. Lou, go ahead.
I think the guy's a genius, man.
You like this?
I mean, the sorry state of TV today and the game shows and stuff. I mean, just think, everyone will be tuning in to see if the convicts kill each other or maybe they rape each other or something like that.
In, or are you cutting it out?
Can you get convicted like rapists, like guys who do man rape and stuff?
Absolutely, as long as they're out of prison.
Right.
And you leave it in if they do that. You cut it
we're
out.
not going to edit that out. We'll just put a little blue dot over it. Come here.
We're going to film it on an island. It's going to be within a 10-minute helicopter ride of a major hospital. So
what are the rules? They said there were some crazy rules.
Yeah, what are some of the games and stuff we can play?
Well... there's the drag queen contest we mentioned earlier.
Right.
We're also going to fly in some of the parole officers and put bags over their heads and then have the convicts insult them to see who does the best job of insulting them.
I see.
And then at the end we pull the bags off and let them realize.
I see.
Oh, they won't know they're insulting their probation officer.
Right.
Why don't we just I don't know.
Why don't you go shoot some of it and come back?
How about pin the tail on the fag? Can we play that? Let's go to Pat. Pat, do you like this show? Should I get involved?
It's a little older. It's called Australia.
Australia we're going to shoot, yes.
Putting the convicts on an island, was that called Australia?
Yeah, it's the same thing.
I got a better idea.
What?
Down syndrome survivor, and you get all retards running around. And you watch them when they can't take care of themselves and they die off, but nobody cares because they're retarded.
That's right. Whoever lives, they survive.
What about Down Syndrome Island? Like something where that could be the second season.
That's the second season, Howard.
Just all retards.
Where's the food? Who got the food?
What are some of old Gunther over there's other ideas?
Gunther? These are yeah.
Why are you voting, man? You can waste your day. One vote doesn't matter. Why waste your time?
Good idea.
If everybody felt that way, we'd have a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you don't think for everybody. Think for yourself.
Let me tell you something. You got a good idea with that retard island. I might buy that. I might go in and pitch that.
Wouldn't it be funny? I forget this gentleman's name. Mm-hmm. He comes in to pitch you, and you wind up going with the retard.
Yeah, right. I might go with the retard show.
Put him on Manhattan.
It's a lot cheaper. I would watch like Retard Survivor.
Sure. We watch fake retards. Why wouldn't we watch real ones?
Yeah. That'd be great. What do you think? You're laughing at that idea, but it's not a bad one. I
don't think it's as compelling, though.
Really?
Yeah, I think you watch retards stumbling around for a few minutes, and that might get a little old.
That's funny.
You think?
Yeah.
It never gets old in here. To carry the retard.
Yeah, we already have it booked.
Hey, everybody. Tony, you're on the air.
How's it going?
What? All right.
Remember when Gary the retard couldn't even get here from the airport? Oh, this would be such a
Just stick him at the airport and watch him get here. Paul, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, how you doing?
Yeah.
I'd go with the Down syndrome island, to tell you the truth, I'd watch that. But you want to reward an ex-con with $500,000? This guy crazy. I'm a cop down in Florida. How about giving the cop about 40%, the victim about 50%, and give the con about 10%?
All right, there you go. Here's a cop who wants the money distributed differently, but...
Well, now I'm beginning to think maybe you release convicts and cops on the same island.
Yeah.
That's an idea.
Convicts versus cops. What do you
You'll get a lot of people for that.
Yeah, what do you think of that? What do you think of that?
I mean, it's an idea, but see, the beauty of it is it's already generating controversy.
Right. Already, people are fighting over it.
Already, and that's what you want.
Right. All right. Well, you want to know something? Let me think about this.
Okay.
And I'll get back to you.
People already in front of the TV sets waiting.
Yeah.
When is that coming on?
We haven't shot it yet, everybody.
Relax.
Because, people say, well, when is that show going to be on?
They're sitting there.
We can have it on by Saturday, can't we?
Doesn't sound like a big budget.
How long is it going to take you to make the show?
About 12 weeks.
12 weeks, okay.
Now, are you in touch with the kind of people you would need to staff and cast this show?
Oh, please. Of course.
Absolutely.
Does this man look like he's in control?
Absolutely.
All right, John, let me think about this. Okay. And let me give a plug to your other business that's up at TalkToACelebrity.com.
Thank you.
You can talk to Kato Kalin.
I got to go on and see what celebrities I could talk to.
Yeah, I wish I knew the list of all the celebrities.
Yeah,
the 15 celebrities.
Celebrities got to stay on the phone for 15 minutes? Like, if you goof on them, you think they got to stay on the whole time?
Pamela Blair you could talk to?
Who's that?
I don't know.
All right, Pamela Blair.
Oh, no.
Todd Bridges.
Oh.
Do people call... Hold it, go slow. Do people call Todd Bridges?
Safer than me.
That looks like a guy. He could be on your ex-con show.
John, you're laughing. Why are you laughing about Todd Bridges?
Todd doesn't get too many calls.
Can't we put him on the Survivor Island?
He could be on the ex-con show.
Yeah, right. What about Angela Cartwright? Does she get? She's from Lost in Space, right?
Right.
I'd call her. She's hot.
Yeah.
I always used to pleasure myself to her.
Who was that?
Randall Tex Cobb. Who's that?
Oh,
he's been on Liar Liar. He was in Raising Arizona.
I see.
But he was a boxer.
Right.
Here's James Doohan from Star Trek. Scotty. Lou Ferrigno, as you mentioned. Richard Grant. Who's that?
He's been in a number of movies, actually. The Big Lebowski, Rocky V.
Who calls him?
He's a regular on NYPD Blue.
It looks like Ving Rhames.
Sounds like they spent 15 minutes explaining who they are.
There's a lot of black celebrities here. Here's Gordon Green. Who's that?
Yeah, I mean, you're not going to get Sylvester Stallone or Arnold Schwarzenegger for $1,000 an hour.
There's Brian Kato Kalin.
Okay.
All right.
He gets a lot of calls, you say. Oh, my God.
Richard Kiel. Now, he played Jaws in the James Bond movies.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
And Pete, does he get a lot of calls?
Yeah, I don't have the exact numbers. I
see. And David Lander from Laverne and Shirley you got on there?
Right.
People call him, and for $250 they can talk to him for 15 minutes?
Well, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Show business hell.
This is some Lister guy.
Tom Tiny Lister. He's the guy with the funny eyes.
Yeah. Tom Tiny Lister. He's a black dude. Richard Marcus is a white guy.
Don't know him.
You got a couple of white guys on there. Joseph Pilato. Who's that?
He's actually from Dawn of the Dead. That's his claim to fame.
I see. Fred, maybe you should get on this.
Oh, look at it. Jack Riley. He's on Son of the Beach.
Yeah, we had Jack Riley on Son of the Beach. He plays a homeless guy. See that? In fact, that's how we got in touch with him.
He's great.
And Karen Valentine from Rude 222. She's doing well.
Wouldn't you think you'd want people who had worked this decade?
Robert Walden. Let me see the other ones. William Wyndham. Is he still alive?
Yeah.
Look at that.
You can talk to him.
All right. Well, there it is. The only place on earth where it's possible to meet celebrities is your website, I guess. And that's something else.
Amazing.
Right.
Did you think of that? Was that your idea?
Yes.
Well, let me tell you something. You've got a lot of good ideas. Billy D. It's a great way to make a living. Billy D. Williams, you're on the air.
Yes, Howard, good morning, man.
Yes.
I wanna make sure everybody's gonna vote.
Yes.
But listen, I have my own show idea.
Yes.
I want to release almost 3.5 million black people on an island. Oh, wait a minute, that's Manhattan.
You're going to put black people on an island?
Yeah, we'll call the show Manhattan. We'll call it Harlem Town.
You're going to release 3.5 million black people on an island?
On an island. We'll call it nighttime.
Nobody'd believe it.
No, I'm not watching that.
Hey, Howard, I got my friend Gary Busey here, too. He wants to do a show for washed-up actors.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, Howard.
Put him on an island?
Hey, this is Gary Busey.
All right, enough with your impression.
You have really bad impressions.
These guys,
what we're talking about
never know when to quit. Well, what do you think of that? We could put black people on an island. Call it Manhattan. Well, anyway, listen, John. Actually, it's an interesting idea.
Thank you very much.
If I don't pick up on it, I wish you luck with it. But let me think about it. Let me mull it over, and I'll get back to you, all right? Is that fair enough?
Absolutely. Thank you very much.
Now, I hope you don't wait until the other networks hear about this and then get into a bidding war.
Yeah, I want first dibs. John Surrey, everyone, who is a guy trying to make it in show business. That's all.
Thank you.
What do you do otherwise? You just have that website? That's the only other source of income?
Correct.
Wow. You must be the balls of your ass, huh?
Oh! You must have gotten another wife to support you.
Yeah. How are you making money off that website?
It's all right.
Yeah, it does make money?
Yeah. Can't relocate.
All right, thank you, John.
Thank you very much,
That's
Alex.
John, everyone. Let me get back your pitch here. I don't want to choose the steal on it. Here. If I can hold on to that.
That's for you?
All right. I'm going to take a look at that. Thanks, John. Take care. That's John, everyone. John
Does
Surrey.
John live in New York?
I hope not.
A lot more questions.
Jackie, you might want to take a meeting with him. Sounds like one of your things.
Get his number, Casey.
I couldn't believe Jackie's name didn't, or picture didn't pop up on that talk.
I'm surprised.
$250, you can talk to me. Hey, I won't have to go out and do stand-up.
We really should call somebody.
I'm surprised Jackie's not on there.
I'm really shocked.
Or Nancy, his wife. Talk to Jackie Martling's wife for $250.
You know what I hate to say, but she's too big for that list.
All right, we got to take a break. You meet all kinds of different people in show business. Everybody's trying to get in, and everybody's trying to get a show going. You know what I mean?
I hope he's not waiting for you when you're done.
Yeah, that was just for the air. Now I want to have the real talk.
Yeah.
We can cut.
That's right. Let's go to Jimmy, who has the final call before we take a break. Go ahead, Jimmy.
Yes, hello, Howard.
Yes.
Well, I was listening earlier, and I heard Casey's interest in trying his hat at professional football, and I have a league that he's more than welcome to try out for. It's the GFL.
Right.
It's the Gay Football League.
Gay Football League.
There are...
All right.
There's crotchless pants.
Thank you. He's a Gay Football League. Maybe Casey could try out for that.
Oh, boy.
All right, we got to take a break. When we come back, there's so much to do. Later on in the show, we're going to talk to a guy who knows what happens after you die. He has proof of what happens after you die. Yes.
Now you're really getting ridiculous.
This is what he says.
I'm skeptical.
And
True.
there's so many things we have to talk about, including I'm going to play a song that I like, and all right, I'll tell you in a few minutes. There's a couple of things going on that we must address, but first these words.
The Howard Stern Show.
I don't think we're talking about a decent human being here. I think we're talking about a monster. I think we're talking about a monster.
Howard Stern.
Hello, I'm Samuel L. Jackson.
Hello there.
Fine actor and star of the red-hot new film Shaft. I've done lots of movies with one goal in sight, getting on the Howard Stern Show. Oscar Smoska, bring on the lesbians, the midgets, and the dick jokes. Yeah. I love Howard Stern.
Low.
Damn right.
The Howard Stern Show.
Hey! Jackie Way Too Many Heineken Martling is brand new filthy CDF Jackie, available at the Jokeland Web Mall, or call 1-800-323-KING. And Thursday, November 16th, Robin, at the Palace in Stamford, Connecticut. I know you won't be at either show. For more information, MP3 audio, and filthy 3D Jokeland, visit jokeland.com. Go see Jackie live. It's always fun. Yeah, John, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Hey, what's up, Howard?
Hey, man.
Hey, I want to know something. You said I think you said your contract's up in November. Now that it's November, I want to know if what's going on.
I believe my contract's up in December.
Oh, December.
Yeah, but it's almost over.
It's almost over?
Yeah.
Do you know what you're going to do with your radio career come the...
Do not know. I haven't been re-signed by this company, so I'm not sure what I'm doing.
Oh.
I'd like to re-sign with the company, but...
Hey, that Fag Mark Harrison, another radio show.
What can you do?
Yesterday night.
What can you do?
Yesterday in the morning.
What can you do?
I know. I just thought I'd tell you.
It's all right. He doesn't have to come back here anymore. He's no longer wanted.
Hey, can I try to stump the joke man to win a prize?
I don't remember anybody being interested in Mark Harris. I have all these clones who have to grab whatever I do. It's sick.
You know, there is one person that
Mark Harris thinks that somebody's interested in him for any other reason but then to get back at me. Yeah, go ahead.
But there's one thing I want to say. There are a few disc jockeys. I know there are not that many few that actually talk good about you. But Ed Powers out of L.A., he comes on in Detroit at 2 a.m. in the morning, and he always praises you.
Go good. He should. I've changed the entire industry.
You're an innovator, and you've done a lot for the business. And also, Tom Likas out of L.A. always praises you.
Yes, that's true. I know that.
So,
why
don't I give you some props, man? You've, changed it all.
Because radio is a whore business with a bunch of no talents that really are so insecure. They think somehow someone's going to buy into the fact that they invented something. All right, thank you.
No problem. Thanks, Howard.
It's just the worst business in the world. It really is. And the sad part about radio is it's not national. You're not heard all over the country. So guys, what they do is they go, well, I'll just take Howard's material and rip it off.
Easy to steal it.
It's been the biggest disaster of my life that I picked an industry where you got to go town to town like a salesman, like a snake oil salesman with your wares and convincing people to put me on the radio, and it's just so sickening. If I had been on a national network from the beginning, the case would have been made. That's it. I got to deal with every kind of wacko. Hey, I was looking in a magazine, just a couple of things here. Let me get off my miserable career. You imagine I'm not even signed by my own company yet? Very sad. I was looking in a magazine. It's an article that says the height of celebrity. This is from FHM. I don't even know what that is. FHM.
One of those magazines. There's a million of them.
It's a magazine, FHM. There it is. Give them a plug. But they show the heights of celebrities. I am 6'5". Lou Ferrigno is 6'5", the Incredible Hulk who we were just talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Then you got John Lithgow. He's 6'4".
I didn't know he was that tall.
And Conan O'Brien's 6'4".
Really?
And David Letterman is
5'10". No.
Nope, 6'2". I didn't know he was that tall.
Huh.
Good guessing.
6'2" was my favorite height. I was 6'2" in high school.
You like that height?
Loved it. The 3 extra inches is killer.
Aren't you 5.5?
6'5".
Just even.
That's what they tell me whenever I've been measured.
Really?
And some guys walk up to me and go, you got to be much taller than that, but I've been somebody measure me already and tell me the truth.
I know there are basketball players who come in here and you're taller than they are.
I know. But I'm telling you, the doctor, whenever I went for a physical or anything like that,
says... You might have grown since then.
If I'm still growing, that's crazy. I could still be growing.
Yeah, you're a phenomenon.
You might be 7 feet.
David Letterman is 6'2". Now, here's, this is kind of interesting. Now, Jon Stewart is 5'7". Yeah. Regis Philbin's 5'8".
Yeah, Regis is small.
Brooke Shields is 6 feet tall. Jesus. And it says here David Spade is 5'7". I'd like to measure him when he comes in here. I don't believe he's 5'7".
Let's do that.
I think he's shorter.
When he jumps up, he's fine.
You two must have been a funny-looking pair going around.
Yeah, we don't match up all that well. How tall do you think Joan Rivers is?
Oh, maybe 5'4".
5'2".
2?
Jay Leno, how tall is he?
He's tall. 6 foot?
No, he's
6 foot exactly. You nailed it right on the head. You nailed it right on the money. Here's a good one. How tall is Kathy Lee Gifford?
5'7".
5'5". Jackie's right. See, I thought she was much taller. I would have guessed 5'8".
I'm thinking of them in their heels, and that's why I'm giving them a couple of extra inches.
Gillian Anderson from the X-Files. How tall a woman is she? You can't tell from TV.
Her, yeah.
She's like 5'2".
Really?
Very close, 5'3". All right, here's a guy we've had on the show. Jason Alexander from Seinfeld, the guy who played...
He's 5'7".
No, he's shorter than that.
No, I'd say 5'8".
I'd say 5'5".
Jackie, 5'5", exactly right.
Really?
Now, isn't that weird? Now, here's a guy you've seen.
Because I'm like 5'7", and somebody's shorter than you at that
You're
height.
You're 5'7", I didn't know that.
So if somebody's shorter than you, you know that their eyes are a little short.
Here's a guy we had on the show, Drew Carey. How tall?
Drew Carey's 5'10".
That's right. Wow. Right on the money.
I knew that.
Oh, here we go.
I'm going to stop while you're ahead, Robin. You nailed the last one.
I didn't say anything. Jackie happened to be right about guessing people's weight. Why don't you get a job in the carnival?
I have never been. As far as I know, I've never been at something called Night of
A thousand what?
a Night of 100 Stars. Did I go to that?
I don't think so.
I never went to anything called Night of 100 Stars. And yet, it says I was there, and they asked me who the best-looking person is of the same sex. In other words, they asked the women who's the best-looking woman, and they asked the men who's the sexiest man.
When were you at Night of 100 Stars?
I wasn't there, but it claims that I said the following. I'm a big Brad Pitt fan. I like his look, but I don't know. I don't find guys sexy. I'm a heterosexual. I remember saying that somewhere. Somebody asked me some question.
You didn't know you were at a Night of 100 Stars.
Yeah, but I wasn't at Night of 100 Stars. I don't think.
Maybe you were outside of Night of 100 Stars.
Yeah, I might have been just walking by. Lance Bass of NSYNC, I guess he's from. Is that where he's from? Lance Bass?
I don't know the individual members.
He said Brad Pitt, too. Every time he has his hair different, it doesn't matter. He's still cool. You might want to look into that, buddy.
And being in NSYNC?
Yeah. So a lot of the broads. Jim Carrey says, I guess Tom Cruise is pretty much a stud. He's a studly dude.
Who said this?
Jim Carrey.
Oh.
You know, it's kind of hard. You know, you don't want to.
A guy doesn't really want to.
I don't really.
Declare.
You shouldn't have a favorite guy. You know what I mean? You shouldn't. You should say, I don't know. I'm a guy. I don't think about it. I never think about it. There's no way I think about that. And if I think about it, pour gasoline on me and kill me. That's the answer you're supposed to have.
But you all had another answer.
Put me on Danger Island with criminals. But, you know, I wanted to see open-minded, so I came up with a guy.
You all had another answer. What
right.
did I tell you?
Christie's is a organization that auctions off stuff. And this is weird. I always go through the book to see what they charge for stuff.
Or what they're asking people to bid.
Yeah, and it's usually pretty much on the money, you know. Like, for example, they got stuff here. Like, they got Spock. Okay, here, this is interesting. They got Spock's ears, okay? Now, I'm talking about
Mr. Spock.
Mr. Spock.
The original Vulcan.
Yeah. Pair of Spock's rubber ears from the original series. A pair of ears.
Now, I don't know how you could say they're right on the money. How much is that supposed to cost?
All right. Guess what they're asking for that? The estimate.
$5,000.
$1,500 to $2,000 is what they say it's worth.
Oh, they're low.
Yeah, by the way, what's his name? Tuvok gave me his ears.
And what are they worth?
I don't know, but I would guess a lot less.
$10.
$10.
Like, here's a head from, like, they got all kinds of, like here's a mold of William Shatner's head.
You know what that is?
Yeah.
Somebody did a plaster cast.
Right.
Of William Shatner's face.
That's right.
In his prime.
Yes.
So that is the best face you could ever have of Captain Kirk.
Yeah. What do you think they charge for that?
All right. If the ears are $1,500, $3,000, $4,000?
$4,000 to $6,000.
Okay.
For William Shatner's face in plaster. It's his actual face. It's weird. I mean, I don't know why you'd buy that, but somebody would. What about an autographed signed picture of Leonard? Listen to this. Photograph signed and inscribed to Fred from Leonard Nimoy. Nice of Fred to give it away, but it says to Fred, an artist and a friend. With gratitude, Leonard Nimoy.
I wonder who Fred is.
We should buy it for Fred.
And it's a picture of Spock with a tear in his eye from the first film where he actually gets emotion.
Right.
How much is that?
$500?
$300 to $400. Now, well, why would you want one that says to Fred? Wouldn't you want a generic? Well, does Leonard Nimoy not sign anything? Is that it?
Or maybe Fred's some important person to Star Trek.
And then you got DeForest Kelley. Here's one. You know, the guy who played Bones.
Now, you know these are going to be more expensive because he's dead.
Here's one inscribed to Fred again. This guy, Fred Phillips, who I guess is a makeup artist. I guess
he must be important to the show.
To Fred, you're the best with admiration and appreciation. DeForest.
Gotta be more than Spock's. I would say that must be $1,000.
Now, why do you say that's got to be more than Spock? Spock is a more valuable character than Bones.
DeForest is dead.
Yeah, but...
Oh, that's the trick. Because you're right. It's $600 to $800.
Uh-huh.
Oh, DeForest is dead.
He ain't signing anything else.
Then you were right on. Because I was saying, why is his worth more?
Than Spock, yeah.
All right, here's something that strikes me as kind of odd. The Energizer Bunny they're selling. The one that's in the commercial, the TV commercial, the little bunny with the drum.
Yeah, but this is an original.
This is the original. What do you think they're getting for that?
Maybe $5,000.
Jackie?
5,000 is crazy.
Fred?
I'll say 1,000, because, I mean, who wants that?
Listen to this. $60,000 to $80,000.
I was going as high as I could possibly imagine.
Is there only one of them?
You've seen this before. The advertising poster bunny of the century, the pinup that just keeps pounding the drum. Now, who would want this? It's one of two.
And who would care that you had the original one?
Pink and fluffy on the outside, this is arguably most recognizable advertising symbol of the 20th century. It's up for grabs. It's one of the two original bunnies.
I don't think that's true.
No, that's
It's one of the two original bunnies designed by the electronics wizard who also gave the world number 5. Is alive from short circuit. I don't know what that means. Energizer Bunny is a little over 2 feet tall. Has started more commercials than anyone else we know of. And you guessed it, runs on batteries. Great big batteries. And there it is. 60 to 80 grand.
That's ridiculous.
That's gathering dust somewhere.
When is that auction? Because I'll bet it doesn't get that kind of money.
I don't know when the auction is.
I mean, that's the starting bid?
I'll tell you when it is, yeah.
Well, no, that's what they think it should go for.
Yeah, they ain't letting it go for less is what they're saying.
Take it off the block otherwise.
That's right. And it's a big deal to them. They got John Lennon junk, too, because Yoko, you know.
Yoko's always digging in those closets.
Complete album, Plastic Ono Band. Like, they get the lyrics from My Mummy's Dead, that depressing song. Wow. The original manuscript.
Oh. I'm still trying to figure out who would buy the Energizer Bunny.
I'm trying to think when this thing is going up for sale.
Yeah, because I would certainly like to know if that...
November 15th, 2000, 11 a.m.
Okay, if that actually goes for $80,000, I really want to talk to the person.
Yeah. You know who'll probably buy it? That guy from Spawn.
Todd McFarlane.
Todd McFarlane. What did he pay $2 million for a baseball?
Yeah.
Why should make a profit on it?
You know, it's funny. I was talking to someone. I said, over the weekend, I watched a movie. It's coming out on video very soon. I got an advance copy. And I thought to myself, gee, this is a really good movie. I like the movie. It's not a great movie in the sense that, you know, Gone with the Wind or The Godfather, but it's one of those entertaining teenage flicks that I like. And it's directed by the same woman who directed Fast Times at Ridgemont High. And who am I talking about? Amy Heckerling. Clueless. She did Clueless. She made a film called Loser.
You actually like that?
I loved it.
Oh.
Loved it.
I really wanted to like it because I'm a fan of hers.
Loved it.
Hated it.
It made no money. It was in and out of the...
Yeah, I thought when it was in the theaters it was awful.
Really? I love those kind of movies, though. You see, that's what I like.
Well, you're a whole audience of one.
I know, but I watched it and I liked it. It was called Loser. It's one of those teenage flicks. It's that guy from...
It's a college flick.
Yeah. It's this guy... He's in college, and he's a douchebag. Okay? He's a douchebag from, like, Minnesota.
One of those makeover movies.
Yeah, he's a douchebag. And he just, you know, he's from Minnesota and stuff. He doesn't know what's going on.
He's not hip. He's not cool.
He gets a scholarship to New York City College. He's just, all his roommates goof on him all the time. They're always screwing with him.
Eugene Levy is his father.
Yeah, no, Dan Aykroyd's his father.
Was it Dan Aykroyd?
Yes.
I always think of
Close.
Eugene Levy.
Same guy. And he goes off to college, and he's a nice kid. But he's a douchebag. And this hot chick is in it, Mina Suvari. Whatever her name is.
Suvari.
She's good looking.
Oh, wait a minute. Make up your mind.
I know. I never thought...
Last time you talked about her, you hated her.
She was way cute in this film, though. I got to admit, she's way cute.
And it's Greg Kinnear, who's the conniving teacher.
He's an English professor. He's a real dickhead. And, of course, it's about this goofball trying to hook up with this hot chick. And whether or not he hooks up with her. And it's a cute movie. And I say,
the hot chick doesn't know she's hot.
You know, and they talk about in Hollywood that they don't know how to market certain movies. Like, you know what they say? One of the films that that got all kinds of Academy Award nominations and everything and never made a dime was Shawshank Redemption. And they said it's simply because the name Shawshank Redemption was such a turnoff. Who wants to see...
It doesn't sound like anything you want to see.
It sounds like school.
Yeah. Sounds like one of those history films.
Yeah, I don't want to see that. But meanwhile, I saw that movie. It was great.
One of the greatest films ever.
I don't know why Loser didn't make any money. They didn't market it.
I told you. It sucks.
Nah. Come on. There's a lot of sucky movies that make money.
No. This sucks.
No. It doesn't. It was a good movie.
Sucks.
Okay. Difference of opinion.
Well, I would say if we got 100 people in a room to watch this film, 70 of them would say it sucks.
Teenage girls? No way. I'll play that for my daughter.
Out there.
I'll play that for my daughters.
Fine advertising.
No.
They advertised it to the right group. Everybody made the connection with Clueless.
No.
And it sucked.
No. Wrong. You're wrong.
Let's do it.
Whatever. Now, in an incredible move, I read this in a magazine. There was a movie that came out like a year ago that they say got great reviews. What's the name of the movie, Gary? I can't remember. We were just talking about it. Got great reviews. And for the first time, the studio admits they marketed it all wrong.
What movie's that?
What is the name of that movie?
It's called Wonder Boys, and they released it in February of, I think, of this year.
Yeah, now I just read about it. I never saw the movie. Did you see
sucked.
it? It did suck?
Yes.
Wonder
Really?
Boys, they're saying they feel it was a good movie, and it never really got off the ground with it.
Stuttering John liked it.
He did?
The
rap is that they were going to release it at Christmas time, and they didn't. And they released it right after the Oscars, and the studio felt that everyone wanted to go see Oscar winners, so they ignored this movie.
No, they didn't.
They're just saying it sucked. So they're re-releasing it.
And they're
I know, I saw that today.
They're putting $10 million in advertising behind it.
Wow.
More wasted money.
Really? No one will go see it? Really awful.
I heard good things about it, and not from John.
Fine.
Here's Barbara Bush on the phone. Barbara, what is it?
Hello, Howard.
Yes.
Barbara Bush here.
Yes.
I want to tell you you and the colored woman should vote for my son, Georgie Bush.
Why?
Georgie Bush has very large...
Oh, you're so unfunny. Ugh. Jay, go ahead. Hi, you're on the air.
I just want to say I think you're a chump if you get in traffic to go vote for Lieberman. If there's one guy that has a reason not to vote for him, it's you.
Yeah.
I mean, you make fun of Canada and the way they censor you on the radio.
Well, maybe it's a good idea that I don't vote.
Yeah, maybe it's because you can't get to the polls.
You know, it's good that I can't get to the polls because the polls are so far away from me. It's probably a good thing because, you know what, I really don't know who to vote for when it comes right down to it.
It's not a good feeling to cast a ballot.
When it comes right down to it, I hate that Lieberman so much with his attitude toward me and his vendetta against me that how is it that I could vote for Gore? Because it's like almost voting for my own extinction.
That Lieberman isn't his running mate.
Exactly. But I really feel that Gore is a much brighter guy than Bush.
He's definitely the better man, but he's not the better man to be the president of the United States with Lieberman by his side. That's the bottom line.
You know, when Ross Perot picked his running mate, everybody jumped off the bandwagon because that showed what kind of selections he was going to make.
I know.
You got to say that about Al Gore, too.
I know, but there's a million things you could say about George W. Bush, including bankrupting 3 of his father's businesses, 20 years of partying. I mean, really, do we want a guy who really, I think he's going to be...
We just want you on the radio, Howard.
Yeah, I know.
And that's all we're trying to do.
And
go take care of Aaron.
Thanks. I'm so damn confused.
You know, I was watching Biography last night, and they were doing both Al Gore and George W. And, you know, it suddenly became crystal clear to me why he irritates everyone so much, George W.
Why?
He didn't even see a glimmer of success in his life until after his father became president.
Right.
Then a guy came to him and gave him practically 2% of that baseball team because his name was Bush and his father was the president.
And that's what I'm talking about.
And that would attract other investors. And then and that's why he had him up there. He was just like a poster boy, an ad to come and invest in my company.
And that's what I'm saying. How could this guy, I mean, you know, you look at Al Gore's background, it's so much more responsible than George W. Bush's. How does this guy relate to, how does George Bush relate to any of us?
The guy doesn't care that that's what he was doing.
I know.
He's like, sure.
That's what I did.
Why not? Sure, use me. Use me like an advertisement, like a pretty girl.
Like someone came to one of my kids and said, hey, I want you to do something because your father's Howard Stern. I know they would go, I want to do it on my own. I don't understand a guy who just leeches off everyone. Now he's going to be the president? How could he run a company? He doesn't. How's he going to run a country if he can't run a company?
The one thing he did for that baseball team
was trade Sammy Sosa.
Well, that's the thing he actually did that was wrong.
Right.
But the one thing that built a stadium. No, that's a no-brainer.
Yeah, how do you get that done?
You build a stadium.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I look at this guy's background. A life of privilege. Getting out of the Vietnam War. Supporting the war, but not serving.
Just get ready for a number of those foot-in-your-mouth kind of gaffes.
I know.
Because he didn't know what to say in any given situation.
And you hear him talk about foreign affairs, it's almost on a childlike level.
They were telling the story about how at one of the state dinners after his father became president, they had Queen Elizabeth.
Yeah.
And they were telling George, don't, just stay in the corner, don't say anything.
Yeah.
And Queen Elizabeth got wind of it, and so they're at the dinner, and she says to him, why do they consider you the black sheep of the family? And he goes, oh, every family has black sheep, even your family has black sheep. And then, of course, the whole crowd gasped, because you're not supposed to address the Queen that way when she's on state business. And then, luckily the Queen laughed. And then his mother goes, but he's outrageous that way, because you can't call him stupid. He's your son. He's outrageous that way.
Well, whatever. And then I'm very convinced that Gore would be a better president, but then I see Lieberman, who wants to get rid of me. Literally has mentioned me by name twice on the Senate floor. I mean, what am I supposed to do? So you know what? Better off I don't vote.
Yes, because you don't know what to do with your vote.
Although I would like to vote for Lazio. I really feel that guy would be a better senator.
Vote to cast.
I really would like to vote for him. But unfortunately, I have a situation. I have a snafu.
The other thing to vote for is there's a bond issue that has to do with transportation.
Yeah, I don't know anything about it.
But that's a very important bill because they say it'll help get funding for mass transit and road construction.
Yeah, I don't know anything about it. I'll vote for it, though. I always vote yes. I always vote yes. Why not? Figure somebody must want it if they put it on there.
Trying to do something.
Yeah, trying to get something going on.
I know we could use more roads.
All right, are we going to play the Jewish game or what? We got Jewsicians. Guess who the Jewsician?
Guess the Jewsician?
Guess the Jewsician. Casey's got the game, so let's get down to it. Ein Kimolkeinu, Ein Kimolkeinu, Ein Kamoshienu, Ein Kimolkeinu, Ein Kamoshienu. All right, it's time to play Guess the Musician.
Who is singing now? I can't guess.
It's Fred.
All right, Casey, what do you got for me?
All right, Howard, I'm going to play an artist.
Go ahead.
People have to tell me 3 out of 5, right? 3 out of 5, if they are Jews or not Jews.
Why don't we just play the game?
Okay, you want to play?
I want to go first. Who's going first?
You just said you.
All right, but you're not allowed to give me the answer.
Well,
that'll ruin the game.
All right.
Go ahead.
You in Q? The Q card?
Come on.
What are we playing for?
I don't know.
If you lose, you have to go vote.
There you go.
I ain't doing that.
Oh.
All right.
Hey, Howard, can I start the game off with by ripping one?
Yeah. You got a fart? Go ahead. Oh.
Good.
That was very gay.
That was not a good one.
You're such a jerk.
All right, here we go.
Go ahead. That is, first of all, what's her name? Courtney Love. Is Courtney Love a Jew? Let me think. Love that song. I have heard that Courtney Love is a Jew, oddly enough. I'm going to say is a Jewsician.
You're right, she is.
All right. Hey, not a lot of people would have gotten that right.
No trip to Long Island.
Not yet.
All right, thank you. So I got one right.
2 chances to lose.
Go ahead. Next one. A Jew. He could have a Jewish mother. That would make him a Jew. We're considering half Jews here or full Jews? Because Courtney Love's a half Jew, I think.
No.
She's a full Jew.
I'm going by the book. It's called...
Jewsicians.
No, it's called...
Jews in Music?
Music. Oh. I got it on my desk. I'll find
it. All right, but so what are you saying? That it includes half Jews? Like,
no, it's full Jews.
The mother's got to be a Jew.
Yeah, that's what they never said that it was half.
I'm going to say Beck is not a Jew.
You're wrong.
I'm wrong. He's a Jew?
He's a Jew.
His mother's a Jew?
He's a Jew.
And his father's a Jew.
Yep, that's what it says. It says
well, I
in the
don't
book
know that they're saying that.
I don't think he's
Jewish. It says he's Jewish.
He says he's Jewish don't mean both parents are Jews.
Great, if one of them, you're Jewish then.
All right, but say you don't know if they're talking about
Howard, I think he's a little misinformed. I'm almost sure that Courtney and Beck are both half Jewish.
Right,
no, that's not what it said in the book, though.
But it doesn't say...
The book is Jews Who Rock, but they're considering anyone a Jew who has a Jewish parent.
Well, so I was reading one of them, and it said it did say the mother is Jewish. That's only half Jewish.
Yeah, well, that's what I asked you.
But not in this case. They said they didn't say that in this case.
Okay.
So
all right, so I'm wrong about that. Okay.
Yes.
Oh, you exhaust me. I wish you'd play football.
Yeah, go play football.
All right, you got another one. All right, so you are 1 for 1. You get this one, and you win.
No, you said 3 out of 5.
All right, so you don't win. You get 2.
Oh, my God, you're retarded.
All right, here we go.
Is he on mic?
Yeah, I don't know.
What's going on over there?
Never heard of that. Is better?
I guess. I don't know.
All
right, so I have 2 right, 1 wrong. All I need is 1 more out of 2.
And you don't have to vote.
And I don't have to vote. I'm relieved of my duty. Yeah, duty. Duty.
All right, ready for the next one?
I sure am, buddy. I got to first guess who this is.
Yeah.
Who is this?
This is Rammstein.
Oh, those German dudes?
Yeah. You're asking. They're not Jews.
That's right. It's a joke. It's stupid.
All right, I win.
That was a dumb joke. No, that was stupid.
All right.
All right, here we go.
Rammstein. There's no Jews left in Germany, dude. Hey, rocking.
Here's the real one.
There are. They ain't singing.
They're in hiding. Go ahead. They still hate the Jews over there. Who's that? The guy from R.E.M., Michael Stipe?
Michael Stipe from
R.E.M. Not a Jew. No way he's a Jew.
You're right. He's not a Jew.
Yeah, he's so goyim.
He's what?
He's
How
goyim.
can you tell?
Because there's no Jew like that.
Oh, really?
That's not a Jew.
What do you mean?
Because I can tell. I can tell who's a Jew and who isn't.
What does that mean?
He's so not a Jew. He's like every Jew's nightmare.
Really?
Yeah.
No Jew.
Yeah, he's just not a Jew.
What's so nightmarish about him?
I can't explain.
He's weird looking, that guy.
Go ahead. All right. Now, I win, don't I?
Yeah, you've already won.
Robin, you want to play? Let Robin play?
Robin who? Quivers?
Yeah.
Oh, you have to check with him. You want to play this game or you don't care?
I don't care.
You don't care? You don't want to play?
I don't know why it's such a big deal, so they're Jewish.
It's something. There's something about it.
All right, is this person a Jew right here? Ready?
Go ahead. Warren Zevon is not a Jew.
You're wrong. He is a Jew.
Nah.
No Jews go ahoo.
Ahoo. Where was running?
That is not a Jewish.
Yeah, it is.
Who wrote this book? Madonna's something or other.
Yeah,
Madonna's record guy. Who is he to Madonna?
I think he worked with her. He wasn't dating her. He was dating Gwyneth Paltrow.
Yeah, he worked with her. He's the head of a record label.
Yeah.
Warren Zevon's a Jew?
Yeah, I had no idea.
That could be his name. Is Zevon a Jewish name?
Well, I'm not listening to his records anymore.
What records did you listen to?
I was a big Warren Zevon fan, actually. I went to see him.
What did he do besides that?
What, Werewolves of London? He did, he fell off a stage drunk one time. I remember that. That's why I didn't think he was a Jew. Lawyers, Guns, and Money is a great song.
Yeah, he's a genius.
Lawyers, Guns, and Money. I thought
Poor, Poor, Pitiful Me, he wrote.
Yeah, Poor, Pitiful Me, that, which was recorded by Linda Ronstadt as well. He did a lot of good songs. Lawyers, Guns, and Money is a good song.
All I know.
Excitable Boy.
Excitable Boy.
Oh, yeah, that's the one about killing the girl and burying her and then digging her up and having...
Where's Lawyers, Guns, and Money? I'll play that right now. Give me a copy of that.
Maybe the loser should cover that the next time they're around.
No, we're not covering that.
Howard, I've seen this guy. He's such a genius. I've seen him. He was playing harmonica, he was singing, and playing guitar at the same time. And falling off the stage at the same time. Yeah, wait, he was...
I saw that guy at the bottom line. It was years ago. He came out, he's playing the piano right near the lip of the stage. And he's like bouncing around and this and that, and he's like, you know how like guys who play the piano try to get movement going, you know, and he's like banging on the keys and everything. All of a sudden, I don't know, he bounced off the stage and fell right off the stage.
Are you kidding?
I swear to God.
That's a great joke.
And then he got right up and kept going.
He didn't even and stops singing.
Honest to God.
That's a high stage.
Yeah, that was funny. Yeah, he bounced. He bounced right off the goddamn stage.
I would have loved to have seen that.
You would have died. You would have loved it. You would have loved it. It was friggin' great.
Yeah, he writes a lot about drinking, Howard. So maybe it was drinking.
But good songs about drinking, Jackie.
Yeah, good drinking songs.
Shut up.
He knows how to write.
You know this song. Flyers, guns, and money. He's all angry. What's he angry about? Man. The chorus is good. I guess it's not as good now, but it used to be real good.
No way, Howard, this guy is awesome. You gotta be in the mood.
Nah, you know what it is? It's just getting old, this song.
It's old.
No, it's not. What do you have his greatest hits? What are his other greatest hits?
Airwaves of London, excitable.
Standing up.
Play it all night long is when he's ripping on Leonard Skinner. That's awesome.
Oh, yeah, play that Dead Band song.
No, Excitable Boy was good. He was such an excitable boy that he was.
Rape Little Susie.
He was all right, this dude.
Oh, he still is.
What about Desperados Under the Eaves?
That's a great song.
That's a real good song. Well, you know what his problem is? You go back and listen to these and they suck.
No way.
It's better in memory.
Howard, there's a line in there that's awesome. He says, don't the trees look like crucified thieves? How cool is that?
You're a douchebag.
Would you just go let somebody tackle you?
Don't think about the horse.
Casey's like way into torture people's music.
Yeah, he's into
like
Lou
Reed and Hypo.
The best song Lou Reed ever did, though. I got to tell you, I'm not a big Lou Reed guy because he's such a dickhead. And if you ever see Lou Reed, just go up to him and go, "You look like Joe Piscopo," and that drives him crazy.
Well, just say Howard Stern. One time, John said Howard Stern to him, and he just choked him.
Yeah, started choking him. But the best song I ever heard, it's one of my favorites of all time.
What's that?
Was Heroin.
That's a great song.
When they put the spike into my arms. I used to play that in my house. My mom was sure I was on heroin. I loved it.
Is that all that high-pitched screaming in there?
Yeah, and I'd be in my room. When they put the spike into my arms. I was just like, yeah.
But you were a weird kid, too, because you used to listen to that other depressing song, The Needle and the Damage Done.
Oh, God. Nice. Hey, Neil Young is the greatest. Don't goof on that.
Kill yourself here.
I've seen the needle and the damage done.
At least that's a good song.
A little bit of
other crap you're talking about.
Oh, you were like, get Lou Reed. Get me Lou Reed's Heroin.
I don't know about this other crap.
And you know what the other song that he does is good? Jane. You know that one.
Sweet Jane.
Sweet Jane. I was confused by Lou Reed because on one of his album covers, he's dressed up like a chick.
Well, there was a time.
Was he a homo or what?
He was hanging out with David Bowie back then.
They all dressed
he's
like
fine
girls.
now.
He was trying to be like a homo.
No. He was, though.
He was in that whole Andy Warhol world.
I think he was a homo and then suddenly became a heterosexual.
I think he discovered he was straight.
Yeah.
No, I think he's
much to his chagrin.
He's always screwed around both ways, I think.
Oh.
When I put the spike into my vein. I was like, wow.
Yeah, that sounds really good.
You know, when he was younger, his parents took him and gave him electroshock therapy.
Good. He deserved it.
Yeah, he still should
to cure him of being gay. That's why they did
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, it worked.
Yeah. It's almost as bad as his father making him wrestle.
You don't got that Lou Reed song?
Oh, no Lou Reed.
Damn.
Thank goodness.
Gotta give me a Napster download.
Okay, you want Heroin?
Heroin.
Okay. Also, you know what's a good one? What's that, Rock and Roll? You know, she started listening to that fine music. You know, that's...
Get out of here. Just go get me Lou Reed's Heroin. Stupid. Gary, he's into the worst music. I love Steely Dan, boy.
You are not
Steely Dan, Pretzel Logic.
Warren Zevon's great. Well, maybe not that one.
I saw the guy bounce off the stage. You would have loved it, too. I don't care what you
That
did.
I would have loved. I know I would have loved that.
But Neil Young was the best.
Neil Young, I don't have a quarrel with.
Yeah.
You ever hear that song, Cortez the Killer?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I know all that Neil Young crap.
That's great.
I listen to all that crap. I might cover one of his songs with the Losers.
Neil Young is not crap.
Yeah.
There's other stuff you're talking about.
Yeah. No, when you hear Heroin, you're going to like that. That's a great song.
We'll see.
It gets cool at the end.
Yeah.
Oh, we got to wait all the way till the end?
Yeah, it's like a 10-minute song.
Why, you busy? It's actually 12 or 13 minutes, Heroin.
It makes me wet my bed.
Give me some more juice, though.
Okay, ready?
Go ahead, I'll answer all these.
More juice.
Ozzy Osbourne, you're claiming is Jewish? Let me think. There's no way no guy with tattoos on his fingers is Jewish. I say he's not Jewish.
You'd be right, he's not Jewish.
Yeah, there's no way Ozzy's Jewish. There's nothing Jewish about Ozzy. Plus, he was born in England. I don't think they have Jews over there.
Oh, they must.
If they do, they're keeping it a secret. Yeah. Go ahead. Yes, Adam Duritz is a Jew. Duritz? Got that kinky Jew hair? Yeah, he's Jewish. He's Jewish.
Is that his real hair, those dreadlocks?
Yeah.
Of course.
I can't remember.
You're right, he is a Jew.
Adam Duritz is a Jew.
I guess you get thrown by the name.
The sad thing about Casey is he's a football player who can't play football.
Yeah.
What does that have to do with the Jewish game?
Everything.
I've hung out with Adam. Went to a hot chick party with him.
Oh, but the hot chicks never show.
We're always goofing on Adam when we hang around him, too, because, like, he makes his whole living about, like, he gets chicks and they break up with him and then he writes a song about it. I think this one's about Courtney Cox.
Is he really that depressed?
Yeah, chicks are always, like, dumping him, I guess.
What's wrong with him?
He's like, nah, nah. He's always, like, falling in love with them and they dump him and break his
So
heart.
it's not him breaking up with them?
It's a chubby Jew from Long Island.
Because wasn't he with Courtney and...
Yeah. He's with Jennifer Aniston.
That guy's got a resume. He's got Christina Applegate on there,
Courtney Cox, Christina Applegate, Jennifer Aniston. He's had them all.
But
then he waits. No, they break up and then he writes a song about it. He's a great guy, though. I went to a hot chick party with him.
Was he with that other one, the Vampire of Rock? What's her name? Winona Ryder?
I don't know if he had her. He probably did. He gets them all somehow. But he works them. I've seen him in action, too. He's got a whole different move. I'll tell you how he works. If you want to know?
Yeah.
Want to know his move? I don't know if he likes to be talking about his move, but...
You'll expose him, and then everybody will see his move and laugh.
Yeah, he's got a move.
What's the move?
He tells him that he's depressed from the last one, right?
Right. Well, here's the deal. He calls us up. I was out in Los Angeles with the great Pat Menachia, who just finished the New York City Marathon.
Wow.
What was his real time? Did you find out?
Yeah, it was 4:04, but Pat even explained to me, he says, listen, I've run 1 million marathons. I've run them in 3:40 and stuff. He stopped. Whenever he saw his friends along the way, he'd stop. He'd rap to them, give him a hug.
Why are you making excuses? 4:04 is a good time.
Yeah, I know, but he can do it under 4. I just want you to know that. He's done
Don't stop, you idiot. Keep running.
He felt if someone's waiting out in the cold for him for 3 hours, you better stop and say hi.
He's like the greeting commercial.
I was at the finish line. He high-fived me and stuff and stopped. So
See, you took another few seconds off his time.
he turned the whole thing into a party. I don't want to run it fast.
He ran the party in 4:04.
Yeah. He had a whole philosophy. Sounded like he wanted to see how slow he could go. But anyway, it was me, Pat Menachia, Ralphie Boy.
Yeah.
And who else was there? It was just us three and Adam.
Mm-hmm.
Adam Duritz. So Adam says, you boys are lucky you're in town. Hot model party.
Now, who did he just break up with?
Who was he? I think Courtney Cox.
Yeah?
Yeah. So he goes, a hot model party. I go, holy mackerel. Hot model party. Let's go to it. Let's see what's happening at this. Meanwhile, I was married at the time, not looking to be a player. But what the hell? I'm not dead. I want to see a hot model party. Let me.
You heard about these things.
Let me go experience it. Let me flirt a little.
See the action.
Yeah, I mean, don't hurt the look. And plus, Pat was single, and Ralph, of course.
You were trying to help your boy.
Yeah, help my boys. I don't want to see Adam in action.
Ralph was married to you.
So we were staying at the Four Seasons Hotel. It turns out the hot model party's at the Four Seasons Hotel.
So you don't even have to go very far.
Yeah. Oh, I'm like, oh, this is beautiful. I don't even have to. And if it sucks, I can just leave and go right back to my room.
Yeah, but you can drink because you don't have to drive.
Right. And I'm saying, boy, I should be single because then I can take the hot models back to my room and bang them.
Wow. What a perfect setup.
Once I meet them. So we get all excited. We say, let's hit the gym because they got a gym over there.
Oh, you got to pump up
We're
before
gonna pump
the party.
up. And we're in there. Like, I did 6,000 reps of chest. Getting ready for the hot model party.
So funny.
I'm telling you, I was pumping away.
Too exhausted to go to the party.
Yeah, I mean, I'm down there pumping, and we have the cell phone with us. The cell phone rings, it's Adam. He goes, I see Pat, very serious look on his face. He says, listen, The party's been downgraded to a hot chick party.
Why did it get downgraded?
Somehow Adam was confused. It wasn't hot models, it was hot chicks. And I said, you know what, boys? I'm going to tell you something. I like this better. Because hot models are all snotty. Yeah. They think they're too good.
The hot chicks on
for dweebs like us. Hot chicks, on the other hand, might actually like us and want to talk to us.
They could be easy.
That's right.
Party's been downgraded.
Downgraded.
That's funny.
It's a downgrade.
One model.
But Adam says he's still going, so we figure he knows something that we don't.
Must be good hot chicks.
And I think Adam was doing the Pretty Woman deal that night. You understand what I'm talking about?
What's that?
Where he walks in the rock star, it's regular chicks, and he's going to touch one of them and tap them and bring them
out of obscurity.
Come on tour with me. That's a beautiful thing.
He's the fairy godmother.
Right. Hot chick party.
Oh, that guy's living in like a dark place, isn't he?
What do you mean?
I mean, I've got all of his stuff. I'm a huge fan of his. I've listened to his stuff, and it looks like he was going to kill himself.
Nah, that's all. That's PR. He's fine. I seen him in there. He goes to a record store.
They got another guy who writes that stuff.
He's having more fun than you know.
Chicks love guys that they can fix.
Right. But he's a bit of a mess.
Oh, come on, Jackie.
So,
you know it's true.
We walk into the hot chick party, and lo and behold, all I see is guys in this room. All I see is guys.
It's really been downgraded now to a hot guy party.
I look to my left where the bathroom is. Two chicks are in there vomiting. All right? They're vomiting in the toilet.
Because the guys are so vile?
I don't know what was going on. The chicks walk out, and they're like, oh, it's our birthday party, and blah, 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 blah.
They actually were throwing the party.
Yeah, they weren't even that hot. So I go over and I sit on a bed, because that's the only place there was to sit. Sitting there the whole night, dudes are talking to me. There was one chick there that Adam knew that he wanted to get close to. He sits right down on the couch, and he moves in on her, like literally like a barnacle on a boat.
But what is the move? You were going to tell me his
Sits down, and he starts whining. Right away about chicks and how he needs a good woman.
Oh,
boom, boom, boom. All sensitive guy. Sensitive rock star. Hates being a rock star. He's very sensitive.
Lonely.
Me, Pat, and Ralph are looking at this, laughing the whole time. And Adam don't even care if we look.
But the girl is listening.
Oh, my God. Like he was Professor Einstein giving her the map for the atom bomb. Yeah, right. Here's how you make an atom bomb.
Set the hook right in the mouth.
Yeah, right. He was working her, and we were like, this.
Was she good?
And every time, we're like, faggot, homo, because he's like, But meanwhile, we're there with guys.
But wait a minute.
You're goofing on him, and it worked like a charm.
A good girl. I mean, was she...
She was okay looking, and that was the smart move on his part. He was tapping a regular girl. He knew what he was doing.
Nice.
He's like, hey, here's one that ain't going to mess. Courtney Cock is a pain in the ass.
Yeah, all those stars dump me.
This one's going to worship me.
Here's a mountain I can climb.
Yeah, right. Here's a mountain not only I can climb, I can live up here for a couple of weeks.
I can camp out.
Yeah. By the way, none of this works if you're not famous.
Yeah, you have to have the fame first before this movie.
Because if you're not famous, then all of a sudden you go up to a chick and go, oh, I can't get laid. Everyone's breaking up with me. Like, get out of here. What do you think, I'm a loser?
Another thing I heard about that guy is that he quit. He quit the business because he got too famous, and he just started bartending because he couldn't handle his name. Adam Duritz.
Lies.
That's not true?
No.
Legend.
No way. He started. He told some chick that at a party.
If he did that, as soon as he stopped being a star and he realized what regular life was like, he came back.
He's got a hot little chickie now, though, I'll tell you that.
It's not the girl from the model party or the hot chick party?
He's got some model, though.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
He finally found a model.
Oh, yeah. They knew each other for 2 days. He was already singing to her on stage.
Oh, God. He's a mess.
Because Pat went to the concert, and he said Adam was already dedicating songs to her. And he says, he's doing it again. Adam's doing it again.
He is a mess.
Adam's doing it again. He's dedicating the songs for the chick.
It's a different name.
Just met her for 2 days. Well, I don't know. They look pretty tight.
One day he's going to look back at his catalog.
Cecilia.
Yeah. He was already in love. He was already singing to her. I go, Pat, that don't sound good. He goes, I wanted to jump him, drag him off the stage.
Yeah, somebody talk to him.
Smack him in the head. But he's a romantic guy, this Adam Duritz. A romantic guy, let me tell you. I know him.
Maybe all that stuff that he writes is true, and he's just looking for these other people to
he's sincere. He's sincere about it. He's like a hippie.
He writes songs about girls, just doesn't put the name as part of the rhyme.
He can't. They're changing your face.
Well, you try and rhyme Courtney Cock with Sweet September.
But he wants to be able to sing these songs again. He can't constantly be writing different girls' names.
But me and Pat were like, the next day, we're going to have to do an intervention. You can't be singing to a chick 2 days after you meet her.
Get some backbone.
Because I even said to Pat, I said, when did he meet her? He goes, 2 days ago. 2 days ago, they said they look like they're married.
Doesn't he realize the girl doesn't want it to be that easy?
Yeah, he's telling her already he can't live without her. I said, 2 days. Give him 3 weeks, then you can't live without her.
Man, a challenge would be nice.
For all I know, they broke up already. He goes through them very fast.
So well, if he's doing that.
Yeah. He's a character.
Sheesh.
I seen him in Noble one night with some blonde. He was in love with her. I don't know what happened there, too.
He should slow down.
Yeah. I got to talk to that boy.
Rod.
I was in the gym pumping iron. He was there. He's sitting on the floor cross-legged looking at some CDs he bought. I said, That's
what his exercise is?
I said, you got to pump iron.
Get
your ass up. Get your ass on the bench. Stop with all the CDs and listen to music. Find chick CDs.
Yeah, he's listening to a bunch of Joni Mitchell or something.
But he's a good guy. I like him. I like Adam. He's a good dude. He's got some good tunes, too, right?
It's good music. He's awesome.
Yeah, he's good.
He writes. The stuff he writes is awesome. Yeah.
And he's a nice guy to bring us to the hot chick party, let's face it. There's 2 ways you can look at it. Either, hey, he's a generous guy, he's going to let us try and pick up hot chicks, or he says, hey, look at Stern. He's so gross, there's no way he can interfere in my action.
No, or another way you could look at it is he didn't give you a prime party.
Yeah. Well, that's the...
I'll waste this bad party on them.
Oh, son of a bitch. He didn't take us to Courtney Cox's house.
You owe him one, but...
All right, give me some more Jewish guys. Go ahead.
I wish that I could fly.
Oh, yeah.
Lenny Kravitz is Jewish. Yeah,
that's true.
Yeah, we know
but
that.
he's not really Jewish because his father's Jewish.
Right, you're right. He's not a real Jew. Although Hitler would gas him.
Oh, he'd gas him because he was Jewish and black.
Because he's a Negro. He's a Jewish Negro.
Right, too.
He's a Jew-gro.
A G-gro.
A G-gro. A Hebrew. Go ahead.
Speaking of.
Says, hey, babe.
Lou Reed. Let me think about that for a second. That's a tricky one.
Said,
hey, baby, take a walk on the wild side. And all the colored girls go, do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Where was it that he sang this and he couldn't say colored girls? It was on a commercial.
I know, like, he still says, there was a motorcycle commercial.
Yeah.
So what did he put in?
All the other girls, or something.
But he did it because he wanted the money.
Yeah. Or something, or maybe he got mad about it. He might have had some convictions about it.
I know he still sings it like that. I have a couple
all the colored girls?
Yeah, he says that.
Little Joe never once gave it away.
Is he a Jew? I'm going to say...
Had to pay and pay.
He's got the curly hair.
Hustle here and a hustle there.
He's got the Joe Piscopo face. I say he's not Jewish.
I say he is.
Take a walk on the wild.
He is a Jew.
Wow.
He's a Jew.
I said, hey, Joe, take a walk on the wild side.
Yeah, all right.
He's Jewish and pissed about it.
Yeah. It's a Jew with a cross-dressing Jew. Give me one more and I got to take a break.
That's all I got.
That's it. Okay. Good job.
Thank you.
And we don't have that song, the Lou Reed song, Heroin? When I put the spike into my vein.
Well, that Napster must not be working so well.
Well, you got to download a 20-minute song. That guy, his albums would have 2 songs on them. It's like any got a DeVita. A whole side of a record for one song.
Very self-indulgent.
But I always liked that song. Haven't heard it in a long time. And you couldn't play it in college radio because...
It promoted drugs.
But it really didn't. So you always try to tell people that they don't listen. They just hear, you put the spike into your vein. Was he a Jewish heroin addict? How many of those exist in the world?
He's a Jewish cross-dressing heroin.
Yeah, he's doing everything to wipe out that Jewish stereotype.
More giant pandas.
Right. I got to take a break. I'm being yelled at via computer. We'll be back right after this.
If you got the time.
Hi, this is John Stutter, and you're listening to Ben Stern's mentally disturbed, masturbating masterpiece.
Today, Junior!
Howard Stern.
Howard Stern Show. Howard Stern.
All right,
let me just finish up a couple. Oh, please! It turns into a
Howard Stern show.
It turns into a whole thing. I can't get a word in.
For all the announcements.
I know. Howard Stern. That's some name, Howard Stern. It's going to go down in infamy.
Oh, my.
I think if I beat you over the head enough with my name, you'll...
Oh, dear.
Remember,
Dear.
you'll know what you're listening to. Here's a couple of random bits of information I just want to get to. We were talking about Lou Reed before.
Yeah.
And here's why now I remember I hate Lou Reed. He put out an album. I think he had a contract dispute with his record label, and I so don't respect this. I think he just put out an album. This was the album. It's literally a full album of just this. I forget what it was called, like electronic music or... Noise. I mean, can you imagine? That's so wrong. This was the whole album, literally. And people would go, I guess, buy it if they were fans of Lou Reed. It was called Metal Machine Music. That's it. Metal Machine Music. Right? And what was the dispute with the record company? Do you remember at the time?
I think it was something like that. Like one of those contract things. It was like...
He just wanted out?
I want to quit, man. Here's your record.
What was it?
I think he was obligated to do one more record, and he hated the record company, so he just put this out. And for some reason, they re-released this just now.
Who would listen to this?
I was pissed when I got it.
Right, because you got it because you figured, well, okay, this is a guy I like, I'll give it a shot.
Right, it was like the last one I didn't have. This was a good one in the 70s, and I got it and I put it in. I'm like, I hope it gets better, but then you go to the next track, and it's the same thing.
Yeah, here's the second track.
Yeah, I was going to say, let me listen to track 2.
Track 2.
Oh!
Nice. His joke.
And what about track 3?
You want track 3?
Yeah.
You think it's going to be different? Here's track 3.
That's
right.
funny.
Oh, you got to be hit for that.
And here's a song that he wrote that actually is good.
Well.
Called Heroin. How long was this? It took like 10 hours to download.
Yeah, it's like a 10-minute song.
Is this on?
You got a headache yet? Let's go back to the other CD he put out.
Fair.
Whatever. Anyway, all right, a couple of quick things, then we get to the woman who knows what happens after we die. I want to compliment the mayor of this city, Rudy Giuliani. Once again, I must point out what a tremendous human being this is. I tell you...
A tremendous mayor.
A tremendous human being. This guy, please don't correct me. Please don't correct me every minute, because I know what I want to say. You don't think he's a tremendous human being. I do.
Okay.
All right. What a tremendous mayor this guy is. This guy... There were 30,000 people that ran in the New York City Marathon. There were 2 million spectators, and if you go in the park the very next day, it is pristine. It is clean. I mean spotless. And this guy's got this city running like a finely tuned machine.
Well, enjoy it while you can.
You're not kidding. Am I going to miss this guy? Please make him vote for Rudy Giuliani as mayor. Again, I don't care. I think he went out and vacuumed the park himself. This guy is so into the job. No wilding, nothing. It was so beautiful. And, you know, Gary said he was somewhere the other night. He ran into former Mayor Dinkins. He says, you look at this guy, you wanna just tell him, thanks for almost wrecking our lives.
But Gary voted for him.
Oh, please, don't remind me. Yeah, because the blacks will be happy. The blacks will be happy.
You guys have been perpetuating this bizarre myth forever. I voted for him in a primary. I never voted for him for the mayor of New York. He lost to Koch in the primary, and then I voted for Koch. So I voted
you voted for Giuliani. I mean, you voted for Dinkins.
No, I voted for him against Koch in a primary.
Why would you do that?
Anymore. Because at the time I thought he might be better. It was early on. He had no record.
You were like, well, that's it. Vote for a guy with no record, like Hillary Clinton. You gonna vote for Hillary?
Did you vote for Pataki? He didn't have a big record before he got to
Pataki was a public servant. He had a.
And so was Dinkins.
No, he was a clerk in an office somewhere. He was a clerk. That's what he was.
He wasn't a clerk.
He was a clerk.
Married people.
He was in charge of marriages. That's who you voted for.
That's not true.
Tell everyone why you voted for him, because you were like, you know what? He's black, and then the blacks will calm down.
I was thinking about this again because I knew this rat was.
Every time you see Dinkins, you want to go, hey man, thanks for sitting out Crown Heights for a month watching people die.
The city burned and he did nothing.
Nothing.
And a report came out and proved it.
Yeah. He's the world's worst. And he walks around with a big smile on his face.
I saw him at the Friars Club, and I'm thinking, like, how does he even walk around New York City?
Yeah.
Like, he should go to Cleveland or something.
Well, when you have that liberal bench, you did the right thing letting the city burn.
Yeah. Let everyone do their own thing.
And did he ever apologize for that?
No. He doesn't have to apologize for anything.
He sits over there at his tennis stadium.
The world's worst mayor ever in the history of mayors. Worse than the guy in Washington who was convicted of crack. That's right.
Stop it.
He was better.
Wait a second.
Marion Barry is better than Dinkins. Absolutely.
Did Marion Barry ruin the city?
No, it was ruined already. He didn't ruin anything.
He ruined Marion Barry.
He kept it real.
It certainly didn't come back under his...
Anything he did wrong, he did to himself. I respect that.
He'd have been better off, you saying, if he was on crack?
Yeah. But this guy Giuliani, God bless him. If you see him, kiss his feet for me, will you? What a man. What a human being. What a mayor. Oh, you know, I'm getting teary thinking about him.
That's going to be our big decision next year.
Oh, there's nobody to replace him. He should be mayor for life.
He can't. He's done.
No. I refuse.
We have to now wait for another guy to come.
There's going to be a revolution in this city.
Can't you change the law?
Nope.
We're going to change it. I'm going to change it.
You know what's cool about Giuliani?
Not in time for him.
I'm going to clone him. You know what I'm going to do? Here's what I'm doing. I just figured it out. I'm running for mayor.
Yes, and then giving it to
I will give it to Rudy Giuliani.
I wonder if that's possible. Can you? There's no vice mayor.
I am announcing right now.
Deputy mayor.
Is there?
Yes.
I am announcing right now. No, I will remain in name mayor. But Giuliani will be running everything. I'll give him full credit. I will sit back and allow Mayor Giuliani to have another term. I am so in love with him, I'm going to marry him.
That's a human being.
I'll be his puppet. That's how much I'm my own man, but I will be his puppet. Whatever he wants to do. If he wants to be mayor, and I think he does. I think he loves it.
Odd that he doesn't even have anybody he would like to succeed him.
Yeah, he doesn't know who he wants.
There's nobody good enough.
Howard, he doesn't know who he wants to succeed him, but there's a long list of people he doesn't want.
Yeah.
Right. He'll tell you all the names of people he doesn't want.
Well, I am offering to the city right now my name.
Now they're going to ask you about your finances again.
That's all right. I'm ready to reveal.
You're ready.
I have no money left. You can know everything. That's a perfect time for me to reveal. I got no future job, and I got no money now. There's my finance. Zero.
You're ready to run.
That's right. Is the phone ringing yet? Because that's what I'm doing. I am throwing my hat into the ring.
You don't have a hat.
Oh. I am running for the mayor of New York City with the intention of handing the entire job over to the greatest mayor that ever lived, Rudolph Giuliani Jr., or whatever his name is.
Well, that's fine.
Good. Thank you. And I'm excited about my candidacy.
I don't see why that's not possible.
Rudy will make all my speeches for me, everything.
He'll still be there.
Yeah.
He doesn't even have to move out of Gracie
Doesn't have
Mansion.
to, I will never bother him. I'm never going to look to live there. I just want him running things.
You're just moving down to Hanover out.
Right. Oh, I'll get rid of her. She'll go do vagina monologues. She got a job. God bless Rudy Giuliani.
Yeah, because what's he going to do?
I'm glad he got cancer. I'll tell you why. Because now he's not going to be the senator. He'll be available to be our mayor next after 2 years.
You're always thinking of yourself.
Yep.
No,
I love this guy. And he loves being mayor. Loves it.
I believe that the only reason he was running for Senate was because he couldn't be mayor.
Right.
Yet.
That is absolutely right. I love him. I love him.
I think you should call over to City Hall.
I love him.
Make that proposal.
Call up City Hall and tell him I need to speak to somebody in authority.
You're ready
right
to
now.
do this.
I'm ready to announce right now.
You figured it all out.
That's right. I might marry this guy. Yes, Vinny.
Howard, he can run again in 4 years.
Yes, but I want him. I want him in office now.
I drove over the Verrazano Bridge about 2 hours after the marathon. You wouldn't have thought there was anybody there. They're like 2 hours early. There were like 30,000 people.
Clean.
It was all cleaned up.
Cleaned up already.
By the time, 2 hours after the marathon started.
Right.
Unbelievable.
God bless this guy.
Great guy.
You bet.
Big fan.
Thank you, Vinny. Big fan of yours. David Dinkins, you're on the air.
Hello there, Howard.
Yes. How dare you? How dare you call in?
How could you put me down like that? For years I was in there helping the white man.
All right, get lost. All right. While we're getting on the phone to the greatest mayor that ever graced this planet, we are going to...
You're not too lavish.
Oh, I would lick his butt.
Oh, Giuliani, get in here.
Get in here. Pull your pants off and I'll lick it. You're the only man I do that for.
Lick the cancer out.
What a guy this guy is. This is a guy you got to worship.
No.
It's a treasure.
You shouldn't worship any man.
Yes. Worship him. You want to see a perfect man, it's him.
Oh, wow.
You should sleep with him, Robert.
Yes. Please.
If you had any, if I was a woman, I'd be sleeping with Rudy Giuliani.
Really?
That's
Even
right.
with his prostate
I'd
cancer?
spread my, that's right. I'd spread my legs. I would spread them wide open.
Can you have sex with prostate cancer?
Sure you could. I'd get him going.
You'd rub his seeds and get him all excited.
I'd suck the cancer out of him.
Radioactive seeds he had him planted.
I'd suck the seeds out of him.
Give me a spot.
He'd be very well taken care of, our mayor.
Chemo Schlemo.
I'm your therapy.
Come on, I'm spread open on the bed here. Come on, Rudy. Come on, let me have it now. Come on, give it to me good.
What turns you on? A clean park.
A clean park, you don't see any of the violence. You don't see any problems. They're all swept under the carpet. I love it.
I would put your wig on.
I can't even find homeless.
You know what? Yesterday, I'm walking down the street, and this woman...
I missed the homeless.
You know how you talk about those scams that go around the city?
Yeah.
There are people who walk around with baby strollers, ready to give you a story for some money. And I'm walking up the street, and this woman stops me, "Excuse me?" And I stopped because I thought she needed directions or something.
That exact same thing happened to me yesterday.
Really? Because they come out at the same time.
And what happened? What was the scam?
I said, she starts, because she's ready to put on a face and she's going to work up some tears. I looked at her and said, "You got a story. I don't have time." And I walked away.
Oh, that's smart.
You give them like half a sentence because you think they're going to say, "Where's 6th Avenue?" or something like that. It's kind of a long story, but my father is in Brooklyn, and
my baby, she started with my baby. I said, "See ya."
White chick, black chick?
Indian or something. I don't know what the heck she was.
That's a whole nother universe. It's a whole nother scam. Senator Beetlejuice, you're on the movie set. What is it, Senator?
It's me, Beetlejuice.
Yeah, Beetlejuice.
Thank you. Came with me from California.
Right, and thank you for everyone.
What did the senator just say?
Everyone vote for Beetlejuice today.
Everybody vote for me. This is my last day.
This is the last day of campaigning.
Or is it the last day of the movie? I can't tell which.
How's the movie going?
Oh, it's going great.
What do you play?
Huh? When I'm playing?
Yes.
Pinhead.
He's a pinhead. He's in a real movie. This is what studio is behind this?
Touchstone.
Touchstone, see?
Touchstone?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's a big movie he's in. How much you getting paid?
Huh?
How much you getting paid?
30 grand.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. His quote is 30,000.
And how much of a part does he have? I mean, how much of the movie is he in?
He's in a lot, right? You're in a lot of the movie, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give me my part, though.
And what's the story of the movie?
Movie?
Yeah.
Headstone.
Yeah. What's the story?
All freaks.
What?
All freaks.
He plays a football.
He plays a football.
It's a football movie.
And Casey punts him.
All right, Senator Beetlejuice, good luck. Hurry home soon, will you?
All right. I'll tell you soon.
All right.
Catch you later, buddy.
Right.
Vote for Beetlejuice.
Vote for Beetlejuice, everyone. He's in there.
Could you imagine being on a plane and he's sitting next to you?
Yeah.
Oh, I wonder what other freaks are in the movie. You got Beetlejuice's pinhead.
When he comes in here, we'll find out.
That's funny.
All right, there's a woman named Carla Wills who wrote a book called Deathbed Visions. She's going to tell us right now what happens when you die. Now, Carla, we've heard this before. People say they die, right?
Well, yeah, everybody's going to die sooner or later.
No, but people who claim they died and then they come back to life, I say they never really died.
If they're here, they didn't die.
Well, no, they did. Well, that's called a near-death experience. And if you have a near-death experience, no, you haven't died. But a lot of people claim to have caught a glimpse of the other side.
But don't you think they're just hallucinating?
No, because let me tell you why I don't think it's hallucinating. Because when these people have these experiences and they come back, they're not talking about seeing the grocery clerk down the street or the postman that comes and delivers their mail.
Yeah.
They're usually talking about otherworldly events.
Like?
Such as angels, or typically, with deathbed visions, they typically talk about seeing deceased relatives. It's real consistent.
And they see them in their human form.
They see them in their human form. Sometimes they'll report seeing them in
Give me a deathbed vision.
form.
What do you mean a deathbed vision?
She had proof that there's life after death.
Oh, this is the proof.
Oh.
No. I wrote this book for the person who has these experiences and who gets ridiculed by society. And
That would be me.
Yeah, you. That's right.
Well, I'll tell you why it's so much nonsense. I'll tell you why. The real fair statement is nobody knows what happens when you die. These religions that have been built up, the Jews, the Christians, the Scientologists.
But Howard, this isn't about religion.
No, let me make my point.
Okay.
Nobody knows what happens when you die. Now, you're saying that you went ahead and interviewed people who were near death.
No.
Who did you interview?
Dead people.
This book is called One Last Hug Before I Go, The Mystery and Meaning of Deathbed Visions. And it's by Carla Wills Brandon.
You couldn't have a longer title or a longer name.
Now, let me explain something. I'm not pushing any religion.
No, I know that. But what do you say? How do you know there's something afterward? Who told you that they saw an angel? Who is the person?
These are historical accounts and current day accounts.
Right. Who did you interview? Someone dying and then came back?
No. I talked to people who were at the deathbed of people who were getting ready to pass.
All right, I'm getting ready to pass. I have a high fever or whatever. I'm ready to die. And all of a sudden I say to you like this, oh, my God, Carla, I see a light. I see my Uncle Slimo.
Oh.
And then you go, and then you're going to...
Let me write that down.
Let me write that down. Is that what you did? Is that what you're telling me you did? Because I'm getting ready to hang up. Carla, in other words, that's...
Uncle Slimo. Now, you tell me who Uncle Slimo is. And
what I'm saying is, when someone is dying, they're still alive. They're not necessarily seeing anything, except they're probably their body is shutting down and they're hallucinating. Much like someone on acid.
Now, what do you know about hallucinations?
I've hallucinated heavily. I have. I've done LSD.
Now, when people have, quote, hallucinations, they talk about hearing people out of their teeth, seeing little green men, the walls melting. Hallucinations are very chaotic. They don't make a whole lot of sense.
Yeah, I know, but this is somebody...
So you're saying angels make sense?
I'll give you a story.
I'm not saying angels make sense.
I'm going to give you a story.
Okay.
Sam Kinnison, who was a friend of mine, was, as you know, struck by another car, drunken driver, they say. I don't know, was it a kid, a drunken driver?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I think it was.
Yeah. As he was laying on his road, his brother, who I'm friendly with, says to me, Sam was staring off into space. He says, I thought he was looking at me. Instead, he started to have a conversation. He went, no, I'm not ready to go. I don't want... Okay, I'll come with you. Now, that was like his last word, something like that.
That's a deathbed vision. That's a deathbed vision.
Now, what that is a guy, his body is shutting down, his heart was failing, his rib cage was crushing his chest.
He knew he was dying. And he was, whatever it is, he was in a... You don't know what that is.
You know... The thing is, I'm not saying that I know what happens after we die. All I am saying is that...
Do you hallucinate?
Isn't it interesting... No, wait a second. Isn't it interesting that...
Were you ever a drinker? Were you ever a drinker?
Yes.
You did drink?
Yes. Sober for close to 2 decades.
So you were an alcoholic?
I am an alcoholic. I'm recovering.
All right, that explains everything.
No, get out of here.
Carla, you want to believe, it's a very childlike thing for all of us, that we want to believe that there's going to be something afterwards, but these deathbed visions, I don't know. I mean, it's fun reading, but...
You're missing my point here. My point is...
What is the point?
The point is, Isn't it interesting that so many people have these visions? Isn't it something that we should take a little more seriously? We're just going to blow it off and say that it's, the dying... Well,
let me ask you something. You're a smart woman. You're a smart woman. Do you believe that there's a little place you go and you see your relatives? Is that what you're telling me?
I think that there's something that happens to us after we pass.
All right. Let me ask you another question.
That's die. Why do you have to have this terminology?
Because...
You can't even say you die.
Are you a Wicker? A Wiccan? What do they call it?
No, I'm not.
A Wigger? Are you a Wigger? Are you a white person who pretends to be black? No, are you a Wiccan? Are you a witch?
No, I'm not a witch.
Right,
well, my kids think I'm a witch.
Do you leave a carrot for the Easter Bunny?
No carrots, honey.
So you were an alcoholic, huh?
Uh-huh.
You could run for president.
What did you see when you were alcoholic?
Well, we've got George Bush in this state, and he's a dry alcoholic, and he's running for president, and that's very scary.
All right, so the point of the book is, and if you want to read this and get more information, and get the book.
Well, wait a minute.
Take a look at all of the different things that people express happen to them when they're getting ready to pass. It's interesting. It's very interesting.
Die.
The book is... Why won't you say die?
Yes, they do die.
They don't pass.
They're not passing.
You're assuming they pass to something.
I believe they pass to something. Yeah, I do.
One last hug before I go. You can go to CarlaWillisBrandon.net. Now, let me see.
Now, why should we listen to Carla's words about this?
Because, listen, who are you going to listen to on this? Carla.willis.brandon.net. Is that how you say it?
Yeah.
Who the hell's going to remember that?
This really is the Howard Stern show.
It sure is, honey. What are you wearing?
Right now I'm wearing boxer shorts and a T-shirt.
I bet you got some little body on you.
Yeah. Honey, I do. I've had 2 babies, and I look great.
Really? How old are you?
44.
Oh.
When did you have these babies?
I don't want to hear about it.
No, Howard, from what I understand, you're dating the model scene right now, so...
No.
I wouldn't be of any interest.
Oh, I don't know about that, honey. You'd be surprised what I'm interested in. I can go for kinky.
Well, I got a little concerned when I started hearing you talking about wanting to sleep with Giuliani.
I would sleep with him if I was a woman. That's who you should be dating. That's who you should sleep with. Like I do, all girls should sleep with Giuliani. You'd learn something or two.
There's a line outside his door.
If he's half as good in bed as he is at cleaning that park, let me tell you, you're in for a treat.
Be both.
Now listen, my grandfather was mayor of the city I grew up in California. Nobody ever talked in such glowing terms about him.
Giuliani is a genius. You don't understand.
You are just...
I'm in love.
By him.
I'm in love with this guy. I see a park that's cleaned 2 hours after a marathon where 2 million people participated. There's something going on there.
That's true. That's true.
I don't care about looks. I admire a man of action. And that's
so you're going to say he's not a good-looking man?
I could care less what he looks like. He's brilliant. His brain is what I'm in love with.
He's not going to win World's Sexiest Man.
No. I'm sure when he takes off his clothes, I'll have to put a blindfold on. But I don't care. He's Giuliani.
And when he passes...
maybe he'll have some deathbed vision. Maybe he'll be at his deathbed, Howard.
Pete, you're on the air with Carla Willis Brandon.
I'm interested to find out what you think of Crossing Over with John Edwards. Have you heard of him?
I think that's an excellent show.
He's a quack.
He's not a quack. Have you seen how many hits he gets? How many times he's right?
Howard, I'm really skeptical
skeptical about that.
John Edwards is a quack.
I don't know.
Is that the guy who says he's talking to dead people?
Yeah, he's talking to your relatives and whoever.
He's full of it.
No,
he's full of it. And don't, stop it, Carla. Come on.
Do you think that show is being shown to you in real time?
Carla, I am going to spank you. I'm going to bring you in the studio, pull down your panties, and spank your naked bottom if you talk like that. Can you imagine?
Away then, Howard.
If you want to know something, bring him in here. I'll prove he can't talk to the dead.
But seriously, have you ever really watched the show?
Yes.
No, I never even heard of him. Anybody who says they talk to the dead is a fake and a quack.
Well, get him on, Howard.
About 2 seconds, and then I got to go.
Have I had that guy on here? Didn't I have some guy who talked to the dead on here?
No, they won't ever come on this show.
I had one guy in here.
James Von Prague.
No.
I think I had this guy you're talking about.
Yeah.
You had this guy on. I know I did.
Really? When?
I remember him.
We had him on the phone?
No, he was in here.
Now, a lot of these people are quacks, but there are people out there who really know what they're doing.
Yeah, they know what they're doing.
Let him come back. I don't remember him being here.
Like you can contact the dead. But Harry Houdini had the greatest thing ever. He said, I'm going to die. I'm going to give my wife a secret word.
You're talking about afterlife code.
Yeah, afterlife code.
Oh, yeah, that's
they got a whole terminology.
Yeah. Afterlife code.
That's my friend Susie Smith. She just came out with a book on that.
Yeah. All right.
On leaving a
how to do it
phrase.
Yeah, well, I guarantee you, every psychic that Harry Houdini's wife went to from that day forward could not tell the secret word. How come?
I don't know.
Because it's a fake.
I want to hear what you think happens after we die.
Okay, whatever. All right, listen, Carla, I'll check out your book. Right.
Right.
Well, listen, I don't know. Listen, I wish you luck. A lot of people are into this. And maybe
it seems like she has a network of friends all into this.
Yeah.
Well, there are. There's a group of us who are really
They're wickers.
They're
wickers.
We are not wickers.
You're a wicker.
We're not wickers. We're not whackers.
Are you a wicker?
That's a witch who thinks they're black.
Sal, the stockbroker, says he wants to be serious. What is it?
Howard, I mean, this lady could be a kook, but John Edwards, I'm telling you, I'll put him up against anybody. He is very much...
You're breaking my heart. Come on.
Listen to me, Howard.
You're smarter than this.
Howard, you know what? You're contradicting yourself because you meditate. And the whole idea of meditation is to contact your... Wait,
no, it's not.
What's your practice of meditation, Howard?
My practice of meditation is an exercise where I close my eyes and actually fall asleep.
You fall asleep. The whole idea of meditation is to contact your spirit guide. If you're a
you don't know what I do.
He doesn't meditate
I
like
do TM. There's no spirit guide.
Can I ask this lady one question?
There's nothing spiritual about it.
When Gary passes on, will he be greeted by his family first or a set of teeth?
He'll be greeted by his dentist.
That's what I thought.
All right.
Listen, but I want to say in all seriousness, John Edward is for real.
Okay. He talked to you?
I've talked to John Edwards. I had a first-hand experience. My cousin's son, who was 1 year old, he passed away. My cousin created a private memoriam for him on his arm. It was a tattoo that no one knew about. It was always hidden. And when John Edwards came to him, he said, you have a son by the name of Christopher, and I understand you have a private memoriam for him on your arm. And he raised his arm, and there's a picture of his son.
You're a liar.
I'm not lying. Why would I lie about this garbage?
I don't know.
Howard, I'm telling you, I'll put anything. I'll put up anybody against John Edwards. You do it off the air one-on-one, and he'll blow the nostrils right off your schnoz.
Impossible. Thank you, sir.
That is impossible. Take care. Hey, Howard.
Yes, sir.
And you can read up on everything else at horsetoothjackass.com.
All right. Thank you, Sal.
Bye.
Learn the truth there.
I
know that story's not true.
No, it probably is true, because there's a couple of people here that work here that have worked on that guy's show who say, listen, I'm not into that stuff at all, but this guy is the guy.
I know.
And they're giving me videotapes, which I haven't watched
It's always
yet.
the guy.
But no, they really think that this guy is the guy.
They all know how to work you.
Yeah, right.
Oh,
Anyway.
I don't think he's trying to work us.
Oh, no, not at all.
You wouldn't.
No, a person who truly is able
Honey,
to do
you want to believe everything because you're a yenta.
No.
Are you Jewess?
Huh?
A lot of the Jewesses are bored with Judaism. They're now turning to
Yeah, it
this.
doesn't have enough
They need
stuff
the,
going on.
Yeah, they need the occult.
No,
I bet you're Jewish.
But of course, in Judaism, there are lots of examples of deathbed visions.
Are you
as
Jewish?
in all other religions.
Are you Jewish?
Yeah, I'm Jewish.
Okay, that's what I thought. All right, Carla Willis. Listen, it's
Why
time.
do you have three names? Answer me.
Well, she's obviously been married or something. She's so proud of it.
Willis is my middle name. Is my maiden name.
Ah, so
You're proud of it? You're proud to be married? Listen, you finally you lassoed a man. I would
25 years.
I'd be proud too.
Well, she could drop her other name.
No, I want to keep my maiden name.
What is it, Luna? Luna.
Yeah, here I am.
Yeah, what do you want to say, sweetness?
Howard?
Yes?
How How can you not believe in this? You've not died. You don't know what's out there?
Of course I don't know, and neither does she, and neither do you.
You answered your own question.
And I'm honest. I go, I'm not trying to rip you off. I don't know what goes on there. No one knows what goes on there. No, I'll tell you what goes on. You die and you lay there.
You've died, Luna?
No.
Looney. Looney, are you a Wiggin?
Out of my name.
Are you a Wiggin?
Pardon?
Are you a white, black witch? Get out of here.
Go to California.
All right, listen,
and come back.
Carla.
Let me ask you something real quick. Just because I'm reporting what other people are reporting.
That's fine. Just don't tell anyone it's true.
Am I supposed to be quiet and not say a word about this?
No, that's fine.
That would make you happy. Pardon?
Do you believe in UFOs?
Of course she does. She thinks she's going to be contacted. Were you ever abducted?
No.
All right.
But there are a bunch of people who report the same thing about that, too.
Have you ever stood in the woods and waited to be abducted?
No.
Have you ever prayed to Wicker?
What is the deal with Wicker here? You know, you're like stuck on
Robin went in the woods. She never came back the same.
Yeah, it was the Blair Witch Project.
Right. Here's a guy who says...
There's a lot of mythology behind that.
Double A, did you really have a near-death experience?
Yes, I did, Howard.
And tell me what happened.
Listen, I was very sick. I was diagnosed with cancer, and...
Go ahead.
You know, I'm lying on my deathbed and all, and I'm thinking, this is it. This is my time. I'm going. And I start to see my great-great-great-great-grandfather. He tells me, listen, stay where the hell you're at, because we're nothing but worm food over here where we're at, because there's no life after death.
He said that to you.
He said, forget about it. He goes, I'm getting chewed up like you wouldn't believe. Stay exactly where you're at. That's the real world. Have all the fun you can. Do whatever you can there, because once you're gone, that's it. You're gone. You're
right.
nothing but worm food.
All right, thank you. Now you got a story, Carla. Double A.
That's an interesting near-death experience there.
Carla,
the worm food theory, yes. Heard it several times.
Carla, you sound reasonable, but I think you should get some professional help.
Seek some help?
Yeah. Can you talk to cremated people?
Well, you can talk to their spirit after they leave.
Yeah, they don't burn up. Their spirit doesn't burn up with them?
No.
Because I'm thinking of being buried. Are you going to be buried or cremated, Carla?
I'm going to be cremated.
You are.
I'll maybe buried. I'll be buried and not embalmed.
All right. Go to carla.willis.brandon.net if you need more information to purchase Carla Willis Brandon book.
Which you so heartily endorse and believe in.
Well, I don't believe, but I'm not going to lie to you. One last hug before...
Now, you still haven't told me what you think happens after
I'll tell you what happens.
You just sort of like evaporate, disappear, don't exist anymore?
Whatever it is that is you is gone. That's all.
Done deal, huh?
And your body either is burned or gone into the ground, and it's the end of you. You become like an orange or something.
Have you ever been with anybody when they're dying?
What?
Have you ever been with anybody when they're dying?
No, I make it a point not to be around dead people.
No picnic.
I have several times.
You have? What has happened, Robin?
I was a nurse, and nothing happened. They died.
Yeah, but didn't you notice that something was different once they had died?
Yeah, they were dead.
Yeah, they didn't move.
Dead, yes.
They didn't breathe.
There's a big difference between living and dead.
There's a flat line.
Well, what are you talking about, Carla? What is she supposed to notice? You got to be joking.
They don't eat.
No, I'm not joking.
Your poor husband.
No. When you're with somebody who is dying...
Yeah, they lose...
There's just a sense that nothing's there anymore, that something leaves.
Something leaves. It's called the life.
Yes, the life force
They stop breathing.
Gone.
The life force is gone. And you want to know where it goes?
It's not a spirit, though.
It doesn't go anywhere.
Like when you step on a bug, when the bug is dead, something's gone.
You think an ant goes somewhere when you kill it?
Okay, you guys are really going to laugh at me now, but I'll give you a chuckle. You know, years ago they did research on what happens when a grasshopper dies.
Okay.
And they measured the energy that leaves the body of a grasshopper, and they found that there was something there.
Who found that?
The people who are investigating.
Senator Beetlejuice?
There are also people who, there are people who are measuring,
grasshopper.
I knew I'd give you a chuckle.
All right, honey, listen.
She's so funny. There was a time when I was going to nursing school where one of the girls was given an assignment of a patient. You talk about nothing there. She was told to take this patient, give him a bath, dress him, and feed him. And she did all of that, and the guy was already dead. She didn't know it.
She didn't know the difference. Well, wherever that energy that left, I know energy left the the energy left Fred a long time ago. I know that.
Okay, that woman needs my couch.
Hasn't written anything in 3 months.
Can't contact him.
That's right. Well, look, you're obviously a very gullible woman.
And you want to believe.
I think that to replace the alcohol, you now got a new fixation, this afterlife experience.
I don't think so.
I think you need
I don't think
Where did the grasshopper
I told you, I've been
spirits
sober
go?
for close
So
to
where did the
2
grasshopper
decades.
go? Where do you think the grasshopper went?
That's the name of a drink.
Oh, that's not my bag.
You would be smart to go back to your Judaism and just go to temple and sit there.
No,
and pray.
That's boring. That's boring.
Yeah, see, this is more exciting.
Right. Stop making up fairy tales.
What I am doing is I am looking at what people are saying.
Why, go get drunk and go to temple. I'm serious.
Take a grasshopper to temple.
Oh, honey, you wouldn't want to see me drunk. It's a horrible sight. It's scary.
All right. Here's Dave who wants the last word, and then I got to get the hell out of this conversation because I got to vote. What is it, Dave?
Yeah. Hi, King. I like your show very much, but let me ask you a simple question. When you see a car outside on the street, do you think it happened by itself or someone made it?
What, the car?
Yes.
I believe somebody made the car, yes.
Someone made a car.
Yeah.
How about when you see a chair on the street? Do you believe it happened by itself or someone made it?
I believe it was made by somebody.
Exactly.
All right,
now,
go ahead. I think I know where this is going. I think
Exactly.
Yeah.
Now, when you see something, a universe as complicated as this, you believe it happened all by itself, a major explosion happened, and it just created itself?
I believe, this is what I believe. I believe that I am someone who flunked 10th grade math, 11th grade math, never even could get into trigonometry. How would I know who created the universe? I can't even add.
That's
So the point is, you don't know. I don't know.
But
So
you're
stop
saying
making
you
up
do
fairy
know.
tales. I said, no, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying none of you know. Stop writing books about it.
You know. I'm saying I
You're
don't know.
saying you know.
I'm taking a look at
Howard,
this
you're
stuff.
absolutely right, but let me explain to you. First of all, I'm Jewish. Now, Judaism...
I'm getting a headache from you, sir.
I do understand that, and I do have
You do
respect
understand.
for you.
That happens all the time.
I mean, most people get a headache around you. All right, I gotta go. Thank you.
Okay.
All right, listen, Carla, I'm done with you. I never want to hear from you again.
Give us your final words.
If you got anything you want to say, go ahead and quickly say it, because you and I
My final word
again.
is that I'm saying I don't know, but I'm looking at it, and you're saying you do know. You are saying...
I'm saying none of us knows, so I don't speculate what I don't know.
Nobody's ever come back to confirm.
It's like saying to someone, gee, let's argue if there's a Santa Claus.
Well, Howard, if I pass, I'm going to come back and let you know I survived.
If she passes.
Yeah, you will probably
When I
pass.
die.
Carla, you're a fascinating woman. I wish I knew what you looked like.
I'm very good looking.
Really?
6 feet tall with lots of red hair.
6 feet tall?
Uh-huh.
Red hair? Who do you look like that's famous?
Bozo.
You know, Bozo was 6 feet tall with red hair. Do you look like Nicole Kidman?
No, she's beautiful.
Oh.
Gorgeous.
All right. And you got
Somebody
natural...
back there doesn't think she's pretty?
You got red hair?
I have red hair.
You got fire in the hole? All right. Go to carla.willis.brandon.net and...
Everything's a dot.
Read everything she has to say about this.
Is there a picture of her on the web?
Is there a picture
There's
on
a picture of me on the web.
All right, go to carla.willis.brandon.net. Somebody go to that and let me see what
Wills. W-I-L-L-S. Willis.
Yeah. Oh, Wills. W-I-L-L-S.
Right.
Carla Wills Brandon.
Right.
All right.
And then you guys can have a real field day making fun of me.
Let me take a quick look at her picture.
Are you still looking for these near-death...
If people have had experiences, yes, I want to hear about them. And you know what really is heartbreaking, Robin? When somebody emails me and tells me they've had one of these experiences and they haven't shared it with a soul for fear of being ridiculed.
There's your picture.
How is it?
What's wrong with you, Jackie? Be quiet.
How is it? She's better looking than you, Jackie, I'll tell you that.
Face, looking at the picture.
All right, listen. It looks like she died, maybe. No, I'm just joking. I believe you.
She looks like Julianne.
She's a very attractive woman. All right, Carla.
Very sweet praise. Very sweet praise.
No, you're an attractive woman. There's no question about it.
Thank you.
All right, Carla. Nice speaking to you.
You take care, and everybody go vote.
Right. Well, I hate these people who don't vote.
What difference does it make?
We're all going to be dead anyway.
Yeah, but we got to survive the next 4 years, you guys.
I can't wait till I'm done. I'm going to call her in. I'm going to make up a bubble myself.
Let me think now. What are the Wicca people into? Are they gore people?
You know what? I bet you $50 they're not into even voting.
Anybody who believes in the afterlife is probably voting for Gore.
I think.
All right, thank you.
I'm voting for Gore.
Yeah, I know that. All right, I got to go, honey.
Okay.
All right, I love you.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Jack, you laughing.
What he's laughing.
What are you laughing at?
When Benji hands you the picture, your face went blank.
Listen, I'm no beauty either. All right, I got to take a break,
When he looked at the picture.
and then we'll come back. Robin, you might have to do abbreviated news because I might have to go vote in this stupid election. I'll be back right after these words.
The Howard Stern Show.
We are changing to a secondary frequency.
Hey, this is Bob Saget, and I used to be, on that Full House show until I became, old dirty bastard. So they keep kids away from me now. They wouldn't let me around, TV kids. But, it was fun doing that, playing the gay father of 3 girls. And I'm really happy because I used to get my ass waxed when I did the show. But you're listening to Howard Stern.
The Howard Stern Show.
The fight against him was vicious, sordid, bigoted, and mostly anonymous and irresponsible. In retrospect now, it seems like a nightmare.
You are listening to The Howard Stern Show.
What is it, Giselle, honey?
Hi, I just wanted to tell you before you rush home to vote, call ahead to your Board of Elections and make sure you're still registered in that county.
Yeah, Gary, do that for me, will you?
Because I have the same situation. I left my husband, went to another county. What happens is they send out a little postcard to tell you where to vote. If you've changed your forwarding address, it goes back to them, and they take you out of their computer, and you're like limbo.
Yeah, but he's not in a party. They don't even send you anything.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Check with them.
I'm just going to check. I don't want to go all the way out there and not be able to.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, if you're independent, because I was in that other party we joined because you were running for
Libertarian,
governor,
yeah.
and they don't send you anything, and I didn't know what was going on. But when you're in one of the majors, they watch you.
Okay.
Howard, I guess it's been checked out through your assistant and other people, and you can vote.
I can vote. That's bad news.
Yeah, I'm telling you, if you're not registered with a party, you're sort of like swimming on your own.
You go sit in a car for 2 hours to vote.
Remember, people died for this right.
Oh. Well, then I got to go now. I got to leave. Goodbye.
What about my news?
I got to leave. I mean, I got an appointment at noon. Oh. Should I go, Robin? Make the decision.
Yes.
You say I should go?
Absolutely.
Why are you saying that?
Because it is your duty.
My vote doesn't make a difference. Yours does.
Everybody says that, but it's all of our votes.
You're a role model.
Can I just announce my votes on the air and then have them added to the total?
No, they won't do that. You got to go to that booth.
Oh, can't someone do it for me? If I just call it in.
They should be a way, but they haven't done that yet.
All right, I'm going to go. Here, go ahead, give me a couple of snoozes.
All right, a couple of newses?
Yeah.
Let's just talk about what people are saying about the election. What group is Moby in?
Moby is in the group Moby.
Okay.
He's a guy.
On why he's voting for Al Gore, number 2.
Yeah, he's Moby. You know what the best part about this election is that it's going to be today? We're not going to hear from celebrities anymore on who they want to vote for. I am so sickened by it. I saw Rosie O'Donnell demanded they play Barbra Streisand endorsing Al Gore. Warner Brothers said they can't. She aired it anyway, and what did Barbra Streisand said? I'm voting for Al Gore for 3 reasons. The Supreme Court, the Supreme Court, the Supreme Court. Shut up! Sing!
I've been a fan of Al Gore for a long time. The man is so phenomenally smart. And,
sounds like he's in love.
Public policy.
Tell it to a tree, Junior. I'm not interested. I got to go vote. I'm not even sure if I should vote for Al Gore. I'm going to vote for him, but I hate that Lieberman. He's a creep. And that Clinton. I support him for 2 terms.
Let's try to help you out. Here's Gloria Borger, who is a CBS News correspondent. Here she is on the intellectual differences between the 2 presidential candidates. Number 21.
You know who? Okay, hold on. Let's hear the intellectual difference. Well, we know the difference.
Gore, I think, is much more of an intellectual in a lot of ways. I mean, if he tells you his favorite book is The Red and the Black by Stendhal, he's then going to launch into a large discourse about why, and you'll feel like you're back in your college literature class. And George W. Bush just isn't going to do that.
Yeah, he's a student of baseball. Here's Ben Affleck. Who was in New York last weekend to publicize his upcoming movie Bounce. He talks about how he got involved with politics. Number 22.
I mean, who cares what he has to say?
I do it in the context of, like, in my own civic duty, in the context of a citizen, a person. I don't think I ought to be given any special credence because I'm an actor.
Right.
An actor so it doesn't qualify you to...
He's a bore and a half.
And here he is on his access to politicians because he's a movie star.
I don't abuse that. In fact, I'm a little bit shy about it. And, I mean, it's not like, you know...
Did he cut himself off?
Give me the president. You know what I mean? That is not my...
All right.
And I don't think... maybe that one's not there. I can't tell what's...
Yeah, it's here. Go ahead.
All right. Here he is on the difference between the two presidential candidates.
Look, I don't want to go on the pulpit here, but I do think there are a bunch of issues that are salient and that are important. And I think I disagree with Mr. Nader enormously. I think there really is a difference between these two candidates. And I can't stand Rick Lazio. That guy drives me crazy.
Why? You punk. A little creep.
Is that all he says? He doesn't elaborate?
No. Of course, this is just tacky.
How dare
Yeah, I can't stand him. What can't you stand about him? Explain. He doesn't have a reason. You know what it is? Because he gets invited to the White House.
Right. That he's been sucked up to by Bill Clinton.
Exactly.
Here's Gary Oldman, who's not even an American.
Oh.
If there's one thing about this election that he could change, what would it be? Number 19.
Well, if I could wave a magic wand...
This guy's a genuine weirdo.
I'd have Cheney running for president and Lieberman as the vice president. If I could change anything. But I can't. So I'll
What's a dirty word?
I'll put my money on Bush.
Wow, he likes Bush.
So there you go. He'd rather have the two vice presidential candidates as president and vice president.
Kathy Lee Gifford, I heard. This is just a little bit of tidbit that you might like. Sold 8,000 records.
All together?
Yeah.
In all this time?
Someone said, Jackie said he read 20,000 records, but, you know.
I thought that was pretty low.
Yeah.
Because Jackie sold that
I
many.
think Jackie sold more.
No, I didn't.
And everybody's stumping right up until the last moment, Howard. So here's Hillary at a final rally promising to vote for medical insurance reform legislation if elected.
Who cares?
Republicans won't pass it.
Oh.
In the next Congress, Chuck Schumer and I will fight for it, and we will pass it, and we'll all feel better when we know.
What does she put? What does she put? Oh.
Medical something reform.
Who cares about that?
She does.
The doctor.
Who's going to pay for all this that she's passing?
We are.
Oh, guess who gets to pay? Howard Stern.
Oh. The nurses are making.
And my listeners.
Those decisions.
Oh, yeah.
And here's Representative Rick Lazio at a final campaign rally. He predicted he will beat the First Lady.
He's got
Number one.
We're going to be able to celebrate a great victory tomorrow for America. For
Vote
New York,
Lazio.
because of your work and your commitment.
See, he's not filling your head up with a bunch of junk.
Here's Vice President Al Gore, who was still campaigning after midnight last night and got up early this morning, started again.
Somebody said, give them hell. I'm going to do what Truman did. I'm going to tell the truth, and they'll think it's hell.
So
what?
There you go.
What
He's
the hell
going to tell
I
the
mean?
truth, and they'll think it's hell.
Hey.
Here's Governor George W.
W.
He says,
hey.
Well, here he is just talking about the fact that they're both locked in a very close race. Number 5.
Now is not the time to quit. We're coming down to the wire. I'm running against a formidable opponent. It's called the incumbency. But I think we can prevail with your help.
Yeah, times have been so bad. Why would you want to vote this way of life out?
And he says he appreciates all the energy people have devoted to his campaign. Number 6.
Should all work out the way we hope.
I can't vote. I got to go vote because I can't see a guy win who spent 20 years doing nothing.
All the balloon drops and speeches, people nailing signs in the yard, people getting their
Especially how politics. So this guy could not make it in the private sector, but as a politician, he's brilliant.
neighbors at the vote.
He ain't going to bankrupt the United States of America. He's just going to go through a lot of money.
I be the one America turns to. I will swear to not only uphold the laws of this land.
I don't even know that he could read the laws of this land.
Somebody will read them to him.
All right. Dick Cheney will be running things.
Here, President Clinton, he was out yesterday trying to do something at this very late moment in the election. He explains what's on his immediate agenda, number 8.
More to do. Congress is coming back in. I'm going to Vietnam, trying to work out...
About time you went to Vietnam.
...missile agreement with North Korea. Going to try to put the Middle East peace process back on track.
All in a month. Gore would be into the job. I think for the first month, Bush would be really into trying to read all the stuff they put on his desk, and then after a while, he'll be like...
Go to sleep.
After a while, he'll be like, oh... This feels like tonight. Yeah, this feels like school.
Yeah, he was never much of a student.
Yeah.
Drink. Go to the bar.
And here's Mr. Clinton on trying to get out the vote for Gore and Lieberman, number 9.
It's got a good feeling. I called around the country and talked to a lot of our troops in the streets, you know, the people who are doing the work. And I talked to, how many radio stations we talked to? 21 radio.
Yeah, everyone but mine.
I feel pretty good about it.
And what are his feelings about this election?
There's sort of a feeling in the country that I pick up that people want to keep the prosperity going and they want to keep moving in a good direction, and I think that redounds to his favor.
Robin says she feels something different.
I do. And here's one of these campaign analysts, Jeff Garin. He's a Democratic pollster, and he says he would call this election a nail-biter, number 12.
The great thing about this election is that nobody knows. It's a suspenseful election from the top of the ticket down through the Senate, down to the House of Representatives.
Who cares?
It's a big question mark.
Tomorrow I'll tell you everybody who won. You don't have to worry about it.
Now, there is something to get out of voting. 398 people may be able to win a 12-gauge shotgun if they vote in Atlanta today, out in the suburbs.
That doesn't help me.
The National Federation of Republican Assemblies, a conservative group, is sponsoring a raffle that gives away the shotguns. Here's Steve Frank, its president, to explain how it works.
You have to do is vote, and when you vote, you're given a sticker at the voting facility saying that you voted. You take that sticker, and you go to one of the 2 stores. They're co-sponsoring this with us, and they will give you a raffle ticket.
Wow.
And if they pull your number, you get a shotgun.
Wow, that's so cool. Hey, Gary, you're on the air. What's up?
Hello?
Yeah.
Listen, I'm listening to you stress about having to go vote. Dude, you already influenced hundreds of thousands of people to vote. Well, your one vote isn't going to make a difference. 100,000 people have voted the way that you have said you're going to vote.
I've been thinking this way, too.
So, I mean, don't even stress yourself about it, dude. You always worry about listening to you, bro.
All right.
140 years he's been listening.
Today,
feels like 140 years.
I'm voting.
He's calling from Russia, by the way. What?
I'm voting for Gore, but that's my choice.
Okay. So thank you. You know what? You're right. Thank you.
Yo, go home, relax, rent yourself a tub, get a girl, have a good time, and screw the world.
Might be easier to vote. But thank you.
No problem, brother. Enjoy yourself.
You're sure you can vote? Not sure about all that other stuff. Those Siamese twins over in Great Britain.
Right.
They are going to be separated.
Good.
Doctors have said one of the twins will die as a result of this operation. 5 surgeons and 15 assistants in Britain are performing the complex 18-hour operation, which will split Jodie from her sister Mary. So they
just do it already.
Will complete it today. They've already started by splitting the pelvic bones. There was a big court battle with the parents. The parents did not want their children separated. Then an anti-abortion group jumped in and tried to become the guardians of the children. But finally the court said, get out of here. And so that operation will take place.
I'm separated.
One at the didn't take 18 hours of operating either. Number 1 at the box office this weekend was Charlie's Angels. Here's Cameron Diaz on why she wanted to be an angel. Number 1.
I wanted to be an angel so that I could, like the angels I watched growing up, sort of take hold of life and celebrate it and have fun, be sexy, be an individual.
Sounds like she has a screw loose. Go ahead.
Kathy Lee Gifford is in the news.
Yeah.
She's out there trying to sell some records.
Oh, she is so annoying. She says she decided to leave Regis when she saw John F. Kennedy Jr. was dead. You know, she can't just decide to leave Regis. She's got to tie in with the world's biggest celebrity. It's now all about her and John F. Kennedy Jr. What an ego.
And she also gives her father credit for inspiring her to challenge herself and do what she loves. Number 16.
My dad said to me when I was a little girl, find something you love.
How many times is she going to do this quote? I've seen her in every interview. Find something you love. I even know the quote. Find something you love and figure out a way to let them pay you for it.
Do, honey, and then figure out a way to get paid for it. And it was all about just being happy with my daddy. He was a jazz...
And you notice you ask her one question, she goes into the whole rap?
Oh, yeah. Saxophonist, and it wasn't about, you know, make sure you got money in the bank, make sure you got your security, make sure you do what makes you happy. And I'm so grateful to him for that. And I never expected to sit in a seat next to a guy named Reg and spend 15 years of my life talking. It's that
Yeah, it's been our worst nightmare.
Yeah, she's exhausting.
Grateful for the 15 years. And
she's such a bore on her own. She so needs Regis.